假用的歌词成的
所以呢，然后呢？
没事，你看这03年、31个国六是吧？07年注册，08年，那这个哪一年？这个11年，概况8年。
Fate. What is fate? It's about shattering the cycle, altering the rules of the game. New challenges will be ignited, and a new order is poised for reshaping.
With each breath, pain and destruction, my world is broken by your seduction. Your touch, a whisper from the past, a memory that's fading fast. So I search for you where souls go to die, keeping hope as life goes passing by. The flames of fate turn my love for you into ash. So much pain, but still I can't keep away. I'm ready.
我是林小璐，我是浙江泰顺人，是下属民歌、下属分手的专心人。
你最想负责的吧，在最穷国你们上，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我细时只就喜欢对着台山唱歌，喜欢坐山林都跑啊跑。唔是只，只有老人头上嘅盆王記可以教我定路腳步。我也對我講，平王裝是不你在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平王裝對着將在看待新顏。夢想地個台先嚟以後就像平王裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早晨，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅佛跡。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為得老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，就符我人自由嘅象徵。這條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，網絡也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
妈，你干嘛老给我戴这个呀？我要戴上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我像啲細時隻怪運對平王嘅熱愛將先落書，所以我十分堅決將頭掛上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作有平王裝。山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅進行都上了革新嘅色彩。革新衣裳唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌。而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做啲個嘅披風弄開角。愛來自山下，我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平王嘅傳道中嘅一個。愛也是平王，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
see this coming?
你俩用的歌词成的，
所以呢，然后呢？
没事，你看这03年31个国的是吧？07年注册，08年，那这个哪一年？这个11年，这块8年。
Fate. What is fate? It's about shattering the cycle, altering the rules of the game. New challenges will be ignited, and a new order is poised for reshaping.
With each breath, pain and destruction, my world is broken by your seduction. Your touch, a whisper from the past, a memory that's fading fast. So I search for you where souls go to die, keeping hope as life goes passing by. The flames of fate turn my love for you into ash. So much pain, but still I can't keep away. I'm ready. by apathy, desolation, fear and catastrophe. But I won't stop hunting with BLADEPOINTs. This pain, a fire consuming me. So I search for you where souls go to die, keeping hope as life goes passing by. The flames of fate turn my love for you into ash. So much pain, but still I can't keep away. I'm ready with this chance. I know we'll meet again someday. The flames of fate, torching love at the galaxy's gates. Our souls change in a marvelous way. My heart waits and waits. I don't care if I'm insane. We'll meet in NARAKA someday. Let's crush them, dun dun! Did you see this coming? memory that's fading fast. So I search for you where souls go to die, keeping hope as life goes passing by. The flames of fate turn my love for you into ash. So much pain, but still I can't keep away. I'm ready with this chance. I hope we meet again someday. Someday, the flames of fate torching love at the galaxy's gate. Our souls change in a marvelous way. My heart waits and waits. I don't care if I'm insane. I know we'll meet again someday. The sky is frozen by apathy, desolation, fear and catastrophe. But I won't stop hunting with blade points. This pain, a fire consuming me. So I search for you where souls go to die, keeping hope as life goes passing by. The flames of fate turn my love for you into ash. So much pain, but still I can't keep away. I'm ready with this chance. I know we'll meet again someday. Someday, the flames of fate torching love at the galaxy's gate. Our souls change in a marvelous way. My heart waits and waits. I don't care if I'm insane. We'll meet in NARAKA someday.
你俩用的歌词成调，
所以呢，然后呢？
没事，你看这03年31要国的是吧？07年注册58年，像这个哪一年？这个我是11年，概况8。
Fate. What is fate? It's about shattering the cycle, altering the rules of the game. New challenges will be ignited, and a new order is poised for reshaping.
如何成为一名永劫高手？重点在于学习。我每天会花费大量的时间去研究刀法。
刀不是这样用的，你这样用刀是不会有人想看的。 对吧，兄弟们？
那应该怎么用？
一句话，人刀合一。
难道说这就是
百战无限？
wanna take it higher. Light it up like we on fire. Yeah, we wanna take it higher. At the top, we be singing like the choir. Yeah, we building the empire. We the chosen, we the kings, we the leaders in the ring. They can't tell us not a thing. Yeah, we running the game, we came to win. Yeah, we wanna take it higher. Light it up like we on fire. Yeah, we wanna take it higher. Yeah, we building the empire. We the chosen, we the kings, we the leaders in the ring. They can't tell us not a thing. Yeah, we running the game, we came to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split. My name is Creatives, and we're with Severio today. We have a bunch of games to be playing out today. We got 6 games once again, back with the solos. We love our solos over here. And we just came out seeing the bi-weekly 1 winner, which was Spider, coming out victorious in that tournament, or that bi-weekly final, I should say. And it was an insane sequence to watch the new system being played with the new 8 games, the threshold of 30 points. Now we're back with week 2 of the bi-weeklies. And now, I mean, I didn't see 2 nights ago solos. I don't know if you did, sir, but I mean, I'm excited to be here just to see the games right now.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the games here, and I'm glad to be back here for solos into day 2 for week 2. Watching day 1 kind of showed a precedence about that catch-up game that happened like significantly. You know, we were able to see Prosperous kind of lead out into the top of the leaderboards for the first 2 rounds, and then into the 3rd round as well. And then all of a sudden, you see all of the other, you know, players that kind of work their way through there. I mean, Bowda's Exon kind of came out on top at the end of the day. And of course, when it came down towards his position, he looks to go ahead and lead out across the board against any of his opponents. But more like any opponents, loot is on the table for you guys. And I want to make sure you guys are ahead of the Silk game, just like as with your Tay. If you guys take a good time and watching these for an hour, you'll get the max reward here for that Laudation Trial Choice gift. But more importantly, when you guys are going into the bi-weekly finals, like what happened last weekend, there is rewards for just being there between solos and trios. Make sure you guys take a good chance of catching the time frames, because we only have this for only 2 days of the week every 2 weeks. So don't miss out on Twitch. This is where you're going to be able to receive those rewards. And if you guys do see about it, you can flex on it. And just like rewards that you can flex on, we got the new Hong Sword of Season 12 coming out here with Laudation Unlimited. This thing looks massively sick. I saw CDY in day 1 wield that thing. He was like, yeah, this is going to be my new weapon. And I'm like, yeah, I know why.
It looks so fire, so clean. The colors, immaculate. Everything's so clean about this weapon. It's available now in game. You guys are interested in copying this, go ahead, open up NARAKA BLADEPOINT, go to the shop, be right there for you guys to be purchased in game. But talk about games, we got 6 games being played out once again for the solos, and we starting to see pretty much, I mean, we spoke a little bit right before we started. You were mentioning about the Aquas and the Seping, and I mean, that's kind of pretty much been the meta for these games, you know, apart from Feria always being there. But yeah, the Aquas and the Sepings, now with the new way the game is formed up, I mean, Aqua's got a nice buff in this patch. So I'm very curious to see if how the player's gonna try to respond with the new potential the tree system, the glyphs in the game, now being able to you know, run that rage with the stamina. Also grapple speed. I was watching some of the scrims that they were playing earlier during the week, and a lot of them were running that grapple speed, and theoretically that could be a really good thing to run. But I'm also curious to see what else these players have been virtuing out to, and see what they're trying to experiment with the new glyph system in play. But that's a topic for a little bit later. Let's take a quick look at the standings currently right now. This is from coming off the day one. We have Jetty G Verse at 19.1, TE Jux at 16.7. Wolves is this Kai Bao back in the mix with 14.3. 521's Akame. Didn't see the points for that one. Bao, that is Action in first place right now with 41.7 points. This man has been frying. 41.7 points for game number one. He has been going crazy. I see you, Action. Kelly's T225 once again at 35.7 in second place. And the boy Eliza's Frostivus in third with 28.9. GG Shaw in fourth with 27.2. XCG's Juan Leon with 27.1. And EWG Orano with 24.3. Talk to me about Action here, Severio, please. What's going on?
I saw Exon do some shenanigans, man. Absolute cinema in day one. I saw him use his the way for him to knock back and shoot 3 musket shots off the ravine is just impeccable.
Oh my god!
In Celestra, I'm like, yo, that's his signature move.
Oh my god!
Kept T225 on that leash on making sure he can try to push him out, and it was just a Jade game versus position game, and he went out on top of it. But yeah, our players today involving between Exon and GG Shaw and XXY, T225, Wang Liang, and Nakame are now joined up with Group A between Mike, Spider, Fang from DRG. And I'm just like, I see FPX's Wei Shi. He had a rough first week going through here, but I know that he's got some things in mind because I remember you seeing him going for a 2-on-1 swap. Now with the staff with the longsword, and now into a blue focus. Yeah. He did go into an R&B, into a jump LMB, or jump horizontals back to back. And I was like, yo, this man he's doing this. Okay. And he killed Mike's off of it. He almost got T225 off of the Zest Winery. But more importantly, kind of coming off of this end is just like, this is where the new players come into play. For instances, off of day one, right, we were able to see, or day one into this week, we actually saw a new player coming up from the JDG squad, Verse. I haven't seen a name like that before. I saw his face in the first time on the background road like we just saw previous, and I was like, oh, okay, so they just have back on standby. And then so it's the same thing with Kai Bao coming back into the ring for week 2, taking over for CDY, who was here for day one. Spider's getting, hey, how's it going, man? And gonna keep it going through. And it's just new players that are joining to the Nbpl off of the roster on the site that can actually come back creatives. It just goes to show that there can also be new skills for the players that are already experienced to see those moves. You didn't integrate it into their play style and be like, okay, that was cool. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm very excited to see because I've seen Roshishi play. I haven't seen him playing in solos, so that's a player right now that's going to be playing tonight. Also, Juchi, I've not watched him play. He's also playing tonight. PST, I believe he had a name change. I think I saw him play last year. And I believe there's one more player, Akame. I remember Akame from the C region. He wasn't in the AS Challenge. So I've seen him play as well, but I have not seen them play in the Pro League. So, I'm going to keep my eyes out for these players that, it's a wild card for me right now. I don't know how they're going to do in these games. I did have the standings to go over there, but I mean, once again, it comes down to how these players can compete of the day of the games, which today, once again, we have 6 games being played out. Mike, I saw the stat sheet of Mike, and his KD was just insane in bi-weekly 1 for the 2024 spring split year. It was just insane how high of a KD he has. Unfortunately, the games didn't turn out how he needed them to for the bi-weekly final, but just his KD, I wish I had it pulled up right now. I'm gonna pull it up in a little bit, and just the difference. I think the second player below him had probably like 4 KD below him. It was 4-2 or something like that. He had an insane amount of kills throughout bi-weekly 1, and it just shows that he's just a powerhouse unit. He's just out there to pick up as much eliminations as he can get, and whoever present himself in front of him, and it's just insane how his numbers of the KD that he had. It was insane. I don't know if you saw the stat sheet. Please tell me you saw the stat sheet, please.
Of course. Man.
It was insane.
Yeah, no, his numbers were ecstatic, and we're actually going to see about this round selection and seeing about. I also want to bring this up because we were mentioning how season 12 is going to enable Zipping and Akos, but I've been seeing more Akoses arriving into the scene for Holoroth back. Now they're coming back into Holoroth because we've been seeing mono pick Zippings for the first round like that, like water, like just happens
all the time. Yep,
all the time. And the only thing that comes out of this end is now that you know, I see a lot of players are trying to choose Shail into Hollow Rock. I personally don't see as much benefit out of it as the Akos comes out, because Shail has such a difficult time with Zipingings. I know the F2 is that gold focus coming out, but the problem is that if Ziping is anticipating it, right? She uses her F, she can iframe dodge, and she can get herself out. And that's where it's like, okay, you just burned your F ability to kind of go off of this. And what's her ult going to do against Ziping, who's just going to be wanting to run away anyways?
Yep.
So being on the offensive front, that's where I think Morris Isle gives Shail more of that benefit off of this, off of the Pro League, but even to the games in general. But more importantly, just coming off of the new system coming out into week 3, if it does, once it goes into effect, will we see a shift of characters to make their ways, or are we just going to see the same old? Because I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, we're just going to see monopick Ziping still, and then Akko second round, and then variations.
100%. I mean, I was watching the scrims in the new server. I believe Frostivus was treating him. The boy Frostivus. Alliance's Frostivus. I'm gonna give him a quick shout out. Alliance's Frostivus is on Twitch. Frostivus on Twitch. Quick shout out, boy. He do be streaming the scrims, and I saw some interesting things in there. You can buy gold armor. What is it? The gold jades. Yeah. You get a lot more coins now. I mean, it's just a whole different game. I haven't played Immortal War, so I haven't really looked deep into it. I did read the patch notes, but it's just going to be a complete different game already, just off of those things alone. Just buying gold armor. You know, you usually only see 2 gold armors on the field when the blessings come out towards endgame. You know, you don't really see the gold armors being popped up. But let's take a quick look at the heroes for these players for game number 1. Bada's Action on Ziping, XCG's Juan Leon on Feria, FPXZQ's Juchi on Ziping. Like Severio was talking, those Zipings are out already, coming out. GG Shaw on Feria, JT PST on Justina, OUG's Mike on Feria, DRG's Fong on Feria, WBG Spider on Justina, BBE Royhihi on Akos, JJH XXY on Tessa. And I think I missed 2 more. I believe there's 1 more Ziping there for sure.
Yeah, they all have the standard skills. I've been seeing F2 Zipings make its round just because of Morris blessings to confirm it. Coming off of the end circles, you were able to see that last week with Jux, as well as Spider kind of utilizing that. But the spawns here are pretty stacked here into the Igneous Mound. I think I see 6 players on the one side. Over to the Grizzly Rise, though, OUG's Mike is going to be over by Exen, and J-Team's Pace near to the KLA 6225 and GG Shaw. They're all going to be on this side, and the other side is going to have a massive starting fight. And coming into game 1, that's just going to be the case scenario for the first seconds. We're going to see 3 kills. I'm calling it within 30 seconds. It's going to happen. I don't know what's going to go down in the first moments, but look, this is going to be a sunny Hollow Rock map. There's no Fireflies. These players are just rushing in here by will and fate alone. And with game 1, we're going to be starting out here. My name is Severio, alongside with Creatives, and we're going to be streaming out here from Twitch and YouTube, coming out for the Nbpl Spring Split Week 2 Day 1 solos games. As Mike is going to be going ahead and looting up here, he finds himself a purple weapon off of the rip and gets himself a purple katana. And as Exen's actually right behind him and trying to loot up here, he finds himself a purple pair of dual blades. And coming off this end, they're going to be going to the initiated combat here. There it is. Parry check off the beginning, off the front end. And Mike tries to go ahead and chasing out Exen. And as Exen looks towards to try to get the staggers off, Mike finds that LMB priority. And off of this end, the R&B is confirmed with the uppercut scare rush to confirm the kill. And it's going to be had for Mike for first elimination today. Spider looking at Akame off into the Igneous Mound, and we're going to see F2 coming up from Spider as Akame just trying to take some time to escape, and Spider's going to be closing in here with that longsword. And as much as it comes out to the Akame's surprise to trying to get himself some windowsills to scare rush off of, Spider's going to be at each and every one trying to anticipate his opponent's movements and coming through here, as well as the bell being available here. Spider wants to take the prioritization of just shooting that down and is getting vision off the third parties because Fang is now arriving to the scene as he's escaping XXY. Spider still the highest health target inside of Igneous Mound, so he takes full priority list in terms of just being able to take down anyone who is below the HP threshold. XXY finds himself a heal, and as the zone is really close here into the Igneous Mound, these players are still not afraid of just rushing in here in the early game. But Spider gets caught in here with an R&B coming out here and keeping that longsword into the carousel, almost committing towards it. Heal steal off of XXY. Spider tries to pick up the Soul Bloom. F2 in the zone. It looks like XXY is going to go ahead and just try to figure out whether or not he should be using his ultimate to commit towards this kill off of Spider, but he's not going to be doing so. Creators, and I think right there, that's a downward spice. That's going to be JJH's XXY's elimination.
And what a show up there for XXY, coming in at the perfect time with that Vertical charge there to pick up the elimination, then taking out a Spider for the follow-up to get 2 kills on the board for himself. That is beautiful. Now we have Fong against XXY this time around. Fong gonna go ahead and invest this Tesla ultimate. The horizontal does come out, or the vertical comes out there from the halberds. The Tesla enchantment there as well, and the damage is there as well. And XXY picking up the 3rd elimination of game number 1, making it look easy for himself. Jumping up to that 10th place spot right now with 9.8 overall total points. Now T225 and GG Shaw. T225. I'm a T225 fan. We see what he got going on here under Zaping. T225. Purple longsword in the hand. GG Shaw, purple staff. Zaping beat Fairy, I believe, there for GG Shaw. Yep. Fairy, GG Shaw is going to go ahead and grapple in. Does get some damage in. T225 is going to drop full off that armor. No armor left for him. T225 going to go ahead and try to respond here. Gets the damage on the ground. F caught in for the Zaping, but GG Shaw still trying to get aggressive. Tries to back up for the time being. He's going to get a quick reset and get that common armor back to full. T225 trying to see if he can try to get up this rock, but he's getting a little bit of movement error here. Does manage to catch the scale rush. Beautiful time there. GG Shaw has the F. Big parry there from T225, and that's big damage. And GG Shaw's going to fall. And T225 with a massive parry to pick up the elimination. And that's just beautiful there from T225. Just staying composed. Make sure he can just get right back up on that scale rush. Try to get him out that time. We try to catch the parry and just... Oh my god, huge R&B focus there from T225 onto Mike. Mike trying to respond now with the purple dual blades. Barrier B's a ping once again. OUG's Mike though with common armor and completely shredded off very quickly here. He's going to weave that. Oh my god, what a beautiful dodge there to avoid that vertical there from that longsword. He's going to try to come back around, but T225 catches F invested from Mike. I believe that's both F's down. V3 Beacon called in for Mike. Now the quick reset. T225 is going to back up, get a full reset. Mike as well. And this is pretty much standard here, Severo. We see this multiple times. The Fairies get called out in the open field like this, and they try to get a reset in, but T225 is he's gonna get punished for that. Mike is gonna go ahead and demag, but yeah, we usually see that time and time again. It's harder for them to try to do that when there's multiple people around, because the pressure's just on the big target. You know, every single time the target is just gonna go ahead and just get focused every single time. But T225 going back in once again. He wants to pick up another elimination. Ooh. Big parry. Oh, big shift parry there from T225 to Mike. The damage there catches the prior once again on the ground. Area LNBs ×2 gets a armor swap. Mike's still trying to stay up. Uppercut connects there for Mike. T225 just needs a little bit more damage. Jump LNB ×2 misses the second, but the third connects. And once again, T225 with 2 eliminations right now. And 6th place still has not been slowing down from his previous games from day 1. And he's making it look easy here, Severio.
Yeah, Mike is really committed to that fight. And the armor swap there was kind of impeccable there. It's just the amount of pressure that Mike was doing with the jump LNBs. T225 off of those jump LMBs from the longsword and just chasing out Mike. It's just, there wasn't going to give much Mike of a chance there. And like you said, yeah, the commitment for Farius Shen's getting into mech off of the ends of a 1v1 in the open area. It's kind of like it's a mesh, because when there's multiple players, you know, those ranged weapons just start to come out here and pelting shots. The Farius Shen mech can only take so much into the V3 armor state. And for that, it kind of just comes out towards another way where it's utilized into the Roman Yang, right? Where it's like, if a Farius Shen uses ultimate, it's like a do or die moment for buying time. And we're going to see a chase out here from out as Exton into the Imperial Village as he's chasing out Juishi, who is going to try to go inside his building. He avoids. Oh, not Exton, though. Exton doesn't avoid that trap. So he's actually going to be able to activate any grapples. This gives Juishi enough time to actually here to avoid. And, you know, okay, never mind. He gets on the classic curse moment. Listen, it happens here live. Exton's going to have to worry about what's going to happen here next, because this dagger movement coming out from Juishi to get those staggers, going to commit towards escaping with those scare rushes. And as Juishi looks towards the tree line and trying to lose out his target, both of these guys can grapple. They're just going to have to go by foot, and scare rushes is going to be the key factor towards that. But it's not like how it's Celestra. Imperial Village has a lot of layers towards it with as much as terrains come out. What's even more detrimental is that if they end up going on top of a pole instead of a flat surface, right, such as trees or even to pole posts, they'll actually just go straight up, right? They won't be able to go directly horizontally across their field of, you know, escaping. But Romy is going to spawn here. We got 20-something seconds about it. Igneous Mountains at Plume Castle has around 2 Romy Yangs each, with Wang Liang and from XCG and Spider trying to connect towards each other and saying, all right, once we get in there, it's going to be ogre. I got gold nunnies too. Spider actually having gold nunnies as a Justina, but also to note, we're seeing V1 making its appearance for Spider here. He's done it once before, but then you see other players are utilizing that V2 more often, just because they can guarantee freezes off of targets that use gold F skills, such as with Shayo, or even to the extent of F1 Farius Shen. But listen, if he can catch this off, this is going to be a huge way for him to get some LMB uppercuts if that comes out. Now, into this fight, Spider looks towards both shots off of TT25, and as TT25 actually is going to be his opponent here, as is a Ping Ying, he's going to be looking to drop down with the blue focus. He goes for Clink number 1, Clink number 2. We're looking for Clink number 3. He avoids that. Spider is making sure he can get this horizontal. It's going to connect here as TT25 tries to look for a chance to use that F to get some mitigation off here and committing towards his push. He's going to be looking to try to see about Clink number 3, and as Spider actually goes ahead and knocks his back here for horizontal block extreme, he's going to go ahead LMB uppercut into that point R&B, right? Coming out here, and this V1's going to be force proc for this DAY2 for Zipping in. This gets TT25. He goes right back in, throwing Spider into that position of just getting that elimination with that 1-2, and that's going to be it for Spider. This is purple armor as well as picking up a Vermilion Bird's Might off the rip gold katana, bro. Oh my.
Oh, those dodges there from Spider looking clean there from the boy. Wang Liang gets a Kame. Parry mech already out. Akame gonna go ahead and proc that nunchuck. Does not let it rip. He's gonna get punished for it. Wang Liang. Oh, Congenary. Oh, the ultimate is invested. Lets it fully loose there. Gets the damage as well. Trying to put more damage on the board. Catches the power with the dodge. And Wang Liang coming out big here with the Congenary weapons. The Staff Spear. We saw it in the bi-weekly final. We're seeing it again. And that's just insane. And another thing we saw in the bi-weekly final was Spider with the gold nunnies. And you saw him rip that LMB charge, gets full armor out of just one focus attack off that gold nunchucks, and he does it again there in the Yang against T225. T225 now getting aggressive by PST. PST has that Vermilion's Bird's Might buff right now currently. T25 does not. He needs a bloom. But it looks like he does not want to take any engagements currently. Maybe trying to run this player into another player, try to get a little third party in, whatever he can do. But right now, currently, he does not want to get aggressive. PST does have Vermilion's Bird's Might. He does not want to fight the buff player right now. WBG Spider, though, in Plume Castle with Wang Liang. Both players, both with Vermilion's Bird's Might buff right now. Gold weapons on both hands. I believe that's gold halberds in hand for Wang Liang. Rashishi on the Akos. Been a little quiet right now, but running that Akos. Purple dual blades, purple pistol as well. A Comet 521. It's new team in the Pro League, correct? New team for this 521?
521, yes. Vietnam, one of the two teams out of Vietnam actually coming in here. Perry coming out here from Peso. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wait a second. We're gaming. This is going to grief him. Yeah, there it is. Spider goes down. Pace is looking for that R&B, and he gets it. And obviously right now, Pace is at a position of freezing out Shaw here if he feels the necessity. But a third party coming out from Wang Liang. And that's going to be a hooked wings kill with the dual halberds. And Mike is like, whoa, chill. I'm just going to back off here. Let me see what's in the loot bodies, because there's nothing here, because these two Vermilions are down burned. And as Mike looks towards this back line, Wang Liang going to be backing off with the move set. GG Shaw tries to go for a confirmation shot as Wang goes ahead and heals up inside his building. This is where this is where the Fairy is Shen having to do or die ultimate, and there's nothing that they can do because there's a building. 2 stories, $540,000, property tax and everything, right? No, but after this end, GG Shaw has to look towards and just backing off here completely, or just running into an instigation route for his opponents. He's not going to have a chance. 2 targets, 3 targets, twin shot from the backline coming out from Exon as Bowder looking to try to go forth this end. But Exon has to backline and fighting his own battles. His own demons are back there as GG Shaw is fighting out between 2 targets. F1 to commit towards a dodge. Akame looking for the stagger, misses that grapple as GG Shaw tries to get the grapple to the sky towards the center of the pavilion of Aquila's Crest. He gets himself to the 3rd story. He's looking to try to go ahead and try to get into the top floor if he can. Scare rushes are clean, but the chase coming out between every single one of these opponents are just focusing him down as long as they can. TT25 right behind him. It's going to avoid it. He doesn't hear it. He doesn't see it. Don't see it. Don't see evil. Don't hear no evil. And GG Shaw is just going to make sure he can get as high as he can for this press. Now, Akame still has roaming Yang depletion. He's one of 2. Roishishi, I think, was the only other person that did have, still has roaming Yang depletion. Nice parry from Akame as it comes out. Doesn't hit a confirmation off of Mike, but he does go ahead and just let him be. And as Mike dissipates from that fight, he's going to be looking towards this end as Akame looking... Oh, no, I thought you were going to go for that, 360 no-scope, bro. He's going to come after the 2009 montages. He might be looking for it.
Got a trick shot. Akame still trying to find something. Not be able to find something so far, but the things are happening here in Plume Castle. The chaos is already unfolding, and we've seen this. I think this might be a game 1, game 2 ritual for these players. We usually see them going to Plume Castle and just completely just making chaos around everything. There's a lot of scrap outs always happening in Plume Castle. Now, zone starting to close. Zone 2, Rashishi still trying to find something for himself with 0 eliminations. Currently in last place of the bunch. Tries to does find action with a nice weave back there to avoid that F. Looks like Rashishi does want to get aggressive onto action. Blue armor on action, as well as for Rahihi. Oh no, purple armor on action. Rahihi now is going to go ahead and clink with Action just gonna be schmoving around currently right now. Does not want any of the smoke. Wants to make it to end game. 10 players still remain for game number 1. Catches T225 this time around. F invested. Roshishi's gonna go ahead and invest his ultimate. D2, 5 seconds remaining left to try to get a soul bloom. He's gonna catch the prior, but the damage is not going to be enough. Ultimate invested, and that body's gonna fall. And it's gonna be T225 with a free elimination there. Action now showing up to the party, trying to get some resources off this Strobe or dead body, I should say. Akame still trying to find something for himself as well. The Sapings all out right now, and I think they had, you know, they called themselves like, yo, we're wearing that blue skin, because he's gone too. Off the soul, the soul's gone. But yeah, Sapings back again. And yeah, it's interesting to see. You know, she's never gonna be gone. I mean, she can be gone, but like that's how it feels like, right? Like it feels like she's never gonna be gone.
Yeah, and it's gonna be also, you know, dramatic, you know, growth spurt coming out from this this new patch, because that man damage mitigation is gonna give her more room to shine. Just because 10 seconds. Oh man, I don't even want to think about it. We're gonna go back to this. Mike having his fight against Wang Liang, and his moment of aggression is really strong in the start here. As Mike tries to go for a beacon drop, so does Wang. Both of these guys are already on the same wavelength here. 1, 2, 3. We don't release those. All right. Well, if anything comes out from Mike, he's gonna be holding out this blue focus here as long as he can. Gets it off. F1 invested for Wang. Wang gets into his mech as Mike goes in response. Who's gonna go in cannon mode first? Wang is gonna go for it, and it's only gonna be 2 shots as Mike gets 3 as he delays his own position. There it is. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why Wang went to cannon mode, but it looks like Mike actually just being able to mitigate this point, and I think Wang's gonna go ahead and try to invest to the second to the third cannon shot. And it looks like Mike actually down on the mech, but he's on the up on the HP. And as Wang gets himself an F1 here, right, we're gonna have to see how it comes out for parries, because parry duty is next. That's an explosive armor. That's gonna be Mike's chance here to look for that parry, and gets the gold dual halberds out of Wang's hands. And Mike is just gonna have that as an additional, you know, loop pattern, man. He's got that on standby, and this is gonna be him getting White Tiger's prowess. Possibly. This is his first day of playing, so we could see him go for the aggression with Mystic Might, but it looks like WTP is going to be what he's going to be grabbing out of here. And honestly, right now with generic weapon swaps like we saw earlier, Wang Liang trying to go ahead and do the same thing that Spider had done once before. It's kind of funny to see that kind of coming off this end. But I'm really curious in seeing if we're going to see a generic swap for the dual halberds, because can you imagine that animation, bro?
Yeah, that could be insane. Yeah, that could be insane. And yeah, like you said, I mean, we usually don't see generics. I mean, I don't even think I personally have casted a Pro League game where I've seen the Greatsword Poor Sword generic come out, and the bi-weekly finals last week, this is the first time I've seen the Spear Staff. So yeah, it's very interesting to see how all these things are changing up now. I mean, something that you never expect to be shown, I mean, now being played. I mean, could also be off drop. I remember last week it was off drop weapon, so it kind of just been, you know, I don't know, probably not intended, but we still saw it today. So I mean, it's just glad. I'm just glad that we're able to see like new stuff like that being played out here for the Pro League. But now, big scrap off Spider against Mike. Mike is gonna go ahead and get the he gets the timing, but F caught in for Spider, catches the prior Spider there with a swap, gets the damage as well. Gold Katana makes it alive, does manage to go inside the mech. GG Shaw showing up to the party. Spider can go ahead and take a quick reset. Mike, this might be bad for Mike. He has 3 other players around as well. Once this mech D-Max, he's gonna have all these players jumping on him like wolves, like we saw earlier in Plume Castle. What I believe Action was, as soon as he, it was Action. No, it was GG Shaw. He D-Mac'd and was moving around Plume Castle, trying to stay around. But now D-Mac comes in, Mike, and what other player to have moving than Mike? I mean, he has the cleanest movement in the league, in my opinion. I mean, it's very hard to catch Mike. Look, he already created this distance that he needed to get away and try to run these players into each other, and he's completely gone. Spider's still trying to chase GG Shaw as well. Gold fan in hand for Mike. GG Shaw blue armor. White Tiger's buff still up there for Mike and Action. Oh no, PST. OUG's Mike. Now gonna get pressed by Spider once again. PST in the back end needs to be real careful not to get sandwiched. These players are fully committing to this failure with no ultimate. I believe it's around 30% ult for Mike right now currently. Gets the damage off the R&B focus there from Spider. Got another player showing up in the backside. Fan, big ultimate there from Spider. Does not catch the freeze. Cannon shots falling in from Action. Scale Rush taps him there to make sure he backs up. There's a ping. Gets counter grapple. That's beautifully played there from Action. The damage there now onto Spider, and Spider's weak as well. Trying to get out of here. Does manage to invest 2 dashes, and now that ultimate is going to be gone. He does manage to get a quick little powder in inside the zone. needs to go right back in to try to get that white health back up. GG Shaw, though, gets the call. He gets the reading. He knows that Spider's still weak. He's trying to create the space here. And now I believe that's 2 grapples on his back and PST right in front as well. So Spider now, you're having the attention onto Mike. That's a massive scare rush off with the gold pole sword. And that does a lot of damage to PST. Trying to pick up the elimination. Actually showing up with a cannon. It looks like it's going to be PST with the gold pole sword there. Picks the elimination, gets the soul bloom, gets out of the cave, because that's very, very tricky situation to be in if you get caught up in there. But the aggression does not stop. Now Mike showing up to the party. Gold halberds in hand. PST catches the prowl. F invested there from Mike. Pistol shot does connect. I believe big barrier there from Mike. That's a lot of damage. F called in. T225 though, trying to get the damage with the cannon. Does not manage to do so far. Army jump LB from Juchi there to pick up the elimination. And it's just straight chaos in Severio in this cave.
Yo, there's a lot of fights coming in here. Everyone's trying to dip in, dip out, try to see, hey, yo, I'm going here for my order, and I'm dipping out. It's closing. You know, this is a Waffle House. I'm trying to I'm not trying to fight you up, bro. I want to fight you, man. Everyone's trying to see about what's happening, what's in pace, pick up the elimination off of Spider. And now Spider going to be gone here with 2 eliminations. But I want to talk about the kill leader, Wang Liang, coming in out here. If he can find like a significant 17-point game by finding 5 more eliminations. I'm just gonna say it. I think Wang Liang has it in his bucket, but he is playing into that Fairy Shed, and he's already out of this position of the cave near to the quarry. So while it comes out here towards this towards his location, we're gonna see Mike trying to see about this position of taking out, and now into a replay. Paste. Now Paste goes ahead here on ground level up against Roy Shishi. This is where Roy Shishi lost his fight. This is where we saw him try to get rid of his Vermilion Burst or his Ring of Yang depletion. Nice parry from Pace there as it comes out here. LMB comes out. Another blue focus is avoided. Nice dodge right back in there, and for an ultimate to negate the F1 pushback. He gets caught in his V2, but Roy Shishi is at the mercy of a Justina V2, right? And as Roy Shishi looks to scare rush out, Pace is looking for aerial target positions. Doesn't get that secondary dash. He's going for the third one. That's a nice parry from Roy Shishi as it comes out. I'm curious how Pace kind of got out of this pressure that Roy Shishi comes out, and that's going to be a blue focus hold. That's the reason. Coming out from mitigating that pressure there. Pace actually came out through holding the R&B and gets himself that elimination. Now, coming back into the current standings, we're actually going to see players just go into the Boris Blessing. T225 was able to grab the gold armor off of that as is a Ping Ying, so he's going to be able to take that sustain towards himself. X and Do in the corner there. He has a common cannon. We saw him shoot these shots earlier with a twin shot into the bounce shell, and actually getting himself away with possibly even having Rupture Gale Orb. We haven't seen what his build kind of entices towards that, so we're going to have to see how that ends up. But with that being said, we are going to see T225 here with his Cannon Jays or his cannon, as well as probably Rupture Gale Orb as that build, because there's no other reason to pick up the cannon here for that Rupture Gale. We've seen a lot of Souls players getting a full utilization off of that for just shooting through buildings, and that's where the priority list comes into proximity. If you're able to get those shots off the end, you're able to get that off to just be able to poke out, build up rage back up, and then keep the pressure going. As Mike here with his build, you know, with the gold pair of with none, you know, the gold dual halberds and a pair of nunnies, right? He's being able to go ahead and do so, but I don't know. I mean, this is where the stagnation period happens. These players don't want to poke out unless someone focuses someone so heavily where it comes down to their whole HP or their armor bar goes down to under half, and then suddenly everyone realizes it. It's like a spider sense that it starts tingling, and then they just go and focus that player down, and then they go into making sure that they don't have the necessary time to reset. And if they do find the time to reset, it's just burning those resources, right? It's just going through, making sure they don't have anything left. Range shots coming back here in fourth, X and right next to T225 as they kind of distance themselves out between one another. Mike's still trying to go for some poke shots as it comes out. And as Mike kind of keeps himself into a nice position here off of these rocks, he's able to use the dagger dash to kind of put himself back and forth. He gets caught into that sand cognac, and then when it comes out here, it's going to be where Mike is going to be going inside the building to try to heal up while no one tries to push him. Wang Liang trying to shoot those cannon shots. You can see the angle. He's going X to the Y to B, the Z angle, and he's going to be trying to look for it in those shots. Confirming also just gives an idea of like, okay, that's the gold armored sipping, right? If it hits T225, and since everyone's kind of looking out for one another to try to find the best target to kind of prioritize off of, but you know, creators, the positions of these players, right? They're being very careful for until when a zone collapses, because we're still having that extra moonbait to spawn here. It hasn't spawned yet.
Correct. Yes, and I'm not a fan of it. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Bane's just coming in at this next zone. I mean, it's just, it stops the game, slows it down, but then again, I'm waiting for the grief. I'm waiting for it to. I know Runekeeper told me there was a grief session earlier. I think it was the first week of the first games that when they were playing on this patch. So I mean, you know, for the entertainment purposes, I think it's cool. I mean, I'm not playing, so you know, it's cool to watch. But then again, I mean, you're these players, you're gonna be put on pause for a little bit. Mike trying to bane surf right now. He knows there's 2 other players right in that area he was, so he's gonna go ahead and rotate, trying to stay out of line of sight of anybody. But yeah, Serve, I mean, I keep thinking of a new patch. It's just it's coming to my head. I'm keep thinking of a new patch, and just like Soul Bloom's having a timer now, so you know how a lot of these players hide a bloom in zone to try to go in realm, and that kind of gives you a safe ticket to go to realm. You know, like a lot of times you usually see that, like a lot of these players, they pick an elimination, zone covers it, they go instantly to it, and here we have it, just a massive chaos, straight cannon shots. And this is gonna be until the zone completely closes. These players are gonna be laying down some range shots. It looks like we're playing Spirit Well, like a 3v3, cannon shots flying out from opposite sides, no one's hitting each other, but X-Shen still getting a little bit more aggressive. Mike, she's gonna back up. But yeah, back to the realm. I mean, I think you're gonna take realm just to get eliminations. I know that's pretty much the standard, but I mean, there's a lot more that goes to it than just, you know, let me go to realm and pick an elimination. Armor, weapons, and now being able to just buy purple armor as well. Like, what's the value of it, you know?
No purple armors in the overworld too, right? So we're looking at that.
Yeah.
Like, there's no armors for you to be able to pick up from Troves off this end for season 12. So keeping into the tenacity of it, right, and just the 2-minute timer for Soul Blooms, that really does put the denial for Romy Yang's. Like, I mean, it's not denial for Romy Yang's, but it really does put that pressure for players. Like, I gotta take this fight, or I get griefed, right? So I got to find more players to kind of find it. But you know what happens, right? Akila's crest find out for the Holoroth. That's where everyone just starts scare rushing away. It's like they know you have Romy and depletion, and they don't want to take the fight. They'd rather know that you are in a spot of a position like, here, take this seat, you know, like in the first time. And then coming off this end, it just really allows you know, it's like a pseudo aggression route, because then you have that gold increase, right? Where you're gonna get kills, right? You get eliminations, you get a massive now gold increase to kind of warrant for that, you know, aggression, and being able to buy jades of selection of the certain types, and just being able to do that. Now we're gonna go switch back into the fight. You know, we're gonna talk about this more often, guys. Season 12 being active, it's what's on the patch now. It's what we have live. The Nbpl won't have it until week 3, so we're just gonna keep that in mind and just keep you guys in the loop about it. But of course, GG Shaw, Farius Shen, everyone switches to range shots. GG Shaw in the sky, he's going to be looking to try to go for cannon shots. The way she gets the first results of that. The second one gets dodged, and the third gets avoided. And as GG Shaw is burning out from the Rupture Gale burn that TT25 is just pelting him with and just burning out his healing efficiency, there's going to be a way for GG Shaw just to see about 1 more to 2 shots, dealing out a little bit of damage here as he demechs here in just a moment. And with everything coming out, let's see who's going to be the first to invade upon his demise after the demech. It's going to be GG Shaw, 1,000 HP. He's going to be keeping his movement going through. He's not getting focused as heavily as we thought, but it looks like Mike is going to be trying to poke out toward that region. And then coming off of this end, GG Shaw does have his position here to just avoid any sort of these hits. Last 2 minutes onto the mark as GG Shaw goes ahead and has a healing deficiency. Again, another burn from TT5. Mike puts himself in a position here, gets himself to see about where it's the position to catch it through, and Wang Liang catches that burn's going to kill him out. Who's going to get it? It's going to TT25 is going to get the elimination. And he has his 5th kill now. So while that comes out here, TT25, or I should say his 4th elimination, he's gonna be going alpha to his back end and just being able to repair his cannon for free, and no one's gonna stop him. He's gonna be able to go off. Mike is seeing that. He's gonna take priority list of finding him and just catching hits off. There's gonna be the beacon drop. There's gonna be a Sanchin Sky Pillar, and of course Mike gets in the mech immediately to avoid the stagger of that blue focus. And with it, Mike finds Exton after this cannon shot 2, and he's looking for the number 3. He's gonna look for the burn, and that's gonna be it. He burned all his stamina, all his energy is gone, and as Mike gets his level 3 swings, he's gonna be looking to try to go for a swarm to get TT5 into off to the zone, who is already at full HP. He's got nothing to worry about except for energy degen coming out from the Sand Cognac. There it is. Mike gonna be figuring out whether or not he should hold this with the R&Bs or he should be looking to reposition, but I don't think no one's gonna give him a chance here as he's getting focused on TT25, and there it is. R&B from him, and we're gonna see Kayla TT25 tied in here with Wang Liang with the 5 kills each, and they're looking to try to catch the first MVP for this match for round 1 today for day 2. Wang Liang catches himself into the J-Shi with this V3 beacon to try to go ahead and just pressure off and have his mech on standby, but goes to the body immediately, picks up vitalities as are healing berries as it comes out here for now. As Wang Liang gets into the mech to try to commit towards his J-Shi pressure, he's going off at 225, he's switching it up, gets into swarm mode. We're going to see this ultimate to be utilized just for heals alone, because the amount of R&B fans coming out from T25 is just too detrimental for his health bar for the mech, so he's just going to take the time to go ahead and keep the reset until the mech demechs, and there's a chance right there. It's going to be a wonderful grapple sagger from for Dre Shi if he gets this off, and then you're gonna see T25 looking for the R&B, but a Rampage comes out as Wang Liang has his blue Hong Sword. This is the one weapon that he's got in hand. I'm not sure why he's going to be going off with this, but he's looking to try to get to the sky. Slide uppercut R&B going to come out here from TG5, goes for a double blue focus here. He might be looking for a parry as Wei Shi gets that hit, and he's going to go ahead and get the elimination. And with it, we might see a tight situation between these two because it's about to go into the countdown era. TG5 low as can be, and with this weakened heal, the R&B is coming out here. Both of these guys are going to see TG25 come out on top.
6 eliminations for T225 and our MVP of game number 1. And he's once again T225 calm and composed. Once again, another day in the office for him. Another day just chilling. One with 6 eliminations. I'm gonna need to see a Wang Liang run back. I need to see where he picked up these eliminations. I mean, he had 5 on the board going into the end circle. I believe he picked those up early game because we didn't really see those in the beginning. So I'm guessing he got most of those eliminations in the beginning of the game. There's a little smile there from the boy T225, knowing he just came on top. Good job there for T225. But yeah, what a showing. T225 doing a really good job for game number 1. Wang Liang as well. He said, man, one elimination. But yeah, that's just super unfortunate there for Wang Liang on the Feria against two Zepings. I mean, they know they want to take out that Feria as fast as possible, and I mean, we saw there the two Zepings kind of were just fully attacking Wang Liang on the Feria. Get that Feria out the way, then they can have their fight at the end for the Zeping v Zeping. GG Shaw as well. All these players, all good friends, as we know. These players know each other very, very well, and that all translates into game as well. Once they get into a fight, they obviously know who they're fighting. It's just a common thing, just being able to fight the same players over and over again. And everybody has that their own tendencies and stuff like that for the game. So a lot of these players usually know how they're fighting once they're in the server. But yeah, GG Shaw. Quick little GG Shaw. GG Shaw mech'd up in Plume. He got out of mech and he managed to stay alive. He managed to stay alive in the after he demech'd from Plume. Does complete circle. He had like 4 or 5 players on him, managed to stay up. Beautiful showing there from GG Shaw. Mike getting chased down there by Spider, completely hounded there from Spider. Spider being the main aggressor of the bunch there, gets four players to continue the chase with him, and at the end of the day he falls trying to get the elimination on the Feria, which was Mike, which is super unfortunate for him. He still had ult as well, so just the survivor capability of Mike just staying up is just insane there. Once again, the movement, decision making, it's Mike. You know, Mike, we've seen him multiple times just being able to stay up in those situations. We do have a question for everybody at home. Answer for treasure. If you guys want to win a free treasure, make sure you guys type the correct answer in the chat, and you guys will be notified who the winner is. The question for today, which will be, which player killed Bowda's action in game number 1? Man, I swear, I swear these questions are getting harder in the beginning to easier at the end, because this happened last time, and I swear I didn't know what question number 1 was. But right here, I hope everybody at home has been paying attention. Which player killed Bowda's action in game number 1? Is it A, OUG's Mike, B, KLA's T225, C, XCG's Wang Liang, or D, FPXDQ's Yuchi? Serve, do you know?
Bro, I tell you right now, it is exactly how you said it. They like, there was a question that I was like, yo, what is, it's like, what's the frame data for 1, 2, 3? I'm like, I don't even know. Listen, these type of questions coming through here, this is where you have to pay attention to the game, and of course having to see about where it kind of gets understood. And you know, you make mention about how you know, where did Wang Liang get this eliminations. It's kind of crazy. I looked back into the replay and I was like, he found 4 eliminations before the first Roman Yang. He found his 5th one off of winning it into the first realm, and then was able to get that Vermilion Bird's Might, was able to get aggressive into the Plume Castle, but then into the Plume Castle fights, he wasn't able to accrue any kills. So we saw 7 players just chilling and just chasing, right? We saw the chase coming up between everybody, and it just came down towards the score at the end of the day. And just like that, we're looking at the scoreboard. As you guys can see, TG5 here with the 10 points into first place, well, 9.3 from Wang Liang, 6.7 for Mike. Wei Shi with 4.5 in 4th, 3. 3.8 for J Team's Pace. GG Shaw in 6th with 3.4. 3 points for XXY from JJH in 7th. For 8th place, WBG Spider with a 2.7 game. 1 point for X and Bauda from Team Bauda. 521's Akame in 10th place with a 0.5 and 0 for Roy Shishi and Fang, which is interesting to see Fang actually get eliminated early on, as we weren't able to see him pop off. I was looking for him in the leaderboard when it reached after the first Rami Yang, and all I saw was the top 16, but I didn't see DRD there, man. And I was like, to kind of come off of this end, this is his first game into this week, so he has 11 more rounds to kind of make it work through, and we're going to see 5 more today. So I'm kind of hoping to see where DRG Fang is going to come back into this ring of things, because obviously right then and there we know that Fang has his position to be made, but I think one thing that Mike as well, considering that how he got focus on, let me rephrase that, Fang found him into that finals coming through, but he found it into the standings here. As we go to the standings here, DRG Fang going to be the bottom of the board. But as the point I was making through, Fang found him in the finals day as he killed him as an Akos. And that's a recognition factor during the match point, where if he finds that Akos, again, there's a very high chance that's going to be Mike, because it's going to be the 1K scenario in the same region, where then he can find him, eliminate him, and he has another chance of making it towards rounds 5 through 6 through 7 up to 8. That's how the match point games come out to finals. But we're going to see gatekeeper spots so far for day 2. AES is going to be that one right below it on 13th with 6.7. He's actually going to be tied here from Mike. But we got to remember, right? This is one game. So until we get more solidified into rounds, 4 through 6, we're going to see more points. And even then, the point difference can happen dramatically, where we see we can see points from 0 to 1s to 6.7s to 9.8s to 11.2s. Like those can happen in the whim of a match, depending on the performance of players. And we're going to see JDG Verse being at 7th place here due to his first day of playing. But with the performance here from XXY and Akame being the second day playing, right, they're going to still have the catch-up points to make sure they're secure for finals for Biweekly 2. Rana going to be here in 6th place with 24.3, 28.9 for Frostvis. And with GG Shaw actually out here at 30.6 here for the second day of playing, Wang Liang with 36.4. We're going to see Exon with a 42.7 so far today, and TT25 here in first place as the overall standings with 45.7. And honestly, really curious in seeing how we kind of enter into round 2 for Cloudy Hallroth, but more importantly, just to make sure we can kind of see, those players that are at the bottom of the leaderboard to kind of catch up the game. Because I really love an average type out point game where everyone is able to participate, basically because they found their niche in terms of those spots and those situations, describing those kills, eliminations. Maybe they use the skill sets to their benefit. Yeah, maybe they look towards it. And CA, looking past the players in terms of their play styles, you can see it actually being reciprocated. Like, we've seen in the past, Mike with the pole sword scare rushing. Yep. That's like one thing that he takes, and other players can take that into use so far to just excel at that point, to actually even surpass him, where he's now going to be evolving himself to kind of do more other things, and that just gives them each more reason to kind of battle and tackle each other out for a skill set.
Yeah, just like NARAKA as a whole, you just said a simple scale rush, but that just goes up just with how complex the game can be. But we'll talk about it after the replay. This was Mike the beginning of the game, beginning of elimination there onto action. XXY against Bong, 1.0 release there for the elimination. Huge parry from T225 against GG Shaw, and then right after that, instantly triple jump LMBs there from T225. Spider goes for the freeze, gets punished for it there from PST. Mike now in the round with a nice shit parry down to Juan Leon, perfectly read there from the man Mike. J-Team's PST catches another V2 freeze there for elimination in the cave. Juchi with the R&B jump LMB, I believe. Yep, there it is. T225 in the last and final moments of game number 1 with a cannon shot. Just lets it loose, gets the elimination. Mike here in the Fairy Meg waiting and out, being patient, reading the dodges, counting the dodges in his head to make sure he can go ahead and release to get the elimination. And T225 in the last and final moments being the last one standing out of all the players in the server. But yeah, what Severio was talking about, just being able to excel at skill rushing, and just the way that NARAKA is played out, just everything can be just evolved and made better, and you can focus on one thing, but there's tons of other things you got to focus on. Swaps, focus management, stand management, movement. Yeah. There's just so many aspects to this game. But let's talk. Go ahead. No, I love it. I love how versatile this game can go through in terms of that.
like you make those points, like it evolves even to it's like exponents, right? It keeps going up. Like swaps were like a thing where it's like, oh wow, that's cool, right? And then it evolved, right? It's like, okay, now you can swap your own weapon.
Yeah. You got a crutch, you can swap to it. Like you know, it's just a lot of things. Well, let's take a quick second to appreciate KLA's T225. He had 25,000 damage, his second MVP. He's not slowing down. A 25k damage game is insane, especially coming out of game number 1. I would love to see T25 continue with his momentum throughout the whole night and being able to put up those eliminations on the board. We usually see him struggle a little bit towards the bi-weekly finals. So if him being able to pick up as many points as he can during the week to make those points transfer over to the finals to give him a better edge to be able to take a chip home, I mean, I would love to see it. Because T225 always for me has been one of those players that he just fell short, especially in back-to-back worlds. He's been around, I think, like top 3 both times. He's been super close both times to get that chip. Super unfortunate for him, he has not yet. Even a bi-weekly, I don't know off the top of my head how many numbers if he has won any bi-weeklies, but just he's always a player that he's under my radar. I've always mentioned it. When I first found out T225, he had an insane shot in the Douyin videos I watched from him. And I mean, off of that, I just became an instant fan. I mean, he's clean. Yeah. He has that fast play style. He plays smart. We see him now transitioning more into the cannons. I mean, everybody in the servers are pretty much transitioning into that cannon towards the end game. Just those little things. Once again, what we're talking about, everything's evolving. Everybody's playing a little bit more different. They're trying to get better at certain things. And I mean, it's just so much. This game has so much to master. So many things, heroes, weapons, movement, just everything. NARAKA, like I said, I've never played a game like NARAKA. NARAKA is just an overall one-of-a-kind game in my eyes, because as soon as you get in the game, you instantly know, like, this game is not your ordinary game. You know, there's so much things, and then you start looking into it, and you can see that there's tech for every single thing. I mean, it's just an insane game. I love this game.
Yeah, dude. I really enjoy seeing how many of these players kind of just like, and even like to the casual audience and to like the semi-competitive to the, you know, to the pro scene, like you can see where it kind of like starts to see where everyone finds that position between themselves of play style to enjoyment to then actually being able to do some insane stuff going through, and just like, you know, going through and enjoying it for themselves, and then into the once you reach the upper echelon, so that the 1%, you see, okay, this is like a whole, like that's a whole different field. Like, wow, I didn't even know this room existed. You know, it's like this is yeah, you told me there's a calzone in here. You know, it's like, whoa, this is sick. And it kind of comes towards into game 2, where, you know, we're gonna see off this end, you know, for gamers to kind of play off this end, but where we're actually going to see, you know, where those top 1% kind of comes out on top towards this pro league. And of course, I'm excited to see it even into the global scene, because that type of the type of power that comes out of players that are able to learn from one another, it shows in the Nbpl, where we see these players learning from back to back. Like you make mention, these guys are friends, right? They're homies.
Correct.
You know, dap me up when they go to the backstage. You know, that was pretty sick. You hit me with those 3 musket shots. You know, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3 you with the dual however to get a whirling slash and send you into the shadow realm. But one of the things that comes out is like that also can translate over to even to the global scene, right? We've seen, you know, the global regions of going ahead and competing in their own tournaments at a championship levels to their own respective, you know, to their scene. But to the extent, if it comes down to it, right, everyone learns from one another. That's why we say like we're watching these scrims, because then you see the CM peeps kind of going off on their end and just being able to play off. That's where we can kind of see that growth factor coming out between our own regions as a result as well. C8. Yeah,
I mean, I had the pleasure to, you know, watch pretty much all the regions now. AS, the mainland, NA, EU. And like you mentioned, everybody learns off of everybody, and the beauty of the game is each region has its own style. You know, like each region has how they approach early game, mid game, hero picks. Now the hero picks they're a lot more similar to the pro league nowadays. I remember back then it was, you know, a little bit more variety. But that just comes down to, I believe, what you're able to do with what character. Back then, I mean, just the combo TLDs, you're seeing a lot more Takedas out, or even Tarkas trying to go for those infinites. And the pro league's always been that staple where, you know, it's just structure, gameplay, get the elimination as fast as you can, and just being able to just work around that. So I mean, it's just a beauty seeing how all the regions have it's their own style or flow or swag, whatever you want to call it. But you know, it's not like the mainland. The mainland, to me, I mean, I just see the dodges, I'll clean everything. Look, I'm like, yo, I'm trying to play. I want to see first person. I want to see how clean it is to dodge. You know, be able to get those clean dodges, get those priors. We see it there, especially in the Yangs. I mean, we saw Mike there, nice, beautiful shift parry. Spider making laps around his opponent, catching the priors. I mean, it's just, if you know, you know. Like when you see it and you see how clean the dodges are when we're watching the Pro League, there's nothing like this. I'm telling you guys, this is one of a kind, and you know, it's a pleasure to be here with you, Severio. I mean, we loading up to game number 2 back in Holleroth, Cloudy for game number 2, and I believe we saw around the same type of heroes, the Pings, Farias, Justinas. I don't know if I saw a Tessa. I don't know, did you catch a Tessa?
I didn't catch a Tessa, and then I saw Justina's, and that's something I actually want to make mention, because like I seen Justina's right to V2. It's, you know, that, like, no bias, 100% bias. I enjoy seeing Justina V2s basically because they go for the confirmation one hit blue focus and then they dip out. Like they just go in and out. Like they're done. Like once an R&B pulse sword comes out, boom, 850 damage. All right, we're done, right? And then
so much damage.
It comes out. One Tessa. Oh, Wang Liang gonna be playing this. I'm gonna be the only person here playing the Tessa pick, and we're gonna see these skills coming through here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Fong playing from DRG as the V1 Justina, and then Mike playing the V2 Justina, and then Winstina Exon as well. Nothing different between the variations. We're not going to see an F2 variation, but if we did see a F2 variation, you know, we'll see that coming out. But we actually seen some out of pocket picks out here. Like yesterday in day 1, we saw the Kaibao rocking Zai double pick, and
what?
Yeah, he was okay. So Zai double pick comes through, and then he actually uses it as an offensive pressure for F3.
F3
to the extent of being able to use like that knock up and then catching opponents in midair like Akos. So he tries at least into Jade Pond into his second pick. But round pick today showing out the map, we're gonna see a little bit more congested. It's spread it out between Cinnabar Valley all the way towards Igneous Bound and even up north towards the quarry as we see JG's pace up there, the Imperial Village spawn. And Imperial WBG Spider is actually gonna be more towards the trenches as the loot pattern comes through here. This is Cloudy, right? BBE's rotation sheet in the heart of Plume Castle, XG's Wang Liang over by the Igneous Bound specifically. And Salvation Podium, I did see a spawn here. I kind of want to see who that was. It's going to be Fong. He and Wang Liang actually look towards the Salvation Podium, like how day 1 was for Wang. But it looks like Wang just wants to go straight towards where nearby enemies are. And we're going to enter into game 2 here, especially coming through live here from Twitch, live here from YouTube. My name is Severio alongside our creatives. We're going to be dropping into this round number 2 for Nbpl Spring Split Week 2, Day 2 solos. And as Spider goes out to the Cinnabar Valley, we're going to see Akame coming out from this corner, and he's going to be trying to get himself some armor because he is not rocking it whatsoever. He still doesn't rock it. He doesn't find any from the trove. He's looking for the other one. He doesn't get one from there. There's an armor in this building for Spider to look for some reset as he gets an upgrade towards the armor already. Now over to this region door, the quarry. Battles Exon up against Pace. Pace gets a nasty parry. Look for the 1.8 release. He's going to look for the jump LMB, and Exon still has F2, and he uses it maybe a little bit too late as those longsword just jump LMBs back to back. Gives Pace that elimination creatives off the rip.
It's so beautiful to see the longsword be able to catch those dodges with a jump LMB. You know, I believe it's a safer route. Big parry from Spider onto T225. Purple armor on T225. Faria Visa Ping currently. F2 bubble for Spider once again. He's been rocking this all season. T225 now on the run. Has 2 players on his back. I believe it's Akame. Mike showing up. Another parry from Spider. And nope, something came up. I think it was a grapple that made him be able to dodge away. And T225 still on the run. Mike has his eyes on another opponent, I believe. He's going to go ahead and try to apply the pressure onto Akame. Akame still has his eyes on T225. He drops very low. Jump LMB for the finisher for Akame for another jump LMB on the longswords. Once again, now it's going to be Spider against Akame this time around. Spins back the LMB. Gonna go ahead and take a quick reset. Mike's still in the mix though. Gotta be careful. Mike's still in this area. Gonna wait for these players probably to engage. Spider has that purple armor now, so he is going to be able to back up, get a little bit more resources. Mike and I believe Akame now are gonna go at it on the top side. There it is. Pistol shot there from Mike does not connect. Mike and Akame both click off the blue focus. R&B Prio F called in for Akame. He's gonna try to go ahead and back up, lay down some range shots if he can. Spider now starting to move on in. Mike still trying to get aggressive on that Justina. Look at that skin. R&B follow-up or LB follow-up. R&B focus there for a combo. And Mike now is going to be forced to pop this F. V3B can call them for a combo. Spider now with the LB Pro. What a perfectly timed there. It's going to swap there with a great sword. And that's big damage there for Spider. He picks up elimination. And now with a big pair out to Mike. And he's not stopping. Jumping LB for the extra damage. Mike now trying to back up for the time being. Does have the ultimate if he needs it. Spider catches the Pro once again. And that's big damage. And Spider showing up here. Making it look clean here with a blue pair of nunchucks.
Greatness achieved from Spider there. I saw him preempt the Scare Rush with the Great Sword. I didn't expect that nunchuck swap into the Great Sword. I'm not going to lie.
Not either.
Back-to-back kills off that end, and having a Soul Bloom for Remy Yang is going to hold on to one. Zhui Shi, though, is trying to lock down to Gigi Shaw, though. We're switching over to Pinnacle Town. This is where a majority of the players kind of now converge due to the zone's rarity being increased for Trove frequency. XXY trying to go ahead and try to lock some cannon shots, and we're seeing this in the early game. We're going to see two cannons in the backline between Zhui Shi as well as XXY. And with Roy Shishi actually here with a purple pole sword, this is going to be a dangerous game as someone gets caught out here from a Scare Rush or into an R&B from the sky. And as you can see, Fong in the background, he's got purple armor, purple Hong sword, blue pistol. He's going ahead and skywalking over here if he can. He doesn't have ultimate ready just yet. He's got 69% nice off his end to make sure he can try to build a rage. But of course, with Fong getting this position and just waiting out and seeing what's going to happen between these opponents, he's going to be looking to try to stay in the building. Now, Wang Liang finds Gigi Shaw with no armor because he did this is the reason. He is the reason. You know, he's the guy. He's like the equalizer. He's going to be looking for a Scare Rush here and making sure he can try to look for this F1. Of course, if everything comes out to the position of a Tesla Ultimate, there's going to be Gigi Shaw locked into this building with even with the V1 heals. He's looking for the disenchant. XXY finds the elimination there as the Scare Rush is going to confer for a close gap position. Dreadful Whale coming out here. Roy Shishi actually having the God build with a pole sword. Dreadful Whale, he's good to go. He's looking to try to go and try to position off of trying to find someone who is left behind. DRG Fong looking to try to loot the body inside the building as XXY dips out from this fight completely. And over to the Ice Shard Lake, we're going to see Exen up against Paste. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, whether it's going to be ultimate catch from Exen. They actually look for this because considering that this beacon drop comes out from Paste, V2 does not happen due to the iframe coming out from Paste as he gets into the mech. And even though Paste could get frozen for 3 seconds by Exen, and Exen could take the opportunity of using that last V2 dash to go back in, he does not take that risk as Paste actually looks to de-mech. Exen's going to reset. He conserves his dash for the 30%. He's still building it back up, and he's going to go for round 2. And this is Exen's last life. He looked to spawn in the Ice Shard Lake, but with no position to be by himself here. Pace gets caught out here for those RMBs, and we're going to see a back off here. Nice chance, but an RMB release coming out from Pace, and that's going to be it. Honk sword damage, too much to handle to the mitigation. And that's actually another topic, creatives, I want to talk about this season 12. Armors are actually getting 20% increase to their HP bar as well.
Oh, yes.
The come out for the armors where it's, you know, for common armor from 500 to 600 and coming through on this end, it's a really going to be a mitigation game and coming off this fights, you know, back to back.
Oh, there it is, the dreadful Wahihi. We go ahead and get some damage in. Enchantment onto Fong. Gold pulsar there for Fong. So gonna be able to get a quick reset in. Still has 3 dashes in the inventory if anybody tries to aggress him. Looks like he's gonna be able to save this, or he's gonna try to go back into the mix. Wang Liang, common armor. Oh, the only player here with common armor, and looks like Fong's gonna go ahead and try to get aggressive onto him. The freeze does connect onto Fong or Wang Liang, and Fong gets the damage as well. But looks like he's gonna pick up the elimination there with the dagger. He's gonna go ahead and just fake the Dreadfuls back to back and create some space. XXY as well. All these players gonna back up for the time being. It looks like it's gonna be a combo with 1 as well as XXY. Pace with 2 and Spider as well with 2. And Fong now be able to go ahead and just leave that area. Everybody scatters. Gonna go ahead and wait for this first realm to start spawning pretty soon. DRG Fong. And we saw him last week. I think you mentioned you had mentioned something. He had he's having a slow start. I mean, last week as well, he had a slow start. And then around game 3 or 4, I believe that's when you said he had fought Mike with the Alcos. I think that's just his, you know, his momentum right there. He's like, okay, I kill Mike, I can kill everybody else. I mean, off of that game, he just started going crazy. And, you know, I've always seen Fong as that third-party master. Every single time, he's always there at the perfect time, being able to pick up those eliminations. Just third-partying there with just being at the perfect time, at the perfect place. So, yeah, I'll love him go back to that. I mean, we saw it last week for the finals, so you know, just a couple more games in. I mean, that's always game 1 and 2s are pretty much warm-up games. Going into game 3s and 4s, that's when a lot of players are already fully warmed up. But our first Roman Yang of game number 2, we have WBG Spider against DRG Fong. Fakes it, cancels it with the crouch mid-air. Spider with the blue nunchucks once again. Fong with the blue fan. As always, dagger V fan there for Fong. Nice counter grapple there for Spider. Gets the aerial R&B for the damage. Big parry there for Spider onto Fong. And he's on one today with the parries. Fong gets caught up by the LB product for Spider. Swaps to the 2-on-1 with the focus R&B there for Spider. Okay, clinks off the scale rush. Oh my god, looking clean. Long sword out now for Fong. Big parry there for Fong. Putting up the damage up. Jump LB. That's Sap, I believe. Click comes in off the light. Has that ultimate once it procs. 2-on-1. No, goes for the R&B. LB does not get the extra damage on the ground though. Catches the power off the wake up, and Spider picking up the elimination in first row of Yang. And Spider, that boy been on the left. I see you. Coming in hot there with a 2-on-1, swapping with the greats off the nunchucks. He been cooking. I see him.
Bro, the fact that he was able to get that utilization off of using F2 into catching that LMB priority,
it's insane.
That was nuts. That was a little cheeky there. Now it's like, all right, I'm gonna come back. Akame drops in here. Romy Yang deletion. He lost his fight. I'm not sure who it was up against. We see KLA T225 has won his Romy Yang. EpiX's Jui Shi won his Romy Yang as well, but T225 outside this realm, he's up against Spider. Spider has F2 to not give him enough. Oh wait, never mind. He did find position to get staggers, but T225 had F1 to kind of keep himself safe. Sedate Soul could get procced here for Spider, but he finds another neutral opportunity here. This is going to be a heaven step, right? He's going to keep it going because he has terrain advantage. No! Loses his chance here. He's going to look to try to escape out. He's looking for a scare rush. He's literally not even a sneeze. He's a flick of a finger away from death. He finds the F1, the V1 priority. He gets his F2 out here. That Assault Smolder going to have a little bit of trouble here for Spider to get some healing efficiency off of his ultimate as he looks to back out here. We know there's a armor to be available somewhere around here, but Spider kind of goes ahead, rings around to the zone, cancels ultimate as a result, and he's actually able to save as much rage as possible here, where he's T225 is nearby to 100%. It's at 82. Catches the LB, catches the uppercut, going for a 2-1-1. There it is. Might be going for an R&B afterwards, and that's going to be commissioned towards another V1 at 70% activation for Spider here, who does get priority off of the LB. And with the F1 usage from T225, Spider looks ahead, looks for the blue focuses, looks for the stanchion, looks for the dodge, gets another priority list, doesn't get the uppercut due to the timings of it, and with it, T225 gets himself in the position of clinking for the first time, looking for the pistol shot, looking for the poke, and of course, Spider looks to try to get into the building, and of course, this is where things get a little bit tricky here, and as you can see, T225 gets a slight uppercut with the staff and kind of commits towards this with a swap armor from Spider, but looks like Mike is going to come in here, big R&Bs off of this end, catches Spider off with his pants, pouring through here, and hopefully the Spider can pick up that armor, and there it is, but it looks like that's going to be the case scenario where Mike does not pick up the elimination as a kill steal, and he switches it up towards T225, keeps the position going, free, freeze, free, kill. Mike picks up his first elimination this game for round 2.
Clean elimination there for Mike. Coming at the perfect time for that third party. Super unfortunate there for Spider and T225. Tesla enchantment, I believe there. Wang Liang to Fong. Oh no, it was elimination. It was elimination on Juchi that had the enchantment. Fong now drops very low. PSC and GG Shaw going at it in the background. Fong though still getting aggressed on by multiple players. Wang Liang is back already. GG Shaw gonna go ahead and try to chase down DRG. Fong needs to try to create as much space as he can. Has that hung sword. He's gonna be able to create some space for now. Probably looking towards that ballista tower to try to apply the pressure back. But GG Shaw is gonna fully commit. Wang Liang and Pace are going to go ahead and just stay on top of the rock side there. Fong does manage to get pretty much... Oh, he has a Van Seal. Oh, nice catch there from GG Shaw. He's going to go ahead and return the favor there with a jump LMB. Scare Rush is out. Does manage to get out for the time being. Juchi now with another Scare Rush onto Fong. The pressure is still on to Fong. Needs to be real careful. Is playing around this Ballista Tower to stay with that movement. And we see this multiple times that these players use this Ballista Tower or any Ballista Tower to create the space. And we see a player on top. I believe it's GG Shaw on the Ballista already. Paige trying to respond here with a cannon shot. Trying to knock him down. He knows the pressure there is too good to let anybody have it for free. It looks like he does manage to bully him out for the time being. Second Roma Yang starting to form as well. Nice scale rush there from Pace. Catches the grapple as well. R&B. Focus. Oh, he pops the ultimate to avoid the follow hit there. It looks like GG Shaw's going to go inside the zone. And Pace with nice tracking here. Does get a little bit more damage in. GG Shaw already invested as a ping ultimate. And Pace is going to fully commit to this fight. Big parry from Pace. That's a lot of damage there. All that armor is pretty much gone already. He's going to go ahead and still try to catch the prowl. Catches the follow-up. Catches the prowl there into the uppercut. Aerial LMB. But it's a shot from the backside. Gets the damage out to Pace. Pace does manage to pick up the elimination. Drops the V3 beacon just in case he needs to get out. And he is going to go ahead and mech up. Go ahead take a quick little reset in. He's going to be able to go to the right side to get away from that ballista. I believe it's GG Shaw still on top of it, trying to apply the pressure. And the shots are still flying on in. And Pace, he is safe for the time being. He is going to be able to go ahead and get a quick reset in. We're going to have our second Roman Yang pretty soon as well. OUG's Mike, where is he right now? 2 eliminations on the Justina. Pace with 3, Spider with 3 as well. And I love to see this from Spider. Another player I would say myself that has a slow start in these games is Spider. But once Spider is on, I mean, it's really hard to knock him out that tempo. But coming out to game number 2, 3 eliminations already. This is a really good game for him already. Mike, Plume Castle, the skin is insane.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's funny. Yeah. I have that skin, and it goes horrible. But besides the point, Ryan Props, one of the Star Collection skins, and it comes out to the value. We're going to see whether or not Pace is going to live here, because it looks like Wang Liang trying to look for the Roman Yang into a fight. We actually switched view from a Roman Yang to this fight specific, because the fact that these two are going head to head before the Roman Yang this low, obviously right now Cannon's going to be coming out against Wang Liang, gets caught into the grapple stagger, Cannon shot to confirm into a burn, and that's going to be it for Wang Liang. Pace finally that opportunity there. That was clean. Yo, I want to talk about Pace actually using his V3 beacon to eat that ballista shot that GG Shaw was trying to go through earlier in the zone. That was kind of immaculate for himself, but we're gonna have to look at this replay. It looks like this is where we see Exton gets eliminated here, or rather, no, wait, this is the first elimination we saw into the game. Right? Yeah, R&B comes out here. F2 is late here from Exton. As it comes out here, we're going to see the F2 be procced, jump Pace, LMBs. He's picking up these eliminations here and picks up his second elimination against Pace. He actually is a double elimination factor for Exton. So unfortunately, Exton had to fight the same target twice here. As we saw earlier, right? The V2 was down for Exton coming out from the end, but we go to Roman Yang here. Mike has ultimate still. Fong is still building a meter here from this Roman Yang. We're going to see a minute left here as Mike procs F2 as the R&B comes out from Fong, who is looking to try to go for the LMB priority. And of course, we're going to see a V2 coming out here. R&B comes out. We're going to see it. Hold check of Destiny. We're going to see Fong's ultimate to be casted out here. It's not going to happen here because it looks like Mike says, nah, bro. It's over. I got you an uppercut. There we go. Go ahead and pick our buff. White Tiger's prowess, most likely. And of course, with everything, a gold pair of nunnies. Is he gonna do what I think he might do? You know, I'm kind of hoping for. We're gonna have to see, because Spider, speak of the Spider, we're gonna see him up against C25, who finds himself with a gold spear as a weapon with choice with a Hex of Harmony spear that can be revealed. And as C25 takes his position here, takes an R&B, uses his F1. He has no beacon to kind of save him from this R&B coming from the staff. And as Spider gets his LMB position, he's catching him, he's killing him, he's winning his Roman Yang off of this round.
That was beautiful. I'm Spider right now, man. With these catches, he is catching these dodges off of Wake Up. He's doing it. Look, just making it look easy. Super clean there from Spider right now. He's playing out of his mind. Fong, 3 minutes and 40 to try to pick up a Soul Bloom. Does have a bounty, I believe. So he's gonna get some information where a player is. The counter bounty as well. Somebody else has a bounty. I think that's a counter bounty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fong though. 3 minutes 25. He's going to have to try to get aggressive pretty soon. T225 now showing up with the gold spear as well, with a 3 minute and 40 timer on his back. We have Spider and Mike both with buffs right now. Both of those players, arguably, I mean, best 2 players in the game.
Yeah.
Mike and Spider. Mike on Justina. We're gonna wait and see what he does with his gold pair of nunchucks. Let's see if he can mimic Spider, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you were talking about. I know you were referring to Spider.
Yes, sir.
T225 though. The aggression has to happen pretty soon, and I mean, you have both of these players lurking up here at Plume Castle as well, Spider and Mike. So these players are going to get aggressive pretty soon. Fong, 2 minutes and 40, might be the first one to get aggressive, honestly. Mike getting aggressed on by T225 already. Martial Art Jade there for that spear. The timer's just on his back. He is going to be able to dodge some of these cannon shots for the time being. Like Mike, though, just wants to burn out as many heals as he can.
Yeah.
T225, skill rushing around. What do we have right now? Can I see the characters on the field?
Between, I think, I'm gonna guesstimate 3 variations, 2 Zippings, 2 Justinas, I believe. That's totally guessing. We're gonna see whether that comes out here. You know what's interesting though? I did see Spider's gear from the Roman Yang from that chest. He finds himself that gold longsword and then a pole sword. If he converts that into a great sword, he's gonna have a heck of a time for swaps for the great sword for the uppercuts from the longsword. So we're gonna see if Spider's gonna do this here. Fong gets himself caught out here. The F2 is gonna be just negating any sort of staggers. So this forces Fong to go for an R&B for blue focuses. Catches him off that end. That's gonna be a chance right now, but he misses his opportunity there to catch it due to getting staggered from that scare rush as Mike trying to lock down Spider. And then Spider's actually really low, forced to sedate, so gets frozen, gets killed. TTG5 finds it with the beacon drop. He goes ahead, sees Fong go for the dashes. He gets himself to get out of there, but he's looking to lock right back in here as Fong is the lowest health target here. Wang Liang trying to go for the swarm shots. He's going to be looking for it. Scare rush comes out here. Fong, 1 HP and a dream. He's looking. TTG5 misses the cannon shot by a centimeter. He did. He's like, yo, no. Let me walk in there real quick. Let me say hi. What's up? The DRT Fong is trying to go for some heals. As long as no one looks towards this, TG5 can get this elimination. As long as Fong does not just throw the Uno reverse card against him. And as you can see, DRT Fong still getting Assault Smolder. He's going to lose healing efficiency. We're going to see Shui Shi coming in here with the R&B of the fan. The most detrimental force of damage and position that he could take is just going dropping down with the R&B fan and catching every single one of those targets in one shot. And then TTG5 has himself the Hex of Harmony here, a ranged blue focus for the spear, which is changing the horizontal attack. Where you can see TTG5 getting focused into the backline as Fong trying to go escape here. TTG5 at like 200 HP. He can get caught into a burn. It's going to be over, or a cannon shot, anything of the nature. He gets himself caught into the pistol shot. He's looking to try to position himself out. He's got a minute left before the Rumble Yang depletion. And TTG5 right here gets caught with the R&B from Mike as he gets his fourth elimination. And the solo pick up to keep him into the game for himself to get his 60% rage back into this point. See, that's it's nuts. It's nuts.
That is nice. Fong's still weak. Oh, he goes down to the zone, tries to play inside the zone, and is going to get punished for it once again. And man, I saw him picking up the Soul Bloom, and he stayed in the pocket. He nearly died earlier to TTG5 when he was in that mech, and he could have got out earlier, but he stayed to fight even after getting the Soul Bloom. And now this time around, just gets punished for staying inside the zone for too long. Roy Shishi, another player in the back end as well, laying down some range shots. Mike getting a full reset in once again. We have the blessing spawning up. We might see a lot of range shots starting flying on in. Random Bane as well. These players are just right next to each other. XXY as well. Now he's gonna get hit by some cannon shots flying on in. Does manage to get pretty much everything out the box. So he is going to get a nice set of upgrades for himself off the blessing. Now a lot of these players are gonna start transitioning to top of the mine once again. Mike already posted up. Looks like XXY might get focus out of everybody right now. This is a ping out of everybody. PST trying to apply the pressure onto the opponents. A ping. Cannon shots flying on in from both sides. Mike is well responding. PST is going to be able to get a quick reset in. Mike does not see that he's taking a quick reset behind him. And here we go. This is what we needed. Justina on the field, 2 fairies and 1's a ping. Top 5. Top 5 already. Game number 2. And I feel like these games are flying right now. T225 gets out of game number 2 with 3 eliminations. Mike currently with 4. PST with 4. XXY and Yuchi with 1 currently for game number 2. And I mean, it's kind of, hey, Severia, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of surprising to see Mike here at top 10, like in the 10th spot. You know, I've always got to look a little bit higher on the overall scores for that man. And right now, I'm currently in 10th. But I mean, it's just, I believe this is day 1 of playing, so he still has a couple more games to be played out for the bi-weekly finals, until the bi-weekly finals comes out for week 2. I mean, and it's Mike. I mean, we've seen him time and time again. He just starts turning up whenever he feels like he got to do it, do his job or whatever you want to call it. But it's Mike once again. Mike, purple hung sword, purple katana as well. Oh man, katana.
I mean, katana, man. It's like Mike pull up the Infinity Gun, like, fine, I'll do it myself. Like he's gonna go ahead and get 17 eliminations out of nowhere, right? He got 11 eliminations into bi-weekly final, which is from what I was seeing to equate out to before, when we had 16 players in solos at one point. Between he tied it out between Kaibao and Spider for that same score, and then was denied his 12th elimination. But it just goes like the aggression against a 12-player lobby like that in a finals match is like,
it's insane.
It's immaculate. Yeah, it just really goes towards his realm of aggression and playing out the characters that he's best comfortable for that point, to then just be able to use that escape type route. But another thing that gives Mike a little bit more, excuse me, another thing that gives Mike a little bit more of a chance here is like for his performance is also to see about stuff that players don't see before, right? Never seen before tech, or going ahead and using positions for themselves, or just even utilizing one small thing to the next, and finding those moments as well, like Moonbane, right? Like this Moonbane, Japace just gets smacked in the face, loses all his armor. It's gonna have to burn through 2 heals because of it. And you can actually, if you see about taking the opportunity of catching people near Moonbane, that forces out. And it is that this extra Moonbane does cause griefage, I think, also, but it's it's kind of interesting when you actually look at the Moonbane, at this extra Moonbane, where it also forces aggression, because players are now, let's say they're in the center of the Moonbane, they have to push either north, south, east, or west. And if there's players in any of those directions, that forces them into a fight they may have not wanted to take here. But it really just puts in a position of whether or not they want to take the aggression or just walk around one another. Now, XXY is locked in here with Pace, and he gets some sort of damage to be popped out here, but Pace looks to back off here completely. 4 eliminations, tied with Mike. I just play for placement, but it's not going to happen here. As long as this Ridge is here for the Valley of Thorns, he could technically take this into a tactile retreat, but as long as someone sees that, they can take advantage of that, and you're going to see Mike, he just pick up a gold spear. Or a gold
What? For the free?
Say what?
For the free?
Who gave this man a LMB priority weapon, bro? Who did this? Was it you, Spider? He's like, here, take my spear. Oh, he's like,
oh no. Free gold spear on the ground. It's a nice little gift there for Spider, or for Mike, sorry, where she here. Dreadful is gonna get parried in from Pace. Beautiful parry. Has that sap as well. Air LMB for the extra damage. Rishishi now is gonna get focused. Look at all the cannon shots flying on in. Sabine ultimate now invested for Rishishi. Be forced to pop that ultimate. Now he's gonna respond with a massive parry, but the army focus there for Juchi off the fan, and Rishishi's gonna fall. They're super unfortunate, and that's all it takes in these situations is one parry and just get your armor completely shredded out, and these players just know they're instantly vibe checking the health, seeing what the health is looking like for those players. And then as we saw, they're just cannon shots flying on in from all directions, all the aggression onto that one player. XXY drops very low, 2 armors, more cannon shots flying in. Now it's happening to XXY, as you guys can see. Mike's gonna be able to take a quick reset, and XXY is still trying to aggress Mike. Cannon shots flying in by different directions, and he might get punished for this. Still trying to move on into Mike. XXY looks like he is going to still apply the pressure onto Mike. He's going to be forced to pop this ping ultimate. Mike's going to be able to respond as well with cannon shots as well. So he has 3 players shooting cannons at him. He's going to be able to stay alive for the time being, but that ultimate is slowly going down as we see it there. Pressure still being applied there onto Mike. I don't know. XXY still coming up, being able to stay up. Looks like the repairs off those cannons are happening right now. The aggression has stopped for a little bit. Does manage to stay up now. Mike now with a full reset, back to back again. Juchi, gold fan, all gold weapons on the field, I believe. Gold nunnies here for Mike. We had gold fan there for Juchi. I think I saw a gold another gold pair of nunchucks and a gold poster in the backside as well. So everybody here is gonna do a lot of damage if they get caught up by a focus attack. OUG's Mike, blue cannon in hand here, just applying the pressure here onto this player. Ultimate is out. Faria might get focus here. I mean, we see 2 zips, 2 Farias, and Mike on the Justina. Or one zip. So yeah, it's 2v1s against the Farias against the world right now. PST still laying out some shots onto XXY. Mike as well. Juchi taking a quick reset in the backside. Zone starting to fully close. We have one more zone to close after this. Mike now be forced to pop to this F, and look at the damage already just off of 1.0 off that fan. Just completely takes that purple fan off nearly there. PST as well. It's gonna go ahead and swap on over to the purple fan. Nunchucks out for Mike. It looks like a parry on the bottom side. I believe it's XXY gets a parry onto Juchi there. And look at the damage already coming out. Faria ultimate V3 beacon invested as well. He is going to mech up for the time being, trying to find some shots in. And we still have another Faria on the field. Pace with that Faria online whenever he needs it. XXY as well, trying to post up on top of the tree. Mike just being a nuisance. He's playing very sneaky right now. He's being able to just stay up and not really create a lot of attention, but Juchi's not going to let him live right now, or let him chill. He's just going to go ahead and launch a missile at him. Second one misses. It's just the time being the Nemec comes into play. No pressure onto them. Mike's still getting aggressed on, but it looks like Mike does have the pressure onto Juchi. Pace though is going to catch the damage there. The dash invested there from the Justina. Mike does get one dash him off the V2, invests the second for the space. Juchi though still in the corner, and it looks like the Justina is going to fall. V3 beacon called in now for Pace. XXY now it's going to go ahead and fake this, catches the power F, invested there for the Fair. Juchi very weak on top of the tree. He's going to be able to catch a reset though. We see in the backside. Pace does manage to mech up now. Now it's just a battle of the lone mech. Juchi still getting hit off of this. Has not get a full reset yet. Pace on the bottom side. XXY already invested as a ping ultimate on the top side, grappling up. Juchi is going to be able to stay up for the time being. Shots just flying on in from Pace, XXY as well, just trying to avoid as much as he's getting. He's gonna get clip off that missile shot. He is gonna get just a little bit of damage done to him, and now the Kubo stop does connect onto Juchi, and the damage is there, and Pace picks up the eliminations, and this is a big game here for Pace. The 5th and the 6th, I believe, there for Pace, and that's 6 eliminations for Pace, and that's a massive game too for the boy.
Big chance for that MVP, baby. Let's get it. And this is Pace coming through here. You know, it's crazy. You know, but when you saw Biweekly 1 day 3, and you saw how Pace was able to climb from 15th to, I think it was 10th. That was a crazy game. 8-kill Octos game. And, you know, this is a game for him for as MVP. I think it's his 2nd MVP into the season. So giving him a lot of credit to be done, because when he was under the HLG banner, you know, being able to catch him to 13th, it was really tough not to see him into that finals, into J Cup. And it was like, you know, but it's really good to see him kind of propelling here under the JT banner, as well as just making sure he can rep that team and getting himself into that position, into catching the players off. You know, it's crazy, you know, and then that final fight, Mike was rocking common armor powders. He wasn't having no sustain. I think that's where we saw the priority. Once they realized he's healing, but he's not healing his armor. He's just healing like 50 HP of vitality. So there's nothing in his pocket. Kick him out. And those freezes weren't going to give him much benefit, because since he didn't freeze all targets, right, he can't really do much about it. But it's an infuriating position when the supplies go down and you don't catch it. But by that point, it's just because you're able to do as much as you could, you know, for the sake of just dealing on damage and putting pressure on, until you take, like we saw when Roy Shishi was getting focused down. You saw how many cannons were coming out.
Oh my god, bro!
It was like 1770. It was like 1776, and guess what? We're on the bay. You know, the Spanish Armada shows up with the warriors. And everyone kind of wants to put themselves into a cannon mode, and it just goes to show that you even saw earlier when he was fighting T225 into that one building towards the Bloom Castle on the east side, when he was using it to poke out across the corner just because he was looking for that splash damage. Even then, right, cannon can now still be considered for solos more than not just in the trio sphere, because you're able to take that splash damage, and if you're able to find that Rupture Gale Orb, right, that's just even more range. It's like an extra couple of like meters for you to actually just commit towards damaging your opponents on the end. And I mean, making it in solos and being quick with the swapping from, like, instead of going for those quick like musket to pistol shots to you know, bow shots, using a cannon with 10 shots rather than 8 arrows in the quiver just to deal out that extra poke is just, you know, just for burning out your opponents in that position. Honest.
Yeah. And I mean, like you said, now we starting to see the cannon being played out more in the solos, and it made a big staple in trios. We would always see it in trios. The cannons being shot up all the time in trios, and now that it's transition more into the solos now, we see that. I mean, just the splash damage, like you were mentioning, it's just way too good not to run. And once you get those Jades for the cannon, I mean, you can just be a big nuisance. I think it was like 10 to 15k damage game number 1 T225 with just cannon damage alone. Overall 25,000 damage, so most of his damage came out the cannon alone. But we do have a question for everybody at home. Make sure you guys type the right answer in the chat. The question is, how many kills did OUGs might get in game number 2? A 3, B 5, C 4, or D 6? And now, you see, this one's a little bit more this one's a little
tame. It's tame.
Yeah. No. Game number the question for game number 1 is definitely a little bit more. You gotta be paying a lot more attention. But this one, you know, you have the leaderboards on the standings on the left hand side that pretty much tells the eliminations of the game. So make sure you guys type the right answer in the chat in order to win a free treasure box. Random winner will be chosen. But yeah, game number 2 concluded already. These games are being played out pretty quickly, in my opinion. We did get our first in circle there for game number 2. Yeah, Pace. Good games for Pace. We saw him play very, very nice. Being able to stay up, picking those eliminations quickly as he can, and is the last one standing. And we see it here with the overall standings for game number 2. J-Team's Pace with 5 eliminations, 10 overall points. OUG Mike with 4 eliminations, 6.7. There's your answer for everybody at home that did not remember. It's 4 kills for OUG's Mike. FPSGQ's Juchi with 3 eliminations, 5.4. WPG Spider with 4 eliminations, 4.9. JJHXXY with 2 eliminations, 4.8. And KLA T225, 3 eliminations, 3.8. Not a bad game. I mean, like I've always said, it really all takes like one pop-off game to jump up in the leaderboard. Right now, I haven't really looked at the bottom hand side of the overall score points. Not for the game, but for the overall standings, to see what's the point differences. And a lot of these players, once again, still have another day to be played out. And here we go, the standings. This is where we can see the players with overall points. Akame in 13th place with 11 points. FPSGQ's Yuchi with 10.2. WBG Spider with 7.6. JL's AS with 6.7. BBE's Warshishi with 3.4. DRG's Fawn with 2.2. As we see it, guys, pretty much everybody still has another day to be played. This is the bottom of the pyramid currently here for the overall standings. Akame playing out his second day right now. I believe the only player on screen already playing out his second day currently right now. Day 1, 9.5. Has to try to try to close that gap right now to try to make it into the bi-weekly final for week 2. And here, the middle side of the pyramid, JDD's Verse, 19.1. That's a new player. That is a new player. That's the one. Oh, that's the player you were talking about earlier.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
JDG's Verse, 19.1. TE's Jux, 16.7. JJH XXY, 14.6. Wolves' Kai Bao, 14.3. JT's PST, 13.8. OUG's Mike, 13.4. Mike with 2 games in, already 12th spot. I mean, it's Mike. Who else? Is Mike. 12th spot already going into Mike. Here it is. KLX T225, 49.5 overall points for T225. Baodao's Xshen, 42.7. Got to keep my eyes on Xshen. Has a slow start for day number 2. Currently with only 1 point for today. XCG's Wang Liang in third with 36.9. GG Shaw with 30.6. Alliance's is Frostivus, 28.9. EWG Arano, 24.3. And man, I feel like I haven't really seen Frost. I haven't been casting when Frost has been popping off. So I'm super excited to see him play next week as well for his second day. But we're gonna take a quick look at the replays. PSC getting the elimination there. Spider here with a massive great source up onto Akame. Picks out elimination onto Mike here as well. LNB Prowl, area LNB for the finisher. XXY timing the scare rush. LNB follow up for the kill. Pace onto Action with the follow up off the focus. T225 here. Getting hit with the 1.0 off the grapple into the freeze. That was beautiful there from Mike. Textbook pace. Picking an elimination onto GG Shaw in the zone. While having ballista shots fired at him, Mike applying the pressure onto T225. Uses the dash to close that gap to get closer. R&B focus there for Juchi. XXY with a follow 1-2. Pace here with the last and final moments of game number 2. Picking elimination off the mech there onto Juchi. And now applying the pressure with the F and some following hits. And there it is. The thumbs up for the boy to get his MVP of game number 2 on the Feria mech. Let's see what the overall stats are for JDG's pace, or JT's pace. 23,000 damage, 5 eliminations. His third MVP of the bi-weekly. Has Sky Pillar, the Overcomer, Phantom Step, Ripple Step, Dual Ring, Rapture Gale, or Burn, and Short Handle Weapon Set for the Jade setup. And once again, look at that. Look at that, Severio. 7.3k. He had overall more damage with the cannon than he had melee weapon.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You think it's like, oh, no, not Parry Shank Cannon. No. Cannon. And we saw that short handle staff come in clutch here as he got that parry into the final circles and, using the fan there. And that's where it came out for the RMBs coming from the fan, switching it out to the cannon and just keeping the pressure. Fong, he's looking, this man is upsetting spaghetti, and I can understand why. So, with everything coming out for that point, these, I like that. I'm not gonna lie, production putting these cameras, it's a really good showcase. Like, how did that happen? I'm getting through, I'm getting these parries, and I'm doing crazy, and this guy is going ahead and shooting me with 3 musket shots. Who is that? Excellent. Is that he? Oh, snap. Looking across the stage, and the stage setup is actually really great because it's like it separates them, but it actually keeps them locked in, and they look across and they're pointing out here I see you. You see T225 trying to Smirk King his way towards victory. Yeah. But yeah, once again, I mean, we see how much details these stadiums have as well. And every year it just changes. And to me, it just looks, every year it just looks more crazy how well they make the stadium look. We have the Nbpl city right now in the background. We see it. I believe last year we had a part of the map. And just overall, just the production team for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League is just insane, as well as everything NARAKA related. I mean, we see it time and time again with the animations, with the cinematics, when they're introducing battle passes, new weapons.
new heroes, everything in general. It's just insane. I mean, and you know, I've been thinking about the new character because we haven't seen anything in the new character, so I'm very curious to see how the new character is going to be and what he's going to bring to the table. You guys not aware, we are going to get a new character. But yeah, no information yet. New character. But yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking of the changes of this new season that we have for season 12 into the Pro League, because it's just a little it's just a matter of time that we start seeing everything transition to the Pro League, and we're starting to see the most high level of gameplay to be able to showcase it. But we will be back in a quick short break. Once we are back, we'll be running into game numbers 3 and on for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split week number 2 solos.
Did you see this coming?
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Back here for round 3 into spring season for this week 2, day 2 for solos. We're actually going to be out here for the casting. My name is Severio, alongside with C8/creatives, and we are back into making sure that we can kind of get you guys ready for the last Holoroth map match, and of course the last, Mono Zaping pick match. You know what I'm saying? Like, just Mono Zaping's going to be picked into the first round. We're going to go right into the aggression route through rounds 4 through 6, and of course, we were just talking about season 12 coming into this break, and just making sure, kind of like the correlation to the changes to Immortal War from now to then. It's going to be only a matter of time once we see it in the Nbpl, but with the global region not getting Immortal War as well, it's just like once players start really getting into the thick of things of seeing it, they're like, oh, this is big. And I don't know, I mean, it's also be due to the mitigation, right? Because now that the armor is going to get increased, this gives more opportunity for beginning spawns to have, more of like, if you find the armor in the beginning, you're not going to get killed off the rip, knocking on wood, by not picking up a weapon. But then at the same time, this really puts into a snowball effect that could occur not only to the solos but to the trios as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. I mean, we were talking about this in the break, and it's just a lot of changes, and I don't know. I feel like there might be players that rise off of it. Maybe a player falls off of it. I don't know. Like, it's just so many questions right now. But like Severio was saying, we are going to get that for week number 3. So we still have a couple more weeks to see it being played out in the Pro League. Right now, we're back with week number 2, solos from the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split. I mean, it's a pleasure to be back, as always. It's a pleasure to be able to cast these games, especially with the magnificent casters that we have on the board. I mean, it's always an honor just being able to watch these games and just experience it. Because, I mean, like I said, there's no other higher level than the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. It's just a beauty to watch all these players just being at the top of the pyramid, to be able to put as many points and eliminations on the board to win. It's just insane to watch week by week. And like I said the other night, I mean, for me, I've been kind of on a downtime. I haven't really been casting the Pro League like that for a couple months. So being back now, it's just an honor as always. But we have our last Holoroth game of the day. Holoroth, it is going to be sunny for the time of day, and this is the new hero pick system that we have. Everybody in the lobby is being put in a 4 group or 3 group, sorry, a 3 group, 4 players in each group, and they just rotate out A, B, C becomes A after game number 2, and then so on and so forth. They just keep going down the line, and you get first pick if your group number A. And most of the times you see those meta characters being picked out on the first bunch. Now we have OUG's Mike being able to play that Zaping, and we see it here. Zaping, all 4 players picking Zaping. Yep. Not a surprise. We see it. We see that. I mean, what can we do now? I think at this point I just have to embrace her. That, she's not going anywhere. She's not going anywhere. At least she's not when she came out of the gate when she first came to the game. I mean, that F2 Zaping it was not fun to watch. 521 was Akame on the Shayo. I believe this is our first Shayo of the day. Action on the Feria, Juichi on the Justina, T225 on the Tessa for his pick. Now our last group is going to be Spider and GG Shaw, both on the Feria, Roy Shishi on the Justina, and XXY locking in that Feria for the last pick of the group. Now, once again, this is pretty much standards. A lot of these players play these heroes on Holoroth, and then we have a different set of characters being played out a little bit more towards Morris. But yeah, our first Shayo being played out for Holoroth of the day. 4 more games to be played out, 3 after this one. Halfway mark right here, Severio. This is where these players need to start having full warmed up in their gameplay, being able to play as best as they can. Game number 3, Spider trying to catch another bi-weekly win in these games, coming off his win off of week number 1. 521 Akame.
Yeah,
you should have seen.
The only Shayo, bro.
The only Shayo, I know. And that's the thing. That's a very risky thing to do when you're the lone wolf. A lot of times you get focused out if you can be able to blend it with another same of character on the field. So it gets a little tricky, especially when a lot of players are mashed up, as we see it right now. Look at Mike. That boy just be chilling. He just be chilling. He's like, all right, game about to start. Let me lock in. Yep, he's back. Another day in the office for him.
You saw Wang Liang? He's like, woosah.
No, I didn't see him. I didn't catch eye on him. I didn't.
Woosah.
Oh, no.
And he's rocking F2. So he's going to be rocking F2 with the intentional voice crack. He's going to rocking F2 with the inspiration shield there. So with Wang Liang actually going to be with the Zipping Ying as the lone F2 player. I always see it to the sense of Shile into Holoth. It's just really tough. I said it before into round one. I'm like, it's tough. It's tough. And you can see less and less players are choosing Shile into Holoth.
Yes.
And I also want to appreciate something that we've been able to see more often as of late is like we're seeing the coaches for the solos players to be kind of there to showcase on this.
Yeah.
When I was watching the trios, it was one specific coach. I can't remember which team it was. He had a binder full of like knowing where the other teams like had the spawns from past points. Like I saw the whole binder. I was like, "Yo, this man got the whole. You guys got the itinerary. He knows it." And if everyone's trying to see, like, trying to contemplate where they're going to drop, it's just based off of other teams / players. And you can see here how these players are dropping right now. I mean, J-Team's pace right next to GG Shaw into what seems to be to the Tang, near to the city of Tang, towards the Moonfall Pass, I should say. BB's Roishishi is locking into Plume Castle. But I did see a Salvation Podium / Deposit spawn where you get the weaponry or, rare case, I haven't seen it yet into Mortal War, the Extreme Armor, where you're able to get yourself, red armor. And it's really tough. You can see DRG Fong already on it, right? He's going to be going through, and we see Manicore Arena spawns out to the south of Metop, but we're arriving into Game 3, live from YouTube, live from Twitch. My name is Severio, casting alongside with Creatives, and we're going to see fights between Mike and Pace, possibly because Mike finds purple armor as a Zipping Ying. This is tough. And it's gonna be a purple weapon for Paste. This is gonna even out. Parry from Paste, immediate off the rip, looks for the R&B, tries to go for the stagger, has his F ability come out here, a really long hold check coming out from the dagger as the whole horizontal comes out, and another one. Into a free soul break. Mike looks for the 1-2 there. He gets a clink off, no soul break again, clinks the second time, looks for the R&B, gets Paste down, looks for the uppercut extension off this end, jump LMB to the jump LMB, the pillar, the one support beam to the grief him off this end of jump LMB. Is it gonna happen to Mike too? He looks to try to go for the crouch LMB after the F1 cast, and he catches Paste with those R&Bs, and Mike gets that purple longsword now to his position and has a soul bloom now back to Spider and Shaw. We're looking to this fight south off of this end. We're gonna see Spider looking towards this R&B as Shaw releases the uppercut. It's like a rinse and repeat. We're seeing Shaw mimic towards what we saw with Mike earlier, and then you can see Spider tries to bait out to a double blue focus hit to try to go for a neutral uppercut, but it didn't happen. Spider gets outside the building. He's ringing around the Rosie. He's looking to try to find some heals off because he's trying to get himself to space apart for 2.7 seconds to get a 1 heal, right? Or maybe even 2, because it looks like GG Shaw is looking to reset here. Purple Nunnies off this point for Spider is a good DPS increase that he's getting off the rip, and blue armor's on standby there as well. And we're going to look back over to this into the dunes while Joy Shi is actually in Mike's gaze. Somehow Mike decided to go ahead and go in south and finds Joy Shi here. We're going to see this engagement, and creatives, I mean, this is a spot where a lot of boxes are available for gold, and players can take utilization of that and just trying to buy out gear like purple weapons off the rip.
Yes, Mike and Juchi going at it right now. The Ping V, Justina. We have a Tessa in the backside with a nice ult there. Mike is going to get enchanted. I believe there's 2 tethers on it. Mike is going to get enchanted. Juchi as well. It's 2225. Does not manage to get the damage. And he goes inside the pot. And look at him there just chilling, getting a...
On the pot, man.
Bang!
Hello, friends.
In the head. You gotta be careful. Still laying out some post shot. You gotta try to just go to the craftsman shop there. He is gonna get punished for it. Just stuck, just laying down some hits, and everybody's just trying to get some damage done to Juchi. Look at him just rolling around. They're just what is going on right now? T225 as well, trying to lay down some shots. Both players trying to lay down some hits. 1, 2, 3 here for Juchi. He's stuck. And look at him just trying to stay up. T225 laying down some bow shots. 2 shots connect. Juchi does get a little reset in. Every RB. Look at T225. Uppercuts there for Juchi. He does manage to get out. T225 now applying the pressure. I don't know what is happening right now. I don't know what was happening. Juchi now is going to force spot. There's Justina ultimate does manage to back out now. OUG Jeez, Mike, we're back. We're back, guys. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to the scrap ball. I don't know what just happened. This man wanted some time. He's trying to chill in the jacuzzi. He was just vibing, Juchi. Now, the pressure was not applied there from T225 after that. Like, he goes into another one, and Mike is like, what? What are you doing? This is some sort of strat. He can't even get any bow shot in there. I don't know. I don't know what is happening right now. This is some new form of tech. Hide in the pot and you'll be fine. You cannot get hit by range. Oh, here it is. Now the chase is on. Common armor swap there for Juchi. T225 as well, trying to apply the pressure. Mike and Spider, both players here in this area. Juchi does manage to create some space. T225 looks like he was going to aggress there on by Spider. Mike now looks like he is going to look to try to drop down. Army focus does not connect in the backside. Juchi forced to pop this F. T225 now creating some space. Mike has his eyes on the Justina. It's like the Scare Rush. He is going to avoid that. Gets clip out the last frames there from that 1.0 from the Halberd. Spider now moving on in. Purple nunchucks once again for Spider. And we've seen him now. Spider, oh, heavy step from action. That's 2. Army focus. PSC still alive. F called in for the Zaping action. Nearly picks up the elimination off the heaven step. B3 beacon called in. RB jump LB follow up off the B3 beacon. PST now trying to stay up. Overholds. F called in. Stay safe. Not take the damage. Action now. Take a quick reset in. And Severio, I don't know what I just saw. I'm
still losing my mind over the pot, bro. having Reishi really show the pros how it's done. No take, no damage. You know, it's like a trap card coming out from Yu-Gi-Oh. Kind of coming off at this end. We are going to see Exon versus Parry. Exon versus Parry because he gets parried by Pace, and Pace looks sort of this R&B. Another parry, double parry in quick succession.
No,
this puts Exon out for this round. Yeah, double elimination from Pace, or first elimination for Pace, but double death for Exon here as he kind of looks towards this round. This is interesting for Exon. Let's look at this interview.
然后导致就是我一边打，然后一边还得想着就是牙痛嘛。这一周他没有那么疼了，所以就是发挥一个就是应有的水平嘛。我觉得上周的表现骂我是应该的，就鞭策我嘛。我觉得这个我能理解，我也不会去反驳什么的。但是我觉得这周我是会发挥出我自己的水平的。心情就是比较正常的心情嘛，但是目标的话就是我要把那个上周的那个我的答辩给它捡回来。
Yeah, there's a lot coming into the factors there for X in there in the middle of all that chaos. Spider in elimination coming through here as Mike is actually trying to go for the pressure off this Fairy Shadow. We're going to talk about the interview in just a second, but I'm wanting to take a look and see what Spider's going to do here because Mike has been able to put the pressure here for Spider to actually utilize his ultimate here. Nunchucks versus Longsword. Gotta be careful about seeing whether or not Spider wants to try to keep his position off of this end. He has 2 eliminations. He's looking for Romy Yang. He's got common armor though, right? So if he enters common armor, that's where it's like and no ultimate as well. Like he's at 50%, understood. But the problem is he's gonna have to find that Soul Bloom to pick up, most likely. Maybe he's looking for gear. Unless Mike wants to pick it up. I mean, this is an insurance policy for either one of them. Yeah. Yep. Yoink, yoink.
Look at him.
Let me just go ahead and take that off your hands. Thank you very much.
Mike really just played the goblin game there for him, and that's kind of tough for Spider because Spider now is like, well, I guess I can't run to Romy Yang now, so we're backing off. And Mike enters this Romy Yang, even though he may not have an insurance policy at this point, he did get that first elimination early on, and we might see him going back to that body towards the Moonfall Pass, but he's up against Wang Liang. Initiation for the first clink. Second clink doesn't happen here. Guesses LB goes for the R&B instead, but then it gets parried. As a result, we're going to see a mad lad parry energy coming out here from Wang Yang. He's going to go ahead and try to burn out through this ultimate cast if it comes out and see if Mike is going to do it, but looks like Mike's going to release his R&Bs back-to-back. He has a 1-2-3 position in his hand to go for horizontal. We can see these players going for those crouches, avoiding it, and there's going to be an uppercut right there. Carousel right there for the R&B, blue focus release. Mike looking for the opportunity to ult here. Has his F1 up in just a couple of seconds here, but he gets Carousel going for the 1-2s, and he's looking to try to see about Wang Liang's ultimate. Has himself to use F ability as the F2 comes out here. Parry again from Wang Liang. Mike just can't catch a break. Throwing these Blue focuses, kicks him in the face, said, take these toes. And of course, we're going to see Mike going for this horizontal here. There's going to be a release from Wang Liang. Another chance here for Wang Liang to get an avoidance off the horizontal as Mike goes for the crouch. And there's Mike going for the carousel. This is going to be a close fight between both of these pings since both of them use their ultimates early on to this fight. And we're going to see there's another carousel, another long sword setup, another chance for him from Mike to look for the jump LMB. For the jump LMB, goes for the RB, but the F2 is already up for the inspiration shield as Wang Liang looks for the scare rush off of this pillar. Both of these guys connects. It looks like Mike's going to get the priority list and gets the kill elimination like that. Wang's like, no, run it back.
So right there, we see one of the cons from the longsword there. Once you see that animation that's a horizontal and not a vertical. Oh, hold on. We'll talk about that in a second. Fong, gold fan against XXY, purple dagger in hand. Faraby's a ping. Fong already has another player showing up. Roshishi trying to apply the pressure onto XXY. XXY trying to run into Plume Castle to be able to get that movement game for himself. 3 minutes and 20 for Roshishi. Try to pick up a Soul Bloom. Has that Yang depletion timer on his back. So he's going to try to get this elimination here to stay inside his game number 3 in zone. XXY and Roshishi. Scale Rush is now grapple LMB does connect. F called in here for the Justina. Is going to be able to still continue to chase off XXY, and Fong are already waiting on it. Look at the timing there from Fong, or the positioning there from Fong, just waiting on this, and the pressure's still on XXY. Ultimate now invested for Roshishi. Klink's coming in the backside, I believe. Roshishi still not able to find anything for himself, looking for that player XXY in the backside. Roshishi does manage to scout now. V2 connects. RB Focus does connect as well. Gets the Soul Bloom. Stays inside his game number 3. Now finally gets Roshishi this time around. One more dash here for Roshishi on the Justina dash. Is going to be able to save this, I believe. Yep, cancels the old 58% save. Fong now is going to take a quick reset in. It looks like Fong might be trying to move on in. T225 against GG Shaw. T225 is going to fall to that goal poster. It has every million's burst might, so he is safe to get a resurrection in. And going back to that longsword discussion, you see a little bit of a con there from the longsword. You can see that animation of a horizontal charge up, and we saw it time and time again there in that Yang that these players are just going to crouch under that. I mean, it's very predictable. You do get punished for it if that player decides to crouch cancel into, I don't know, a vertical catch or even an uppercut or whatever the case can be. It is punishable, but that's just one of the cons from the longsword. But still seeing it being played out on the Pro League, and this year, I'm seeing it being played out a lot more than it was being played out last year. Like, look at Wang Liang, purple longsword already in hand. It's going to be playing out this weapon. It did get nerfed. It had a crazy, if you guys are not aware, if you guys are coming into the game a little bit later, it had a crazy infinite, and it was very easy to do. You could just keep chaining the grapples over and over and over again. And now we see the standard of it just being one uppercut into a jump LMB times 2. I believe it was action. I think it was Action. Yes, Action was 2-on-1ing off of that grapple bump to get a focus off. So you're still able to get the second focus off if you 2-on-1 it. And I think we saw Action as well go for the 2-on-1 to catch the carousel off of it. So there is some tech to get extra damage in, but the standard that we see off the longsword is that aerial LMB times 2 for that weapon. Now once again, pace and action with longswords in hand. Mike, the backside, I saw a gold weapon. That's nunchucks in hand for Mike again for game number 3. He did have a pair for game number 2. Zapings are out right now. 3 Zapings in this area for Mike. Wang Liang in pace. Scare Rushes does catch, falls down, doesn't get the extra damage in from that Scare Rush. Second Roman Yang starting to form in now. Mike now is going to get hit off of this RB focus there with that dodge. And he is going to get chased down by Wang Liang now. Mike now creates some space. RB focus does not connect there. Weaves that RB focus. That's nice timing there. Pop comes out. That's a clink off the focuses. Wang Liang now still applying the pressure. And look at the movement they're going through the window. Beautiful plays there from Wang Liang. OUD's Mike. He's so clean. Look at him. He's just out of there, and every movement he does is calculated, and you see him F called in. I believe in the first scrap off too. Oh no, it was the first realm. He had a beautiful F to stay up. Oh, 1, 2, 3 connect. You don't see those games flowing out. Pretty much
those, bro.
Yeah. Oh, a big R&B in the back from Pace. A second one as well onto Mike. Armor swap there from Mike. Big parry from Pace onto Mike. That's gonna be a lot of damage. 1, 2, Wang Liang charging up. Does not get it onto Mike. He does manage to get out off popping that ultimate, and Pace still applying the pressure onto Mike. Wang Liang as well trying to look for that opening. It's just a matter of time they'll be able to catch him, but it is going to be kind of difficult. And look, he is out of there already. Still creating that space. Pace still trying to catch up as well. Looks like he's going to be changing his attention attention onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang now against Pace this time around. There he gets the information. It's not the ping he was looking for right now. He's going to crouch it. There it is. LNB off of it. But if he plays there, LNB, RNB on the ground for the extra damage. And he's going to die to that Yang depletion. And there it is once again. The crouch on those horizontal Severio. I mean, what can you do about that?
Bro, you know, it's crazy you mentioned that too, because not only the longsword, ironically enough, the fan also suffers the same fate. We actually saw TT25 versus Afrostovus into day one. As a matter of fact, since we're in the Romy Yang, where they were crouching, canceling, horizontally canceling by just crouching back and forth, and that's just one of those weapons that have that that flaw. But it's such a great movement type of weapon. So yeah, you're gonna see Mike here with the common armor here rushing out from that fight between TT25 and Pace, or from Wang Liang and Pace. But it looks like this common armor is gonna give Mike a little bit of trouble here. The uppercut's not confirmed because the damage was not enough. As TT25 is now up against a V1 Siping Ying. But of course, you're gonna see TT25 try to commit towards his RMB. It's gonna be one hit, pistol shot to confirm the kill. TT5 clean with it. Look at that, man. He's happy, bro. He's like, all right, pull my glasses up. You thought I was at my weakest. I'm like, what the anime protagonist out here, man? He's got himself now a gold great sword, so he might be looking to try to use the great sword, turn into the pole sword, possibly. I'd seen the great sword with the long sword be better option than the pole sword, because you got to be swifty with the pole sword when you're swapping off for the long sword, because your directional shift dodge when you're trying to go for that swap, it just throws you out of whack. Unless you look behind you, do a 180, do a hard flip, and then the heel flip 360, just trying to get a grind is okay. None of the skateboard references, but more importantly, when you're going to see about the great sword's usage, it's very rare compared to how well the versatility of a pole sword is. It's just that one caveat where it comes into play, where the swaps are a lot easier for the great sword off that end. Now, Spider, he's getting chased out into the Pinnacle Town. He's getting focused on between two different players. Fong is hitting those pistol shots. We see that. But he's also up. He's up against what seems to be Roy Shishi here. And as this flying kick, yo!
I didn't catch that.
DRD Fong got that flying kick, which could have caused Spider no way of using a skill for that silence to actually come through here. And as Spider goes to the heal in this building, this is all he can do here. And as Spider comes out of mech form, who's going to be wanting to focus this out? RMB gets out to the mech form. We're going to see a double RMB focus coming through, but it looks like it's going to be up to Roishichi to get priority list off of that end. We're going to see Spider try to scare rush up to the rooftop and to the second floor, and he's going to go ahead and just step out around the buildings and keep scare rushing over and over and over and over and over, while Roishichi is right there behind. And as it comes out here, Spider's just trying to look for an armor swap, honestly. I mean, he can find one when he gets to the second floor here, but he's going to take the time to kill Noise. It's quite on the point. Obviously, right now, Roishichi might be looking to try to heal, try to appease towards someone to try to find him, right? So that way he can take a fight. He's got V2 Justina. He's got 19 grapples. He can chase this out. He forces the F1 from Spider here. He also has to go up against a White Tiger's Prowess wielder coming out from this end from TT5, who has now just arrived. And as it comes out here, we do have Akame to make his moves into arriving here with that Mystic Might. So he's got vision across everybody into the next 2 minutes. And while this comes out here, Spider is still getting focused on, no matter the cost, 2 eliminations this round for Spider. He needs to try to stay alive for just a little bit more, find a purple armor off of a dead body if it comes down to it, but he can't be focused here. The mission is to survive. Objective, survive. And for Spider right now, he's got 2 to 3 ratio for his healing berries to healing berry to armor powder ratio, so he's not looking too good on supply count so far. So if they keep the pressure on, as you can see, he's getting focused on to 2 to 1, and of course now 3 to 1, a Tesla ultimate of a wild Haymaker, a Tesla ultimate, man. That's crazy. And those from TT25 who can actually catch him if he's fast enough, but this wall might grief him. As you can see, Akame getting the RMB with the fan here, Spider getting caught out here, and might be getting caught into elimination with the RMB with the pulse. We're not going to happen, but it looks like it's going to be a kill from TT25 with a pistol shot, and it staggers everybody in the vicinity with a WTP buff. And with TT25 picking up his 4th elimination here, CA, it might be a chance here for TT25 to make a pop-off game for MVP this round.
Already trying to charge up for a scale rush off that gold poster, and it's going to be a lot of damage if he does manage to find one. I see the Tuna coming to play for Fong on the bottom side. It's a matter of time. Zone 3. This game is coming out a lot more quicker. Only 7 players remaining already when we said that Zone 3. Ballista, I hear on the top side, somebody running that Ballista. That's GG Shaw on the Ballista. Pace eats up 1 missile there. The second one just gets the damage. I believe not the knockback. Akame backside. GG Shaw trying to find any damage with this Ballista. Gonna be a nuisance to everybody is in this area. That burn tick does connect there. Another one as well. Has the repair kits for it. He is going to get some damage in. Roshishi on the purple dual blades. Now Fong applying the pressure in the zone. Needs to be careful. Has that ultimate if he needs it. Lots of players here in this area right now. So that pressure is going to be applied on the top side. I think that was Dragon's War I heard on the top side. We do have some nunnies with Dragon's War. Could be Pace with the gold nunchucks. Akame now very low. to be real careful. Pistol shots flying on in. And I love that we're seeing that first-person POV now in the realm.
I love it.
Yeah, I love seeing that. I love seeing that. We have the overview right now. Kame drops very low still on the Shayo, the lone Shayo. There it is. Dragon's Roar for Pace has that ultimate out. It's gonna weave it. Still has that mark on to Pace. It's gonna get the damage in. So pink ultimate invested there for Pace. Akame now trying to stay up. We have another player falling. It's gonna be Pace. He's gonna be punished for it. Roshishi's gonna pick the elimination on the Kame, and that's 2 players down, and only 5 remain. And Mike got clinched somewhere. That's what I was looking at earlier. R&B catch there onto Fong. Roshishi still trying to play the pressure. That Deadle rounds? Nope. Just animation. Another animation. Roshishi trying to stay up. Oh, it's from the Ballista. GG Shaw still playing playing aim labs here. Just make sure you're trying to get some shots in. Roshishi still in the backside of that rock. GG Shaw has this whole area controlled with this Ballista. Looks like he is going to just back up now. Roshishi is going to be able to start moving on in, rotating in. Zone 3 fully closed now. Only 5 players remain. GG Shaw with 3 eliminations. OUG's Mike with 2. Roshishi with 2 and Fong with 3. T225 with 4 right now currently. Pace gets out with 2. Akame as well. Spider falls with 2. Kills are going all over the place right now. Not one player fully stacked. And there we go, guys. If you guys are interested in having the numbers for the star collection, now they're showing them. Yeah. That is sick. That is sick, actually. They're showing the star collection numbers for anybody trying to roll. If you guys have the skins. Now, I don't have any skins. You know, I don't have any star collection skins. You know, Severio came in. He said, "I got that Justina. That's mine."
Yeah, the power of star collection, right? But the thing is that it for the extremes, especially coming out here from TG5 to have that, you know, it's good to see their like what the stars are, you know, because like, oh, I like that color selection. Let me try to match that.
Exactly.
And it kind of comes out to help those players who are like, you know, let me just roll and see about my spectral silk. Oh, it's gone. So spectral silk is gone.
Oh, let's not talk about that.
Another thing that comes out here is that GG Shaw was wielding that Ballista for such a long time. If he gets an MVP, we're going to see Ballista to be the most damaging onto his end,
for sure.
And he's just going to have... He burned all his repair chests due to that Ballista. It was good pressure, though. And it actually forced out DRG Fong to actually get elimination off this end. But we're going to see a Dragon-like Might being revealed out here from Roishishi, who almost sneaky GG Shaw from that backline. And as he is getting pressured by 2 other players, Fong and Mike looking to try to just focus this one out. TT25 in the corner right here. Remember, it's a Tesla, right? So he can look towards and trying to capture out a Tesla ultimate against the Fairy Shen to deny her cannon mode if it comes out to work against his favor. Now, as GG Shaw... Come on, bro. Melissa coming out from TT25 here. He's got 1 repair chest. He might be looking to try to use it. No, he's going to be saving it down for his pistol when he gets into mobile form, away from this zone closing in anyways. So as GG Shaw kind of works with 3 eliminations here into mech form, gets a bell, gets priority list. We are going to see Mike here with his Valiant Challenger, though, so he's going to have full vision off of players in the vicinity if they try to reach around through the gym armory and just trying to make sure they're catching it. Nice strike like Mike confirmation. Nice R&B release to get himself closer to GG Shaw, as it kind of puts GG Shaw in a scare rush position to try to look towards the top of this point. And Mike has blue dual halberds. It may not do a lot of damage, but in this game, it's all about control. And another blister shot coming out from the sideline, and as control comes out, you're gonna see control off of Mike as he loses all his armor from Roishishi. And it looks like the TT25 wants to prioritize his Zipping Ying. It's for good reason, right? Because even though Mike is just using Dragon like Mike here, he's just burning time for himself to get himself an F1. He's taking pelt shots from that pistol. And as Mike looks to try to find the time to heal here, he doesn't want to use V1 unless it's an absolute breaking case of emergency here. And there's going to be an F1 cast. He looks to try to ring around the clockwise on the circle as the ridge is giving him enough scale rush position. And there's the Moonbane. And he can't really go down the center right now unless he wants to risk the biscuit, right? But that Moonbane can grief him completely if he decides to go forward. He finds time to heal, thankfully, for himself to find some some supplies here and there. GG Shaw has common armor. I think he got Moonbane blasted. I think he actually got struck while this time was happening, and Fang is looking to try to prioritize. He's going into the thick of things. Oh my god. He's surfing. Cowabunga, dude. He's going to have himself to heal up here as GG Shaw kind of goes around the corner. If no one spots him, this is a good chance for him to reset. But the only problem is his sustain game. He's only got the common armor. Fong is right behind him. Maybe he doesn't see him. Maybe he does. He's going to go for the pistol shot to initiate the combat and just goes towards him, tries to go for a grapple stagger. But like you said, the dagger fan, one of the top, that's what, oh my god, wait, very clean. F1. Imagine, right? Imagine this Moonbane causing, I'm going to cast a curse this. Imagine Moonbane positions right here. Kicks to the face for a musket shots. GG Shaw really just trying to go ahead and try to move onto Fang with his neutral blue focuses. And there's Fang.
Oh, whoa.
Moonbane number 1, 6 seconds. goes ahead and resets, and my goodness gracious, this is a Moon Main and a half game, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, imagine that nunchuck set or that nunchuck parry into the kick into a Bane. That would have been disgusting. Yeah, that.
A max 70mm film.
Mike's still in the mix though. He's gonna get caught up here by Roshishi. Stab, Merciless, Havoc in the back end there from TT25. Blue staff in hand. The damage is there though. All that gold armor gone. One perk of that Dragon Light might Jade. Once again, TT25. Another Merciless there onto Fawn this time around. But the perk from that Dragon Light, I mean, we saw it from Mike. He's able to stay mobile and just repeatedly going. Oh, nearly catches him. Enchantment called up there onto two players. TT25 trying to stay up. Gold Porcer swapped here for TT25. Enchantment onto Mike is going to get staggered. What's the capitalization off of that? No one focuses Mike, but it looks like TT25 is going to fall off of this. Now 3 players remain. OUG's Mike, DRG Fong, and BBE Roshishi. Looks like Fong's going to go ahead and choose Roshishi off the mix. And be proud, falls down the cliff, does not get the full capitalizations off of it. Does get caught up at the uppercut. Roshishi's trying to stay up. Storm Stride as well in the mix. Not sure from who. He is trying to stay up. Big parry there from Roshishi onto Mike. Picks up the gold Hong sword off of his body or off the drop off of that parry. And Mike still trying to apply the pressure. Fong as well. Dragon Light still putting up a lot of damage and pressure. Roshishi's going to be forced to pop the Justina ultimate. Going to weave that first dash. Overhold connects the damage and ultimate now invested for Mike. Second dash misses as well. Roshishi now might be in big trouble. No more dashes off this V2. So a straight movement game, trying to find a reset, but both of these players are hounding him. Big parry there from Fong. The damage is not coming to play. The Storm Stride, I believe, griefs it, and there goes the Dragon Light, putting up the damage there, and Roshishi's gonna fall. Mike now against Fong, our last 1v1. Fong with a massive parry. Storm Stride griefs again. It's Fong with it. He is not going to get the damage off of this, and Mike is going to go ahead and send him inside the Storm with the Jade into the follow-up. Oh, aerial LMB goes for it. Does not get the full damage. Trying to stay up. It's going to weave the army focus. Gets parried the second time around once again. Just letting them fly. Pulsar now out for Mike. Fan Gus into the 1, 2, 3 follow-up there for Fong. Makes it look easy with a gold fan. And Fong is going to be, I believe, our MVP for game number 3. And Mike just letting them loose there. He just does not care. Just back to back. And it is going to be our winner, DRG Fong, winner of game number 3. And I think this man he just hears me every single time I told him he has a slow start. The next game he wins it. I don't know what's going on with that, Severio. I really don't.
He's with you in spirit, dog. You know, he's there. He's
I believe he is.
The crazy thing is, though, he got greed 3 times from Storm Stride after hitting 3 parries in a row.
Yeah.
I was like, man, if you could flip a coin, that's even rare. You know, it's like for him to actually get those procs to happen. But Storm Stride is one of those OPJs where it hits the lightning bolt and you do like 100 damage to the target. That's just poke damage, and it does come to the cost though when you do get those parries and you're like really swifty with it and catching a dodge parry. That it just catches you out. Look at these guys. Like, yo, that's crazy, bro. How do you get parried 3 times, bro? How do you get parried 3 times? Yo, man, I was releasing the 1.0s. You know, I'm new to the game.
Oh my god.
What's crazy too is that we actually saw a position of like the buttery rocks there. Kind of tough to see that kind of happen, but you know, it is what it is. It's against Roshishi and whatnot. And you know, the homies right there, Mike and Spider, like, all right, bros, hot potato. New
hot
mode.
Potato?
We're playing hot potato. We're gonna decompress here before we enter into Morris Isle. And the crazy thing about that is, once we enter Morris Isle, you know, no more Zapings, right? But mostly the kind of comes out of here is now we're going to see the aggression factor get into the place. We're going to see more chances for these players to just rush off the drop between one another, because you've been seeing these kind of sparse spawns where they've been grouping up because there's not really much value towards specific spawns unless for gear for gold, where you're looking for like End of the Dunes spawn, how Jweishi reminded me about Pot Friend going to Jweishi towards the End of the Dunes where he was looking for boxes to look for gold for weaponry. Now it kind of comes down to where you could spawn for gold, or you can pocket spawn into Fireflies between Council Courtyard to Noble Cave to Ephemeros, etc., etc. There's so many spawns between Sunwing's Rest. Like we're talking about a massive area of interest for everyone to kind of like decide upon wanting to start off strong.
Yeah, interesting. Already 3 games down, 3 more games to be played out. Severo was saying the pings are out now. We can start seeing more of those more aggressive characters. Shayos are being played out. Akos's Enderman not out this week. It looks like Kai Bao's gonna be playing for Wolves for this week. So, I mean, even if he was in this group, could have saw the Tarka, but no Tarkas, I believe, for this week. I mean, he is probably the only one really picking Tarka out of everybody right now. So, the Tarka, very interesting pick still being played out. I mean, It's rough. It's rough for the Tarka mains out there right now.
It's a rough world for the Fire Dog, man.
Yeah, it really is. It's very rough right now, especially in a level like this being played Tarka. But I mean, Panda Man always staying true to his roots, and it looks like that's never going to change for that man. But yeah, game number 4. Go ahead and swap on over to Morris Isle. Once again, I love to see the Akos. Who do you think has the cleanest Akos? I don't know if you've been scouting them. Who has the cleanest Akos? I like Mike's Akos.
I was about to say, like, Mike's Akos is kind of clean with it. And I saw yesterday into the Jade Pond fight where when Kai Bao was actually going up against, I can't remember who it was, but that for the play that was coming out here, I think it was T225 and Jade Pond that was using Akos there predominantly very well. But we'll have to see if he's going to choose it into a double pick into Morris Isle. But scoreboard right here, Fong in the top with a 10-point game, 6.7 for T225. We're going to see a 6.2 game for Mike, Roshishi with a 5.4, 4.6 for Gigi Shaw, 521's Akame with 3.4, 2.7 for J-Team's Paste, 2.7 for Spider here, XXY with that 1 point game, Wang Liang with 0.5, and Jui Shi and Exon with 0 so far. Like I said, like things can happen really downhill for the first 3 games, and then all of a sudden in your last 3 games you get like 30 points. It can happen. It can happen. We've seen when we saw into day 3 for Paste in the first day, like the last day of week 1. He was able to accumulate enough points in that last game to just skyrocket to the placement of making to the grand final or to the finals of that week. And that's all it really comes down to, because standings are key here. And we're going to look into the standings right now with JL's AES, who does have 6.7 points here into 18th spot. BBE's Roy Shishi with 8.8 in 17th. FPX's Jui Shi here at 10.2 for 16th, with 10.3 for Spider in 15th place. And while we do see DRG Fong here in 14th place for 12.2, Wolves' Kai Bao here at 14.3 in 13th. And like quick mention to Kai Bao, right? He was a man who kind of came through with a V3 Akos to showcase it is possible to use it. And it was a really strong counter pick towards Tarkas to the extension if you're able to catch those V3Fs, but you only have 15-second duration. But onto the leaderboards again, quick shout out to Kai Bao. 521's Akame here for that 14.4 points. JJH's XXY here for the 15.6, 16.5 for JTeam's Pace. Jux in the 9th with a 16.7 day, 19.1 so far for Verse from JDG. OUG Mike at 19.6 for 7th place. And right below him onto the point, we're going to get to the top 6 of the standings into this board, where we can see where some players here have played their second day. This is being their second day, and then hopefully seeing how they can stack up against day 3 gamers to come back into here, because we see Arano here for his first day game, a 24.3 in 6th place. Frostfist from Team Alliance here at 28.9. Then we see second day participants Gigi Shaw here for the 35.2 in 4th place. 3rd place participant Wang Liang with the 37.4 in 3rd. About his Exon with the 42.7, still having rough marks here in the day 2. I mean, his first day was 41.7. I think the highest out of anyone. His second day is getting a little bit more tough here. I don't know if it's the spawns, but TT25 comes out here at the top with the 56.2. And this is where it's like, okay, maybe Morsaw comes out here, but we're gonna get some clips, highlights spotted out here from Thunder Robot, for the gamers. And with it, we're gonna see OUG Mike up against Pace in the beginning off of the Moonfall Pass. Joey Shi is gonna be playing the pot game here. I can't, bro. And if everything comes out here from Pace, he is gonna go up against Exon. Gets a nice parry number 1. This is parry number 1, but then he looks for parry number 2. And gets a confirmed kill. That's where Exon got eliminated from that match. Joishi gets caught to this uppercut from Spider as his elimination happened. And with that, we're going to see Gigi Shaw up against CT25. After DT25 won his Romy Yang, 3rd elimination right there for Shaw. And that CT25 finds Spider with a pistol shot, very clean. And the White Tiger's prowess confirms him to pick up that Soul Bloom. We do see the ballista shots giving Akame a little bit of trouble. And as Fong looks towards Pace, he finds that elimination there as well. In the meantime, over to the final circles, though, we see Fong find that elimination there. Roishishi finds CT25 here. Mike gets himself in the Dragon Like Mike to kill off Roishishi, and then Fong finds his 4th, 5th. I don't know how many parries he's gotten here. I'm going to look at the stats and looking at how the scoreboard stands up here for Fong here, because I want to see that Counter-Strike counter and seeing how much he's gotten here. But he gets his MVP for this round. And, of course, this is time, CA. How many parries do you think he got?
I think he got like 7. 6! Ow! I was close. MVP, his 5th one of week number 2. I believe it resets after each week, I believe, right? Okay, so 5 MVPs already. Wait. Does it?
No.
This is day 1,
that's
right?
For the season. Yeah,
that's for season. Okay, his 5th MVP of the season, 27,000 damage. 15k damage come off the fan alone. 5 eliminations, 6 parries here for DRG Fong. Beautiful showing here for Fong. I mean, what a stat sheet here for this man for game number 3. So Jay had that Storm Strike, Alchemy, Tuna, Soft Step, Gecko Foot, which you don't really see Gecko Foot being played out a lot. So it's interesting that he had that running in his inventory. Whirling Slash and Nether Step for DRG Fong, and what a game for the man. And he has woken up, and now this is where you got to be careful. He is going to be everywhere now. He is going to be looking for those third parties, and he's not going to let that go. And he's one of those players that he's a big nuisance, and he can be, you know, he can be annoying on the field. So you really got to be careful when Fong is pretty much spilling himself. Now going into game number 3, halfway point of the game, he is back to his form, and now we just have to wait and see how he responds to game number 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about action. We saw there in that little interview, he was talking about that his wisdom teeth were swollen up the past week. And I remember the first time I was on for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League for this year, he had a beautiful day. He was popping off. He had a good amount of points moving into the grand finals, I believe, and or to the next week. And last week for the grand finals, he kind of fell off, and he was talking about how a lot of these players were or a lot of the situation he had was not in his favor. But we're gonna talk about that when we come back. We do have a quick interview for everybody at home with one of the players. Once we come back with that, we'll be going on to games 4, 5, and 6.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have Fong plus DQ 绝池 come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first. 也是请绝池先跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是Fong plus DQ 绝池。
Okay, welcome. Also, so you are like another new player come to our interview. Love new blood. So could you please like give us a more deep self-introduction to our audience？ 那也是一个新的选手来到我们的采访席，可以请绝池给我们再做一个比较深入的自我介绍，给到我们的观众朋友们吗？
大家好，我是Fong plus DQ 绝池。
That's all? Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Jue come from Steam Fong plus DQ. Okay, so brave. Well, I thought you play really happy in game 3. So how do you think about game 3? 我看到绝池第3把玩得很开心啊！给我们讲讲怎么看第3把的比赛吧。
玩是玩得挺开心的，但是没有拿多少分。
Okay, so I'm really happy with game 3, but I didn't get a lot of points at the game. Okay, let's move on to our answer portraitor, please. So this time our question is, which hero did Fong plus DQ 绝池 use in the game 3? 那这次我们的问题是第3把绝池用了哪一个英雄呢？ Well, so I love your skin of Justina in game 3. Why you choose this skin? 那其实我看到第3把绝池用的这个冰女的皮肤嘛，非常的漂亮。给我们讲一下为什么选择这款皮肤呢？
因为这款皮肤是包含我们民族的元素，然后也非常好看，所以我就选了这个皮肤。
Oh, so this skin is like our Chinese traditional clothes, and I love this skin, so I use this in the game 3. Well, please calm down the time. 那也是请绝池给我们倒计时一下。
3, 2, 1.
Okay, screenshot everyone. Well, so you're like one of the new player for this time's Nbpl. So like I really want to know, how did you decide to hit this road to Nbpl? 那其实我也知道，绝池作为这个赛季的新选手，当然我们可能都非常好奇，你是如何踏上 Nbpl 这条道路的呢？
是因为和蜘蛛先生练刀练多了，看他在台上大展身手，所以我也想加入一下。
Oh, really? Okay, so actually before I come to Nbpl, I'm the training partner of WBG Spider, and every time when I saw Spider like playing, fighting on the stage, I would really want to be him too, so I come to Nbpl. Wow, so this story is good. Also, I know you're like one of our popular streamer on Chinese TikTok, so this time you come to Nbpl and be a true NARAKA esports players. What did your fans say to you? 那其实我也知道绝池是我们这个抖上面一个主播嘛，对吧？那这次作为一个职业选手参加到我们 Nbpl 上，你的粉丝们有跟你讲什么吗？
让我加油。
Okay, they just told me to be myself. Anything you want to say to them? 那有没有什么想跟他们说的呢？
感谢粉丝们的支持。
Okay, thanks for all your support. Whoa, okay. Also, like you already like played one by week, and this time is like the second by week. Anything you learn from the stage, from the game? 那其实这也是我们第2周的这个比赛了嘛？觉得打下来获得了什么样的经验呢？
我还会加油的。
Okay, I would do better in the following games. Okay, well, so then we are going to our following games, and good luck to you. 那我们接下来也是要来到我们下半场比赛了，祝你好运，好吗？ Okay, that's all for the interview. Bye bye, everyone.
我是林小璐，我是浙江泰顺人，是下属民歌、下属分手嘅专心人。
你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我细时只就喜欢对着台上唱歌，喜欢坐山林都跑啊跑。唔是只，只有老人头上嘅盘王機可以教我定路腳譜。我爺對我講，平王裝是不你在台上嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平王裝對着將在看待新言，夢想地個台上嚟以後就像平王裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早前，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅法子。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為大老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，就負我人自由嘅象徵。起條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，夢綠也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
妈，你干嘛老给我带这个呀？我想带上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我向啲細時隻外運對平王嘅熱愛進行落書，所以我十分堅決將頭掛上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作有平王裝。山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅進行都上了革新嘅色彩。革新意義唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌。而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做啲個嘅披風弄開腳。愛來自山下，我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平王嘅傳道中嘅一環。愛也是平王，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split, week number 2. My name is Creatives, and today we have Severio with us today as well. Just watched 3 games being played out. 3 more to go. All the Hollow Ross games are out the door. What an interesting interview right there, Severio, that we just saw. I didn't know that was Spider's boy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, man. I was like, hey, yo, training partner? He's been his sparring partner. What he's like, I wonder if Spider's gonna hide in the pot next. That time comes in, you know, Dray2 really just showcased, but it really is kind of interesting to see the SC8, you know, training partner for X amount of time to then make it to the Nbpl. Now it's like,
it's massive. Yeah, it's massive. It's a great opportunity, and I mean, we've seen a lot of players come into the league, and a lot of players don't manage to stick around for a long time because of just the game is different, and a lot of players takes a little bit harder for them to adjust with the time they're given to try to adjust in. And I mean, we see it that only a handful of players are capable of doing that. Make sure you guys have your Twitch drops or your game connected to Twitch to be able to get the Twitch drops watching the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. And who doesn't like free silk? Need more silk, guys, please. If you guys can hear me, I need more silk. I know I didn't have any Star Collection skins, but the only one I have is the Viper one, and I'm out of silk. And I want the top piece off. I need the third row, so please let me buy some silk with some Tay or something. Like, I know the new box came in, but it says sold out. I don't got a reset. I need more, but that's besides the point. Everybody, we do have drops enabled here in the Twitch chat, and able to get those drops. And the new Hong Sword as well is available in the shop right now. Nbpl theme weapon skin. This looks sick. I like the colors, like a pinkish reddish color. I think that's fire. I think that's clean.
Yeah, I think this is gonna. I don't know. I wonder if it's gonna bring back the 2674 you know, event that we had, where we had the futuristic skins for both Viper and Justina.
I want the Justina skin.
Yeah, buddy. And we're gonna have to see if it comes out to you know, to the Weishan, because you know these collaborations that are happening back to back to back to back to back. It's just showcase the content that we got. I mean, we had the Near Automata collab last year, right? This was sick. At the Soland, that's still kind of be very wary. It's about to run out on the 17th of April, so you guys got to make sure you want to purchase those skins, but also to the extension that we're gonna have, you know, from one of the Gundam creators to actually have design skin. That thing is gonna be immaculate. I can't wait for Weishan to get that skin. That's gonna be me maining Weishan frame 1. Patch drops at 10:32 p.m. I'm on that. I'm gonna make sure I can use that skin and getting through that, because it's not even to the end, because we still have even more for the rest of this year. That drops later into the season, into the summer, so you'll find that Weishan skin coming out, but then we still have 6 more months, y'all. And the amount of control coming out from you know, from the team at NARAKA NetEase that get these collabs happening, it's tremendous, honestly.
Yeah, I'm excited for anniversary. No, the good stuff be coming anniversary. All the run backs, everything you guys been wanting throughout the year. Anniversary, always a time to do it. But back to the games. I do want to talk about the action thing that I mentioned a little bit before we went into the pause, or the I don't know what I was gonna say. But what I was gonna say was action. He was talking about he had his wisdom teeth inflamed, so it kind of affected his performance going into the bi-weekly final. And he also mentioned a lot of people were talking down on his name, and you know, that he didn't play well, this and that. So I mean, that's a lot of pressure, especially coming in the league and just underperforming off of, you know, something that he couldn't control. So he came back and he made his staple. I believe it was 41.7 points for his first day back from that, and now he's having a slower day. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, the mental is probably a little bit rough for him right now, especially not being able to perform the first 3 games. When it's to game number 4, he really has to try to put up as many points as he can. He did have a really good day 1 with 41.7 points. So he doesn't really have to worry like that, as long as he puts up some points, up at least around 20 points, somewhere around there, for the day to stay in that top 12 to be able to play the bi-weekly final 2. So yeah, I mean, that's just things that we don't think about. And another thing you were saying earlier was, it's so many aspects of this that people don't really think about, that these players deal with and stuff like that. You also mentioned earlier, like the coaches have these strap books. I mean, that's something a lot of people don't think about. But yeah, that's all part of esports. Like, there's a lot of information. You really got to do your homework. You have stuff inside the game, and as you heard, action, there's stuff outside the game too. I mean, people are just not happy with your performance, and and that can be a big toll on somebody's mental, especially where esport is a big heavy game on mental and momentum and being able to stay up in those situations, your decision making and all that. It all comes down to mental and being in the right state of mind to be able to perform as best as you can. And I'd love to see actually, have a good game for it. Come on, MVP. And we have another Zai for Juchi here coming out, the first one of the day actually. And I don't think I've seen a Zai. You think this is F3? It might be F3.
It better be F3. Yo, if it's V3 too, that's a counter to Shayo, by the way. I said it out there. If he does V3, he could do some work out there, and we will see. But he's most likely gonna use V2. The pressure there, the burn is too good. But if he does do V3, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go ballistic. But you mentioned, like Exon had a fit. Like, it's crazy to think in esports, people kind of like. In my experience, I was like, hey, I cast for a game online, and like, oh, okay, so it's not like a real. I'm like, these players go through so much,
a lot,
like a physical source player too. And then when you have a physical aspect like that, right now it's everything on top of the mental. Now it's physical pain that you have to focus on, and clench up and just kind of put into a worry state, not a worry type state, but then it's affecting your your push to kind of like, all right, let's just bang this out. And I know that Exon has this in him. He's done phenomenally in the past. Dobby is on Exon's path as well as getting to top 3 every single time he gets on the stage, and I know that he's looking towards success of Exon, and so are we. Like, everyone's looking towards the players that do their kind of the best across the board, and having that type of pressure of being at the top and then still having people that kind of say, oh, and you're like, what? Nah, man, I'm just trying to play the game, enjoy it, but also I'm trying to get better. So watch me react. Look at my actions by reacting by react parries and then having to send out the horizontal pole sword into 3 musket shots. Like, that's the type of stuff that you see that you're like, okay, he's cooking, he's got this. We're gonna have the skills be showcased. Crossing my fingers, we'll see if it happens here, if Juichi rocks it. But if F3 does come out or F1 does come out, it's just to make sure he gets an insurance policy against the offensive pressure from the enemies for a combo breaker. And we're gonna see, I'm looking for him, scanning for him, and it is going to be F1. Yes. Okay, so F1 V2 going to be the case. GG Shaw rocking the F2 for Akos here, which is a choice pick that we've seen here from CDY out of Wolves in previous week for the usage of it. And then we actually saw it yesterday as well for day 1 solos. I can't remember the player that actually utilized the F2 for the Akos, but it just really sets up an extension for enemies to get propelled and then for you to actually get yourself into the position of catching that, catching that extension for slide uppercuts for the Hong or the Katana. Now, Mike, Plan D being the only lobby, V3F1, he denies Akos if it's done right, and most of the time it's done right. This is his first pick though so far, so we're seeing Mike choose to mulch here for the first point, and hopefully just seeing how it kind of operates against his opponents. Now, spawns here, Fireflies, guys. This is the stasis. We see DRG's Fang with 521's Akame over by the Noble Cave, KLA T225 over by the Ridge with the Sunwell Dwelling with J Team Paste, XG Wang Liang is over by Sunwell Dwelling, WBG Spider over by Shipwreck. FPX's Reishi over by the Windmill Gorge to pick up those Fireflies as well. It's just all the onslaught of where these pocketed spawns are happening for these players. This area right here, this is where a lot of boxes are, so I'm not sure if players are actually going to end up going here. I've been seeing a lot of spawns towards this right here onto this point, but not going to be happening here for this round at least. But we are going to have some pocketed Celestial fights between TT25 as well as up against XXY, most likely going to be going down because XXY is there specifically for those 2 Fireflies off that Rage, and he's going to go up north. But we're entering to game four. My name is Severio, alongside Creatives, and we are streaming here live from YouTube as well as to Twitch, so make sure you guys are going to be here watching this at the moment. And if you're on replay, I appreciate y'all for looking back into these games and looking back to this, but we are going to see DRG Fong into the fight over against Akame, and it might be a chance for the horizontals here, and the kicks are coming out from Akame as he wasn't able to pick up a weapon. He looks for it again, and since Fong had the ultimate here, this is going to be a guaranteed position where I think Fong is going to have a free kill here, right? Apparently not, though. And Chan comes out the kicks. The kicks. Is he going to get away with this? Is he going to get away with just getting through with here? Fong's not going to allow it. And that's going to be it. Akame goes down for this first life, and that's the first elimination of this match, C8.
Unlucky there for Akame. No weapon off drop. Fong instantly throws down that ultimate, gets the elimination. We have a 4-way scrap off GG Shaw, XCG, Wang Liang, J-Team's Pace, and KLA T225 all in the mix right now. I believe only 1 blue armor on the field. Big scale rush, purple pole sword, lots of damage onto GG Shaw. F2 Akos there, And I believe the only one running that the last couple of weeks has just been Panda Man. And now we see another one on the field there for GG Shaw. 18's pace, gonna be able to get a little bit of materials there from that dead body. Is gonna have that purple pole sword. Grapple does not get the finish hit there. Pace still has his eyes on the T225. Xiaoyou, LMB focus off the dagger, get some damage in. Wang Liang now has his eyes on the T225 as well. So this might be a bad sight for him. Nice scale rush into the follow-up as well. And that's big damage. And look at the damage output once again. Test Ultimate invested. Stops that F from coming out. Wang Liang now trying to overhold, just trying to wait this out. Does not get that enchantment interaction there. And Pace gets at another elimination. And that's a good set of kills there for Pace. That's 2 eliminations. Once again, had a really game number 2. Now back at it for game number 4. Beautiful showings here for Pace. We had T225 1 elimination on the board. Mike as well on the Temi. See him now on the Tomoe. And I love Tomoe. Tomoe's my favorite character in the game. So I'm always happy to see Temi being played out in the Pro League. There was a time where a lot of Temis were on the field, then moving on into Worlds. That kind of just stopped. I think it was because Hadi was on the field. Yeah, I think Hadi was just way too strong to be played. So Hadi was out instead of Temi. But now, last time I was here as well, I think there was a couple of Temis coming out here and there. Probably like 2 to 3 max Temis. So it's always good to see Temis out. Still waiting for a full TOD off the Wisp. But, you know, gonna have to wait and see. Very curious how to see how the Temi's gonna do against the Xiaoyous.
Yeah.
In my mind, if I'm thinking this correctly, the Wisp into full range shots off of ultimate pop from a Xiaoyou works, or does that proc shield?
So the shields gets procs only if its stagger were to occur. Now, if Xiaoyou's in ult and she's off the corners of the Wisp wall, she can get trapped, and then a Wisp throw connects, she'll get caught into the Wisp animation. In which case, as long as not a bow headshot, Tammy's can actually, or a pistol that are rounds, right? As long as it's not a headshot from a bow, you can just go ahead and range with the crossbow. But it looks like Pace actually here gets carried as a result from Exon, who looks for the dodge here and looks for a pitter patter, goes off of the stanchion, connects this. There's no certainty if Pace is going to live out here. He has V1. Let's see if he delays it. He gets caught to the LMB due to the delay, and that's going to be it for Pace for the first life as Exon goes through for his first elimination. Now, this is where we're going to have the kick-up round. We're going to see a fight up against Mike and BBE's Roy Shishi over to the west side of Celestra. And of course, it looks like we're going to see whether or not Mike is going to chase this one down. Just make sure he can try to keep up against Roy Shishi's movement. A blue armor swap right there. I'm not sure if it's going to be up to Roy Shishi to pick it up. He's going to go ahead and do so. He's going to find it. Then we're going to see a hold check coming out from Mike as it looks like Roy Shishi is getting ambushed upon. Again, nice parry as F West comes out here. Let's see, it's going to be a delayed and looks like another parry, this time from Mike, and an F1 investment from Roy Shishi as he looks for the pole sword R&B. A Wisp throw does not connect here as Roy Shishi looks towards T25. So, yo, come out here in third party, please. And of course, he gets into mech here, and that's T25 is going to be up against this target. He's going to look to try to bow shot. He finds the shot off the side. Roy Shishi is gone for his first life. Mike is going to go ahead and get knocked back by the F2. And it looks like a bow shot coming in here from XXY to kind of connect off this end. And as Mike kind of has ultimate ready, this is where he can kind of say this off, goes to loot the body of Roy Shishi and looks to try to figure out where he should be able to spawn, because he's just running around in circles like, let me see how this fight's ending up, because I'm thinking about it if I can go ahead and salty res this. But we've seen a salty res occur today earlier, I believe. I'm not 100% if it was excellent to round 3, but it felt like he got eliminated and got eliminated again off this point. But Mike finds his perfect ultimate. This is the point we were making about whether or not the Xiaoyou can actually get priority. That's it. And he gets himself into XXY's position here, who has Xiaoyou ult as well. He's going to get a twofer off of 2 Xiaoyous in the same ult. Oh, that'd be crazy. But XXY finds his scare rush. There's going to be the Black Tortoise block. Of course, XXY looks towards trying to use the flash step pursuit and trying to go through, but he's going to dissipate from this fight, man. And I think CA, he's going to be looking to get these 2 eliminations. Mike's going to have a good chance for himself to just be able to reset, wait for the Rum Yang, and come back into this game, maybe with MVP, the performance he's putting on.
That was a beautiful ultimate there from Mike, catching that ult through the wall. Big stagger there off of this. Zai ultimate already invested there for Juchi onto Akame. 1-2, gets the damage in, gets the second damage as well off the skill rush. The third one as well, just constant pressure from the Zai. 1-2-3 connects, weaves that Tesla ultimate. Beautifully done there from Juchi. The 1.0 there from the pole sword. Tries to go for the air R&B. He's going to get punished for it. The uppercut to the 1. And Juchi on the Zai showing up right now. That is his second elimination of game number 4. Beautiful plays here. Is going to be able to get some resources off the buy station as well. Spider against Fong. Fong trying to take a quick reset inside the zone. Spider outside the zone, ready to go back in on the shot. Yo has ult out, but about to run out pretty soon. Air R&B does not connect. There goes the first shield. Gonna weave that. Oh, he's gonna counter it with the ultimate. That's beautifully done there from Fong. Enchantment tether is on. Spider needs to be real careful. Trying to catch some height. He's gonna get hit off the grapple. Now the nunchuck R&B focus does connect for Fong. LB focus follow up there for Spider in the backside. Overholding Fong loses a lot of HP. Purple staff in hand for Spider this time around. Gonna try to continue to get aggressive here. 21% on that ult. Fong as well, I believe, just has no ults now. Trying to charge up for that first charge of ult from the Tessa. There goes the re-aggression from Fong. Scale rush. F called in from Spider. Does let it loose. Does proc that F. LB focus follow up off of that. Gets the damage as well. Big damage. We have our first Roman Yang already up. Action against Pace. Mike against Wang Liang. Juchi. I didn't catch the last team. OUG's Mike.
This is dangerous for Mike though. You know.
Let's see.
Wang Liang. I mean, he's got common armor though. Nice F though. Clean up the mark. I think Mike actually might have a chance here to burn up ultimate in just 3 seconds. There it is. Looks for it. Forces the ult. This is it. This is his domain. Domain expansion, right? I can't. Looks for itself for the F1 Wisp. As Wang Liang looks for a scare rush off this point. We're going to see himself go for a horizontal to the zone, but looks to bait out, goes right back for a reset on the Wisp throw, and we're going to see this chance here. If Mike just gets his spam off, he can actually catch it. Wang Liang finds a dodge. This is going to be a reset point between both of them, but I do believe that V2 misses, and of course, Mike looks to go for a midair horizontal check, and there's going to be a chance here for this R&B. F1 comes out. Wang might be getting himself for a hold R&B, doesn't get it, and that's going to be where Mike gets his horizontal opportunity, but he looks to scare rush. He looks to go for it. F ability is up for Mike, so in case he gets caught out here, he has a good chance of just getting an iframe through, but Soul Break confirms his skill, and Wang is Madge. Big Madge. I see it.
Wang Liang.
Feel it, bro.
He's always letting him know, though. He's not happy. That player, he's always that type of player that he expresses himself off the ring, and having the player cams, we're able to see that he's not happy about that. Look, instantly resurrects, common armor, ready to go back in. GG Shaw in front of him right now. R&B focus. F2 calls in. Ultimate now invested for Wang Liang, not wasting any time. V2 connects there for Wang Liang. GG Shaw now has common armor. Wang Liang will be able to try to see if he can find a pounce here somewhere, or leap. Sorry, GG Shaw pops that ultimate as well on the Akos, just waiting for the perfect time. Both players missed the V2 this time around. Wang Liang, no more Vs to be invested off of this. Trying to see if he can find something for himself. Action now moving up to the party. I'm trying to see which one of these Akoses he's going to try to focus here. Action looks like he is going to go to the opposing one. GG Shaw trying to create some space, and Action right on the troll with this Vermilion's Birds Might buff as well. Grapple LMB does catch the hits there. Cancels the F into the uppercut. 1 point up from the hung sword there. Big damage R&B. F2 called in from GG Shaw. Does not get the 2-1-1. Misses it and goes for the aerial R&B. Action now trying to see if he can continue to apply the pressure. Big bow shot connects on the backside, I believe, from Wang Liang, and Wang Liang still needs this bloom. Action, go ahead and take a quick reset. Wang Liang now this time around applying the pressure onto GG Shaw. Go ahead and just run laps around this area. Has all the mobility that he needs. Where Shishi on the back end as well with no armor. Not sure if he found he found the purple armor on the ground. It's going to go ahead and say thank you. It's going to go tap that off. Wang Liang does need this bloom. Slide uppercut connects there. Doesn't get the focus though. Lands on the roof. GG Shaw just getting juggled around. Does manage to get out for the time being. We have a Heaven Step coming into play for Action onto Wang Liang, and that's 2. And Action eliminates Wang Liang there. Gets punished for it, and he is back now. He's showing up. Gets the instant, and this is what I was talking about. The mechanics from Action just showing up every time, and he has that Heaven Step on lock here, Severio.
He does. I think Exon really came through here. 3 eliminations so far. He's got to watch out for this variation in case things get dangerous. But he's looking for the 4th elimination against GG Shaw. Scare rushes to kind of close up the distance. As he kind of looks towards this, we're not going to have any sort of backline from his opponent, BBE's Reishishi, but it looks like he's looking for the for the grapple and the F2 to deny that push. Here it is. Both targets clink as it comes out for the backline push. Exon does have himself to just not wield any range weapon. He's looking for this melee hits, and he's looking to try to do it successfully, but it's kind of tough. 3 grapples in Exon's pocket right now. This is where it counts to 2. F2. This is his last one. Goes for a parry opportunity. This is his last grapple. And as it comes out, uses F2. And there's the roar. GG Shaw avoids it, gets to the building, has 23 grapples. He can't catch him. Exen needs to make his way of catching him through for a risky play. Whether or not he wants to go into the face of danger and using ultimate preemptive, it's up to him. Because remember, he is rocking V2. He gets into that building as GG Shaw finds a blue armor swap off this end or for a heal. And as well, you can see across the ravine, we have our own other battle. The whole other world has now just opened up. XXY here with Fang, Mike, Jui Shi having to pop ult here. Finds his third elimination somewhere in the realm of things, but wasn't able to pick up a soul bloom. From what it seems to be, is it looks like the icon over there looks like he has Realm Yang depletion, but maybe he did find that to be cured, because now we're going to see Mike actually looking to chase him out, and that might have been a kill steal from Juishi, because Mike's he's still at count 3. So it might have come down here for Mike to try to chase this out, but he's going to be waiting this one for the Realm Yang. Spider's over there. Exen's waiting it through for the Artisan's Grove / Moneytown. And obviously Mike has himself to have ultimate, and this is where Fang could get really locked in here. I'm not sure what Mike is doing. He looked at seeing Fang's armor drop. I saw it. But XXY into this replay as to the first Realm Yang. We're going to see this up against Wei-Shi. This is where the Xiao versus Zai comes to really shine in terms of where Xiao stands against Zai. And this is going to be complete reason as to why. Now, XXY catches the first block here. He's going to go for the teleport. He's going to be looking for the second one, but it looks like while J Street gets his second block, there it is. There's going to be one last one. XXY utilize the vertical blue focus here. Might be looking for an LMB, gets it again. RMB is delayed. He confirms it. Goes for Stoneform again. He's just eating a lot of damage for the Stoneform and commits towards releases. Jump RMB has V2. That's going to be where Drashi might have to use F here if he's not careful. And the F2 kill straight through the V2. Drashi couldn't anticipate that, than anything before to be able to do that. And that's where I think Shio's kit, honestly, 90% of her kits, her F2 kill steal from XXY off a spider. And with Fang being like, where the heck did that bow arrow come from? And it looks like X is going to loop the body. And of course, we're going to see if XXY decides to want to stay this through, because this is Romy Yang. The fact that Spider got eliminated outside Romy Yang, it's tough. Fang looks towards his fight against Exen in the Artisan's Grove. Fang finds a V1, but it's dodge as Exen looks to go for those LB uppercut, grapple up Heaven Step. Going to go for an RB release here for a quick amount of damage. It goes for the chase here with the Hong Sword. An RB comes out. He might be looking for a Shadow Step, but of course, Fang gets caught to the neutrals. That's going to be it. One dodge to the next, and that's going to be where Exen comes out on top of elimination.
Oh, action! Moving on him. Second Romy Yang, Roshishi, OUG's Mike. OUG's Mike loses a lot of armor. He's going to get parried as well. Roshishi with big damage out the purple pole sword is going to put a lot of pressure onto Mike. I believe Mike still has the ult. Yep, Whisk does not connect here. Does have the F to stay safe off the LMB focus. V3B can call it in. Tomok ultimate invested as well. Mike trying to take a quick reset in. The Pharaoh Mech trying to get some missile shots in. He can just walk right through that ultimate. Mike nearly back to full health. He's going to pop another white health. One more powder to fully max out. No damage output yet for the Faria. There it is. A little bit of damage. Trying to get some damage behind the pillar. And Mike being a big nuisance off of this. Can't get aggressive. He's going to get punished for trying to get aggressive there off the Gooba Stomp. Going to go ahead and try to take a quick reset. The second missile, or the third missile connects there. Mike now trying to hide behind the pillar. Whisk does not connect there. The overhaul off the focus. Now a big pair there from Mike. Roshishi now. Weezik plus 1-2 aerial R&B off of this. Crouch LMBs, big damage off of this. Overholds, pass the F to stay safe. Big pair from Roshishi, and Mike's gonna get punished for that, and he is gonna fall. And Roshishi staying up in the second row of Yang, and Mike now with that Yang depletion timer on his back, and Roshishi with a nice upgrade in the inventory off this Roma Yang.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that? Roshishi was holding on the F1 for dear life. And I was like, when's he gonna pop that? When's he doing it? And he looks past that point and actually comes out here. Is this gonna be a round 2? It is. As Mike finds Roshishi out the Romy Yang towards the Islet Crater. Roshishi looking for a Dragon Slayer as it comes out. Gets another parry. And off this point, Mike is now in a position where Cannon comes out from GG Shaw as a third party, and the grapple commits towards it as Roshishi looks against his Wisp. Holds blue focus, goes right into that building, doesn't get the LMB off this end. Blistering Edge from Mike goes right back in for another one. We're going to see Cannon shots, common rarity from GG Shaw. I'm not sure if he has a Rupture Gale, but it looks like Mike is actually going to just go ahead and figure out that whether or not he should be holding his ultimate for as long as he's been, in trying to make sure he can lock down an opponent, maybe for a kill potential, because remember, he still has Romy Yang depletion for 3.5 minutes. So he's got to look for this position. He's got F1. It's up. He's got Scare Rushable spots. He's going to throw a Wisp, and there it is. He's out there. Mike and the Pole Sword and Scare Rushes are a dangerous combination, and we're going to see whether or not Mike can get away with it, because it looks like Roshishi is just keeping his business about him. And as Roshishi shows up here for a slight RB does not confirm a kill, and Mike panic goes come out here, cannon shots with the Rupture Gale. That's going to be 1 point to the HP. GG Shaw steals that kill for number 2.
Wow, GG Shaw. That's common cannon too, like you mentioned. That's insane. The tick does come into play there for GG Shaw. Juchi just man, I love this guy, man. He just be having fun. We saw him in the pot earlier last game, and he was just straight up smiling. He sees Mike fall there, and he just laughs. I mean, he's just having fun, and that's very important here in these games. He's having fun, but then again, you got to lock in 3 eliminations on the Zai. Not bad, really good. They're playing Zai in this lobby full of Shayo's replay now. XXY against this is Juchi once again. F3 called in, or the F called in here for XXY. Big parry there for Juchi off this. Oh no, that was XXY. Oh my god, that was an insane parry. Goes up the pillar, gets the parry as well. Clinks off the second scale rush. 1-2 from the nunchucks. Pistol shot does not connect. Oh, hold on. That was clean. He went up, canceled it into the F. That was clean there from XXY. Go post sword. Ultimate now invested to stay off this grapple LMB. Going right back up. Is that Gecko's foot?
Might be, yeah.
I think that's Gecko's foot.
Quick rise.
Yeah,
he's got rush really. He's got rush immediately.
Yeah. I think that's Gecko's foot in play. I see what they're doing now. They were able to cancel off of that too. That's sick. Catches the F into the 1-2. Big damage here for goal poster. Goes for the 1-2-3. Gets punished off it. Now the Zai ultimate coming out once again. But the follow hit there from the goal poster is just way too much damage. And he is going to fall. Roshishi drops very low right now on this blue armor. Overholding. Plays it safe. V3 beacon called in. 1-2 on the ground. Roshishi gets hit once again from another player. It's action. He's going to try to play around the mech this time around. He's going to go ahead and mech up if he has to. It's hit with a big bow shot. Back to back. Triple bow shot from XXY. Back to back to back. And that was disgusting there from XXY. Roshishi not respecting the shot and the aim of these players. Tries to go for a quick reset, does not try to go inside the mech and gets punished for it. And XXY with 4 eliminations in game number 4 now.
Oh my gosh. You know, XXY right now, certified. Yo. He's like, between heaven and hell, I alone and the honored one. Like, there's memes all across this board for the stream, guys. I mean, we're not stopping here. I'll stop though. I'll stop. We're gonna see whether or not Exen kind of keeps his role off the bowl, because he has a tied kill lead with XXY. And between these two, GG Shaw is the only other factor here who could deny one or the other or give one an advantage over the other. And it's just a cycle. It's a cycle. I want to see an MVP for Exen here to kind of work his magic through as a Shayo, but it's a Shayo versus Akos. Back to season 12 talk.
Yeah,
Akos has a chance now, or not has a chance. He can beat you, Shayo, out of
through the shield,
Black Tortoise block, and that's his 2 versus 3, meaning that since Shayo has 3 blocks, Akos has 2 V2 procs for the pounce. He's gonna have to invest 1 pounce or invest that 1 block to be burned to go for the second block, and then he can catch her out. But if she uses the V2, right, then she can back dodge behind him. But what just happened there? Oh, but a movement here as Exen gets the gold armor confirmed, and then XXY backs off here. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Moonbane blast. Ooh. This ain't gonna be good for Exen if XXY gets those headshots again. If he gets those range shots back to back. But we do see a gold katana pickup here for Exen. This is massive, especially for the F2 Shayo, right? So we're looking at F2 Shayo, we're looking at the uppercut, we're looking for a Hong sword. He actually converts it. We actually see him, players actually hold on to Hongs or to crafting hammers just because if they find a weapon that best suits their other side for a generic, they'll use the Jades off of that end to kind of hold on to until the time comes for them to find that weaponry. If it does allow for them to happen, but we're going to see Exen kind of keep himself slow roll, 4-10 ratio for the healing berries to armor powder ratio. And of course, he is going to be going ahead into that distance. Now, GG Shaw playing replacement.
There it is.
There it is.
only top 3 remain though. I mean, they're dropping like flies now. What is it? Zone 3?
Yeah,
I believe it's zone 3. Players are falling. And I want to talk about XXY, or I just want to talk about Shayo in general with Pole Sword Shayo.
Yeah.
And that Yang. I mean, yeah. I mean, on top of that, just the Pole Sword, being able to cover those openings from that shield once it goes down, having that proc from the Stormform or from the Pole Sword, I mean, that's insane. I literally was watching that Yang and I was like, yo, Pole Sword Shayo right now in this patch is really nice. I mean, you're able to cover your openings there once that shield goes out, and you're able to not take a lot of damage from that alone. But like you mentioned, now with that Akos having that buff and being able to go through that shield, it's gonna put her in a really hard position and see if Is she still going to be played out in these games? I think she might still be. Looking over all the character pools right now. Might be taken out once the new character is in the Pro League. We also don't know what the new character is going to be capable of doing. But till then, like right now, that Pole Sword Xiaoyu is like really, really good. From XXY now, once again, gold Pole Sword in hand. We have action with 4 eliminations on the Xiaoyu. I believe that was 2 for GG Shaw. The XXY with 4. Yes, 4 eliminations for XXY. Now these players starting to try to get a little bit aggressive. GG Shaw is going to get focused. The only Akos right now against 2 Xiaoyus. GG Shaw trying to stay up. Zone 5 under Zone 4. So Zone 5 going to be able to spread in 1 minute. Akos here for GG Shaw once again. Common Cannon. They're just choosing this Common Cannons over everything right now. The second random Bane now forming up. 1 minute timer for that Bane to do whatever it can for the time being. And this is another thing that that I saw. We'll get back to action here in the. This is a quick replay from the second Roman Yang, I believe. Yes. This is the first Roman Yang. Action against Pace. Gets the F caught in for Pace to avoid the damage. We use that Tesla ultimate. We see this time and time again. Releases the LMB, cancels it. Schmooze around that follow up. 2-on-1 there for action. Looks for the R&B on the ground. Gonna get parried this time around by Pace. Slide uppercut, misses it. Doesn't get the heaven step there. First proc off that ultimate. Second one as well. Overholds, catches the LMB prowl there to the full LMB R&B on the ground for action. Beautiful plays there, staying composed with the nunchucks, even besides the fact that he got parried. XXY against GG Shaw. Akko's ultimate already invested for GG Shaw. F2 once again being played out here. GG Shaw trying to see if he can catch any of these players, and they just baited that ultimate and playing the trees. And this is bad for GG Shaw because now they know that ultimate is pretty much gone, and you see action already starting to move on in. He's gonna go ahead and pop the tuna to get the refreshment of the health for a small period of time. Now GG Shaw only gets back full white health, 2 blocks of that purple armor. Action now applying the pressure. We're gonna see it. Tries to go for the F. I believe he gets canceled out. Gonna see him get full focus here. LMB does catch there. GG Shaw now trying to stay mobile in this area. F2 called in, loses a lot of HP. Not sure what hit him there. He just gets his health deleted. Blister Edge gets taken out, and XXY with the F. And the falling Blister Edge from XXY. RB hit there, and Action very weak. Forced to pop his ultimate. He's gonna go ahead and match the ult as well with the burn tick from the Blister and the Edge. Action falls, and XXY with a massive game number 4. And he is smiling now. He knows he can do it. And we see him here, JJH XXY, being our winner of game number 4 on that Xiaoyu Pole Sword.
Dude, yeah. I saw the burn from blistering, and I saw this all swung. I'm like, this man's on fire, literally. kind of want to make that one. But we have XXY here getting his, I believe, I'm gonna say it is his first MVP. I can't remember whether or not the first week if he actually earned it going through, but GG Shaw, F2 Akos, he delayed. I think the reason he kind of didn't want to use his F2 there is because either one or two things, right? Because one, he was taking range shots the moment he was midair and using F2. The second is that he noticed that his enemy wasn't dodging as often, so he knew that he was going to get iframe dodge off of that end to kind of close gap. So he would taking the time to kind of scare us away, taking the moment to kind of look to the reset, and if he could, trying to find an armor on the case scenario for those buildings. But he ran out of supplies really quickly as he was getting focused on. Even with the Akos ult active, he wasn't able to find enough time to kind of close around and reposition and look for a body for supplies. So off of that end, that's going to be game 4. Game 5 going to be nighttime Morris Isle, so we'll have nighttime to be, nearly to the same aggression that we've seen here, but more importantly about those picks. And like you said, with coming through with F2 Xiaoyu, a lot of plays coming out from F2 Xiaoyu just allows that pole sword to be supremacy for it, right? Because that F2 uppercut LMB it to the LMB, like, come on,
it's so much damage.
That thing goes crazy to the extension. And of course, if everything comes towards where Xiaoyu and against the new character Liam Liu, who's going to be that new character coming out here, where test servers are going to have him for the 18th. We'll actually have an opportunity for his appearance later on and seeing what can he do, because he can manipulate metal, right, in liquid form. So kind of hoping to see how that works, because if you guys play the game, you know every single melee weapon is made of metal. And I'm like,
yeah. Oh wait, that's confirmed. He liquefies metal. That's what he does.
His art has it too, where he has like gold metal, like just like the kind of go off in that. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of possibilities that he can do off of that alone. I mean, we just gotta wait. I mean, that sounds interesting. I mean, sounds like a very aggressive player or hero that can be played out off of that alone. But yeah, we still have some time for the new hero to come into the game now. But yeah, game number 4 concluded already. XXY with a massive game number 4 wins our game number 4. We saw that once again the pole sword with the Xiaoyou action had a quick little heaven step there onto Wang Liang. Just an overhaul of everything, just straight aggression from all the players all around. These games are ending really fast now. Game number 4, game number 5, moving to game number 5. Like you said, nighttime. I'm expecting maybe more Aquasis to be played out. Maybe more Tessas as well. We see Tessas in the field. Oh man, I'm so sorry. XXY. I'm so sorry. Overall scoreboard. Samaria knows what I'm laughing at. XXY. XXY, there goes 6 eliminations, 11.4 points for game number 4. Massive showing there for XXY. Badass action with 4 eliminations, 7.6. FPS EQ's Juchi with 3 eliminations, 4.6, as well as OUG's Mike with the same amount of kills and overall points. GG Shaw, 2 eliminations, 4.1, as well as BBE's with Shishi with 2 eliminations, 4.1. That didn't respect the shot and falls for it. He does get punished, does not go inside the mech. JT Pace with 2 eliminations, 2.7. KLH 2225 with 2 eliminations, 2 points overall for game number 4. In our standings, here we have our overall standings. Once again, guys, I mean, seeing Spider 17th place right now, you know, you're probably like freaking out, like, oh no, Spider, this and that, but they still have another day to be played out. Most of the times we see their pop-off games either be day number 1 or day number 2, and a player like WBG Spider, when he's on, and right now he's just, you know, cruising it through, seeing what the competition is out. EWG Arano though, EWG Arano 24.3, one of the newer birds in the scene right now. Played very well for the bi-weekly final 1. He came into Pro League towards the end of last year, so seeing him starting to evolve and being able to adjust to this play style and, you know, getting his feel for these games is very good to see that he's you know, evolving as a player. So it's very interesting to see how he's going to continue to evolve throughout these games. KLA T225 right now with a really good day 1 and 2 right now, 22.5. 2 more games still to be played for T225. 58.2 overall points for T225. Badass Action 50.3. GG Shaw 39.3 for GG Shaw. XCG's Wang Liang with 37.4. Frostivus, Elias's Frostivus 28.9. JJH XXY with 27 points. And there we see it, where you have one good pop-off game, has 20 points for the day currently right now. Still 2 more games to be played out. We see him now moving on top of the standings, and here it is, our replay for game number 4. Bong getting that quick elimination onto a Kame off drop. T225 with a massive F, and that does so much damage, Severio. Oh my god, why does it scale like that?
F2 really does go smacker doodle doo, and of course you saw Pace kind of go in there and he said, "Ya tu sabe, I'm about to win this, bro." Taking everything into consideration, T225 goes ahead and to go for both shots. And, you know, Mike was able to catch T225 here, and the R&B double down came through to the clutch. And Jui Shi finds Akame here with that uppercut. And, you know, this is where the Zai kind of comes out to showcase where she can do against Tessas. Now, Wang Liang goes down here from Mexen.
Clean.
Jui Shi finds his horizontal. Mike goes down there. But this is where Roy Shishi really came through against Jui Shi, where he caught him off the R&Bs. And we didn't get a chance to see him. The XSY got the bow shots. He's clean with it, right? He got GG shot here, too. And then he was able to kill off with Xen at the very end. But with those Roma Yang fights that we saw, XXY versus Jui Shi 2 times back-to-back between the Zai versus the Xiaoyou, it's tough for a Xiaoyou to actually get away or a Zai to get away with fighting Xiaoyou, just because those blocks can just deny it. And not only that, you saw how XXY uses F2 to close gap the distance to Jui Shi in the middle of the V2.
Yeah.
Nothing could attribute to Jui Shi being prepared for that, to be able to see, oh, I died. Like, I get caught out here for the shield bash and I'm done. And that's a 400 damaging ability, like average with the weaponry. But his MVP stats showcased here for XXY, 19k damage, almost 10k straight off of the pole sword. He used his skill in ultimate for 5,020 as a Xiao, most likely because 99% of that's the F2.
That's the F2, yeah.
Yeah, and the bow shot at 4k is not that bad. I saw Smolder doing work out here for him. He had that great sword setup, as we saw. He also had fire arrows and target locks, so that's a really prominent J for him to actually have to kind of unlock into unlocking to the target lock state after hitting 5 shots, but also the blistering edge right there. That right there is enough to kind of give enough force to with. So if everything is kind of careful for these players to use those Jades to their advantage, right? We know Assault Smolder is going to be that burn tick, and that's going to deduct the healing, right? That pressures out enemies. If he gets a blistering edge, nothing's going to put that pressure more than the burn over time on top of the chase that he can now put on top of that. It's like a double down. It's a double down burn. Nothing puts you past trying to heal more than half your healing effect for your armor patterns and your vitality. You know, but like that, I'm asking you guys something. Which hero was the MVP in game 4? Was it A, Fairy Shen, B, Zai Ji, C, Xiao Wei, or D, Tessa? I want you guys to be very, very, 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. And what does 4 + 4 equal?
We just went over this, like it just popped up on the screen, guys. It literally just popped up. So, I better see this answer over and over in the chat. We just saw it being popped up. And you're right. It was his first MVP of the season. His first MVP. And, off of that alone, that gives you a nice little set of a boost of confidence off of that. Getting your first MVP. We even saw it in his face after that game that, he was happy about that game. He knows what he's capable of doing. And he now knows that he's able to MVP in these lobbies. So, that boost of confidence is really good for these players as well as coming out from their first MVP of the season. It could be a really, really good momentum swing here for him. But game number 4, done. Game number 4 done. Like you said, nighttime. Game number 5. Fireflies on the map, and those fights off drop for those Fireflies, they're always very exciting to watch, especially when you see the ults come out very, very quickly. I'm expecting a lot of Aquasis and Shios once again. The third pick, the Zai wasn't looking bad. The Zai was not looking bad against the Xiao, and that's very interesting to me. The Zai being able to proc that that shield, and I see in the pro league that being able to eye dodge the Xiao ult like on command, like that's just beautiful to watch. I'm not gonna lie. If but seeing it here in the pro league, how different she is, from everything else in other regions. But I'm not gonna talk about that. But if just being able to see how Xiao is different, how she is different in the pro league. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's a different character, and being able to dodge that ult, and iframe it is just, it changes her a lot. It really does. It really does.
Yeah, and one thing that comes out of Zai, I think that kind of showcased was her profitability against Tessas, right? Yeah, she's kind of a play to go against Tessas. She can also deny Tessas of the Foxfire effect because she has those omnidirectional range attacks that come out towards Tessas trying to use F to escape her scare rushes, right? She catches them off, and then Zai doesn't get affected by that Foxfire effect, and she can catch a 1, 2, 3. Almost to the case scenario of to where Tessas could also actually try to scare rush and end up going in a buttery rock slope face. They start falling slowly, and that 1, 2, 3 gold focus is confirmed. Like I said though, Kai Bao rocked F3 for that Zai pick, and it's kind of like the predominant choice for damage to poke out and also the close gap towards opponents, but it's really risky, right? Because your opponent can be in a position of being able to iframe that as well, and just being able to do so is going to go through it for game 5, because I'm really hoping to see out of pocket picks. I know it's not going to happen. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But shout out to CDY/Panda Man. Being able to choose Tarka and do a really good job in the day 1. Yeah. The only thing that griefed him was a Moonbane. Right. Ironically enough, the one thing was outside of his control of the blast is not him against his opponent. It's him against his opponent against the map. But Tarka can have some good chances of fighting out Shaios, but more importantly against Akos. If they show up in this round, then Tarka can try to showcase a round. But even then, you don't see Akos running V3 to counter Tarkas because Tarkas aren't as predominant as usual. So we won't be able to see that later on, maybe. But it's up to the second round, to this first round selection here. 3 Shaios gonna be mono pick for a ban. Where is she picking up his Justina game? Kind of seeing about whether or not we're gonna see Tessas make their ways around if they haven't been picked already. And there it is. Fang and Wang Yang gonna be picking up the Tessa. Mike and Pace choosing the Akos. This leaves round 3 to be available for these 2 picks, and it's gonna be a 3-man Tessa pick and TT25 with the Akos gameplay. And I'm actually thinking, now this is on the top. This is off the if anything kind of comes through here for Akos V3, would it be beneficial for him to kind of burn off Shaios with the V3? The only problem I would see there is like it's the V2 versus the V3 off of his end where he can get sustained for everything, but 15 seconds to burn all of Shaiyo ultimates would be something that he could kind of use. But the only thing is I've seen from a video where Shaiyo can actually V2 teleport outside of Akos V3, you know? So I don't know.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I mean, as a Matari man, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Wait. I just trying to picture that in my head. How?
I don't know. She gets out though.
Wow, that's interesting. And I like that you mentioned the V3. I know, like you said, Kai Bao brought in that V3 Akos last year, I believe. Last year, yes. To the Pro League, and I think they caught a lot of players off guard at V3, but they quickly adjusted to it. And I think like probably 1 or 2 other players try to pick up the V3 as well, and it kind of just didn't go on from there. It kind of just fell, the V3. It got very counterable, and they went back to that regular V2 on the Akos. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna, if you can teleport out of, you know, Shaiyo with that V3, it could be played out. I don't think I see it right now. V2, all V2s right now for the Akos. Yeah.
The only reason you see V2 more often too is because you're mobile, baby. You can move everywhere you want. 24-second ult duration on V2, 15-second ult duration for V3, and you lose your F1 if you're running F1 for Akos there. So it really was, like you said, it was something that was quickly adjusted to for the players. Like they saw it, they're like, oh, I didn't know this was gonna happen, but it also cost the user because now that they don't have an F for mitigating off with the iframe or invulnerability state for the F1, then you see them getting punished because of that. Because even though they can use V3Fs under attack, 15 seconds can go in a blink of an eye.
Very fast.
And the spawns here are going to be showcased. So the pop spawns again. I see X actually really southeast towards Jade Pond, possibly trying to go ahead for the loot there. But he could be over by the Sun Cave. I do see Kayla625 over by Servants Grounds. BBE's Rochishi over by the Artisan's Grove alongside with JJH's XXY, DRG's Fang, and OUG Mike is actually nearby to one another. While WBG Spider, I can see you over there, dog. You're my third party. But we're going to see J-Team Pace over by the tower near the Crow's Nest. We are going to see GG Shaw to the northeast, and with FPX, I'm honestly seeing these Firefly spawns that come out between 5-2 and Akame versus Verse, but we're entering into round 5. We're 2/3 of the way down. Now we're entering to the last phase, all division, all math. Welcome to Game 5, guys. My name is Severio, alongside with Creatives here. We're streaming live here from YouTube and Twitch, so strap your buckles, make sure you have your water, get your popcorn, maybe put some M&Ms in there to try to get some, sweet and salty type flavor, because you're going to be able to go ahead and see about this salty position that Juishi just found himself in, because now that all of a sudden Exen finds his first elimination like that, Juishi gets eliminated for the first life here into this round.
Oh man, action. You can still have him step on my ping. I'm around 40 ping. I'm interested to see if they can have him step on the new patch, because you guys don't know that Katana got heavily nerfed this last patch. They just dropped so fast. You can't do anything no more. No double slide uppercuts. If you can, I mean, you gotta have the good time on it. Okay, let me chill. Let me just let me chill. If you guys don't know, I love Katana. I love combos, but we don't got to talk about it now. And Action, I was mentioning that because Action, I mean, he favors that weapon a lot. I see him time and time again, and he has the mechanics to go for those combos. But now against a Kame, Action, Tesla Ultimate Invested does not hit with the enchantment. He does get stunned off of Kame's ultimate there for the Tesla, the opposing Tesla. And next is going to try to create some space. 1-2 here from the nunchucks. Catches the focus as well. 1-2 follow up. R&B focus there for action. Both players parry. Trying to find an opening. He overholds, doesn't release. F caught in for a Kame this time around. Trying to create some space off of this. Pistol shot connects for a Kame onto action. He's still trying to get aggressive off of this. Has one more ult. Misses the second one as well. Pistol shot doesn't connect. R&B does though. Weaves it. Nope. Gets caught up. And the following player, who's that? That's Pace coming in once again. Gets a perfect timing there onto action. And action's going to fall. Kame now trying to back up with no ultimate online. And Pace super close to getting his. Bit better than from Pace. That's big damage as well. Picks up the purple nunchucks. R&B. F caught in for a Kame. Doesn't get the last hit in. Now Kame trying to run for the hills, trying to create this space. R&B focuses off the blue fan, overholds, connects with a second one to follow up as well. Pace goes ahead and invests the ultimate. Nice ultimate there from Okame, but a follow-up R&B from Pace and gets 2 quick eliminations here for game number 5. That's a really good start there for Pace.
Basically came in here for the full flow, but now XXY shows up here. Purple armor, he got left behind. No, Pace does not see the purple armor. XXY does. He even used ultimate, but then Pace picks it up. So now it's a swap for a blue for the purple and a common for the blue. Now, of course, Pace has no ultimate here. However, unsure whether or not GG Shaw shows up here for in a malicious intent as a third party. You know how it goes. If he gets himself in here, XXY or GG Shaw could show up into using his F2 to get a kill confirmation. I've seen it more times than can count, where an F2 Shio can just kill and kill steal for sure. 500 damage, guys. And a purple weapon on standby for that spear. But XXY has himself the F2. It gets negated out from the F1 from Octos as Pace goes ahead and does that. Parry comes out from XXY. Looks for this LMB uppercut. Looks at GG Shell looking for a Dragon Slayer. Gets Pace locked down, but Pace found the rollout here. We're going to see Battles Exen showing up here. We're going to see LUG Mike showing up towards this whole area of the Jade Pond. Now Pace is low enough to get eliminated out here. He's getting caught into the musket shot. Exen from the back line goes ahead, sneaky deakies, comes out and leaves to try to look for timing to come right back into this fight, but he's looking for supplies, looking for money, looking for a timeout here for what the F2 is that. And as Mike comes out here and looking for the uppercut, comes into confirmation for those R&Bs, we might see a little chance here for a parry. There it is. Bull to the send. He's looking at the bull by the horns, has the red cape on, and you're going to see the Matador going to come out to play here. There's going to be a chance for X and to actually just run away as fast as he can. No armor swap, gets it really quick with it. Gets an R&B off of GG Shaw. F2 is available. Going to go for the F1 for the invulnerability and gets himself the Foxfire proc. We might see X and look to try to avoid every single one of these strikes coming out from both sides. And as X tries to look for this R&B release, we're going to look for it. He sees Mike. Mike was anticipating it the whole time. Gets caught into the horizontal and look for the F2 roar. And Mike goes for the confirmation kill, but it can't happen. A clink comes out from the backside from GG Shaw. And the armor swap for X. And this time he's already fully reset to go ahead and scare rush out of here as GG Shaw tries to get the stagger here. R&Bs are coming out from GG Shaw. Mike looking for the R&Bs, and Ultimate's cast is ready. That's 200 healing coming out from each target hit of 100 healing plus, and there's a kill elimination off of Mike with the F2. Look, I cast a cursed it, bro. XXY gets the elimination. F2 comes out here. V2 going to be coming out to the elimination. If XXY can burn all these blocks before his opponent does, it's going to be a good chance for him to get himself into the advantage field. R&B comes out, second block burned out for XXY. He has V2. It looks like he's going to go ahead and burn his last one as it comes down towards his final point where GG Shaw has his flash set to be ready, uses F2, and it confirms his last block as Roy Shishi comes out, but GG Shaw still picks up the elimination. Parry from Roy Shishi coming out here to come back for the third party. F2 invested. This is going to be a ring around the rosy creative. Yeah. I can't. This is back to back third parties, bro.
Netching Meterburn cancels it. Yep. 1-2 off of the uppercut. GG Shaw now. Very low. We have action now back, I believe. Yep. He is back. Wants to get a little bit of a revenge. F2 called in once again there for GG Shaw. Catches the power 1-2 there off the fan. Releases the LMB focus. Does get the damage in, but GG Shaw trying to stay up in his corner. Gets hit off the RB focus from the Hong Sword, and the damage is way too high there with that purple Hong Sword, and GG Shaw is going to fall. Does have a resurrection. Akame against Pace this time around. Pace jumps very low. Akko's ultimate already invested there for Pace. Akame trying to stay up. That first ult is about to come online now. Gets one hit in, and it's not even enough. The big damage off the pulsar there from Pace is going to get that elimination on the board. That's 3 for Pace. Showing up now in game number 5. I think he had a game number 2 where he popped off as well. OUG's Mike. Now, this is what I'm looking at Mike here. He's running that F2 Akos now. And I think the only one running F2 Akos a couple weeks ago was Panda Man, like I mentioned earlier. But now they're starting to cook up. I think this is the third or second F2 Akos we see today. Pace now is going to eat up some damage off the blue nunchucks. Purple staff in hand for Pace. Has OUG's Mike on his back. Catches the lunge. Ultimate now invested for Mike. Doesn't get the first lunge. Clinks off the second. Purple on the purple frame does connect, gets the V2 as well. Pace now drop very low. Air R&B connects. He might die to the zone. No, he's alive. V2 does not connect there, but the following leap does get the damage. And Mike now with the armor upgrade plus the purple staff upgrade is gonna get all this loot. These players are dropping very fast. 10 players still remain. Zone 2. Our first Roman Yang is about to form up pretty soon as well. And there it is. T225 already posted up. Wang Liang, Action, and Spider on the bottom left hand side with GG shot moving on in. Maybe DRG Fong might want to get in that Roman Yang as well. And here it is. It's Bird calling out for everybody to start getting inside the realm. Mike though, and just wait it out. We have Wang Liang against Spider. Big scrap off. Blue dual blades against purple Hong sword. Sha Yo the Tessa. See how this unfolds here for the first Roman Yang of game number 5. Both players start up high. No hits off yet. Skill rush here for Spider. Trying to see this first person POV is beautiful. Skill rush now once again. Uppercut clinks off of this. F2 called in. F called in, or the ult called in there for Wang Liang. Catches the uppercut into the chant. Gets the damage as well. Power there for Wang Liang. Catches the 1.0. Oh no, that's a Heaven Step 3 here for Wang Liang with the 4th damage and the follow-up as well. Ultimate now called in for Spider. Beautiful plays there from Wang Liang. The damage is not enough though so far. Go ahead and just, hey, okay, you're not gonna apply the pressure. I'm gonna take a one quick pop real quick. F2 called in once again. Spider not trying to return the favor. Wang Liang taps that second ultimate if he needs it now. Gonna go ahead and get a quick parry. That Spider with big damage. Every LNB is gonna go ahead and weave that towards the wall. That was a movie scene weave there from Spider, and Wang Liang trying to stay up. Is gonna clink off the shield. That V2 does not connect. That's another dodge for Wang Liang trying to stay up. And the ult now at 21%, 13 seconds remaining, and Spider's still trying to get active. Wang Liang being a big nuisance going up these pillars. Clicks off this. Very weak now. F caught in for Wang Liang trying to stay up. And that's the falling hit there off the uppercut for Spider to pick elimination here in the first Roman Yang of game number 5.
Yo, Wang Liang was trying to cosplay Wesley Snipes. He's trying to go for the evasion, you know what I'm saying? But everything coming out here, if everything comes out for Exen outside of the Roman Yang, he finds GG shot at a low enough point where he can go for the skill confirmation. Even after this point, a parry though from Shaw reverses this, picking up the weapon. And with this, we're going to see whether or not DRG Fang is going to be looking to try to convince a kill steal here. V1 comes out, catches him within the V2 teleport. Wow. Exen was not anticipating that. He catches his own V1. He gets his healing, but Spider gets his F2 priority and a musket shot from Spider really quick and short distance closure. And this might be a chance for Fang to look towards his clinks because now it's not just these two again. We're getting third parties to show up here. Nice frame out here from Spider. He gets the horizontal blue focus. He goes for the 1-2s, goes for the R&Bs, and he's looking for the verticals. A Fang gets almost contact parry with our blue focus release, but it looks like Roishishi looking to try to invest into getting into this fight here. Remember, he is a Justina. He can deny Tessa a lot of things, including her lifespan. And so if he decides to find the opportunity getting the V2 here, he can try to go ahead and accumulate the amount of pressure that he's doing right now. But it looks like Spider finds C225, hits the F2, R&B from Roishishi, switches target, immediately uppercut, grapple bomb, kill steal from T225 with a pistol. The menace to society. He looks to try to grapple out and try to take himself away from smile, bro. He's like, gotcha. And if everything comes out here from T225 here, he can get locked into the position against Roishishi where it's coming down towards another person showing up here. Fong is back into this frame. Looks for pistol shots against T225 as a result of that kill steal. But of course, T225 looking to try to go ahead for a scare rush here. Switches to the fan. Looks for the heal. He's good to go for it. He has ultimate in case of anything. In the meantime, we're going back down to the Jade Pod because it looks like Wang Liang up against XXY as his Morris Blessing is spawned here. Wang Liang just sitting still, you know, just eating his eating his blueberries and his granola bar, trying to make sure and seeing what is up with XXY. Nice parry after that end. There is clean V1 as it connects here. XXY has V2 active. He can use his block to teleport through. Let's see if it happens. Doesn't get it, and that's going to be XXY's position here as Wang Liang gets his first elimination and rids of his Roman Yang depletion.
And him not calling his bluff, just staying in the pocket, so you want to interact. I'll let this focus loose. Wang Liang coming out victorious there in that fight. That's 4 for Action. T225 with 3. Wang Liang with his first elimination. Mike now showing up. Purple armor now for Mike. Looks like Wang Liang still has 1 ult online currently. Second one charging up now. Big parry there from Mike. Big damage. F called in to avoid the damage from Wang Liang. Now let's see what's the follow-up. Big focus attack there from the pole sword. Mike gets another one sent to him. That's 2 back-to-back. And look at the health flying out pretty quickly here. Wang Liang now getting hit off the F. 1-2 there from the Halberds. Gonna go ahead and get hit by this Tessa ultimate as well. Mike is gonna go ahead and fully commit to this elimination. There's not another player on side. The follow-up R&B, oh, there it is. It's another player. It's T225 showing up, but Mike gets the elimination. He's gonna weave that F this time around. Clint comes in off the focus. Mike now Gonna go ahead and just back up at the top. He has his F's. Gonna try to look for this opener now. LNB uppercut, ultimate invested there for T2 do 5. V2 connects there. That's insane. Connects to V2 there at the bottom. Ultimate out called in for Mike. Uppercut off of this. Aerial LNB. V2 follow up. Big damage off of this. Aerial LNB connects as well. Weaves it. Nope. Gets hit off of this. V2 for T2 do 5 this time around the side of the cliff. So go ahead and respond with the V2. Misses. Leap connects to the aerial R&B. Oh no, this is a 1.0 from the halberds off the grapple. Gonna wave it. Nope. Weave. F called in to the follow-up LNB and the F2 showing up as well. And that's one thing that I like to talk about the F2. The F2 has a lot of potential. We see that you get the prio off of that, and you can actually full extend combos off of it as well. So having the F2 on the field now, you guys see it's a big difference off of that F1 when you have that 30% damage reduction. So it's nice to see a little change there on the Akko's big bow shot there onto action from Juchi. We got Fong as well. Is going to weave that ultimate. He is, or I think that was F. Action now. Very weak in the zone. Fong still moving on in as well. Action now catches the prowl. Needs to see if he can find something. Two ultimate come out. F called in, trying to interact. He does manage to do so. And this is big problems here for Action. Big pair for Action. No sap off of this, I believe. Nope. Now he's going to weave that second Tesla ultimate, but he is going to fall. And Yuchi there with another elimination on the board for himself.
Juicy coming in here for that third party off that end and able to get some armor increase because he was rocking blue. And that was his first elimination here. We are going to enter the second round Yang as Fong gets himself outside of the zone. One elimination on the board. Doesn't have as much as the weaponry that we're kind of expecting to see whether or not he has a purple weapon on standby. We'll see if he's trying to just use his fan just to keep him on standby. But we do have Roy Shishi versus Spider here into the realm Yang. Now, we do see Spider actually going ahead and having this gold pair of nunnies, V2, F2, Shail versus Justina. In theory, Roy Shishi should be able to win this, but he has to catch Spider out, and catching Spider out is it's a tough battle. F2 comes out here. F2 now invested for Roy Shishi for the combo breaker. Velocity Untold, hold check the heck out of the double ruled as Roy Shishi looks for the pistol shot, and we're going to look for this V2 coming out here from Spider. Another Velocity Untold now Fox out here for Roy Shishi to have ultimate, but will it be enough? Because we're going to see Spider going for the 2-on-1 swap, but the nunchucks dodges the first dash. Roy Shishi now in a position of getting caught out here, and that's going to be one R&B to the kill. It looks for the dodge, gets himself closer and closer to Roy Shishi's plan of attack, and there is no more dashes for Roy Shishi as a Justina, so he tries to go for a skill shot essentially with a melee weapon off of the side of the pillar for the R&B confirmation, but we're going to see Roy Shishi skate rushing out and in, and he's looking to go back and forth between both of these, and Spider's ultimate is about to run out here, so even with the proc coming out from the black toward his block, nothing's going to keep him alive. F2 back up again for Roy Shishi. Let's see if it's going to be uppercutted. No, it's going to happen here with the F2 confirmation kill. That's it. Big upset. You know that's going to happen here because F2 has been invested and been saved just for the kill potential, and Spider made sure in doing so, capturing his third elimination, gets himself a gold greatsword. And he's as well picking up a Jade to see about going through on that end, because if the Jade is a purple rarity, it's most likely something that's of massive value, and you know sometimes that comes out towards, you know, like between Ripple Step or even to the extension Soft Step, but even more so, Spider going to be able to pick that one up. Juichi, though, at the shop. And as it comes out here, Mike gets a kill off of Fang. And that's actually Mike's Romy Yang win. And, you know, like you said, the F2, you know, options to the skill sets, right? For players, or rather characters to be chosen for different skills. That's why I was making mention about, you know, what if, you know, what if V3? What if this and that for F-Scope? Because once a niche comes out towards to play, that type of unknown variable can make or break a chance C8, whereas like, oh man, you know, one thing that comes through for that move set that can kind of shift over for a fight. But I don't know. I mean, those staple picks also, if they make a difference, if they make sound, that's where a copy and paste kind of comes out for this point. But of course, obviously, we're going to see whether or not Spider's going to be looking over Roy Shishi's gaze, because Roy Shishi is hiding out to the rooftop, of course. And while Roy Shishi is up here, he's actually just going to be with 2 eliminations and just playing out here for placement. For Spider, though, he looks to try to keep himself going off. We are going to see whether or not Spider puts it off for this end and just trying to hunt down players. And with that C8, I mean, who do you think is going to have that mark to come out here for MVP? Because Mike has 4 eliminations so far.
Right now, it looks like Mike is heating up. And I mean, game number 4 or game number 5 already. I mean, this is Mike's territory right now. He look at him already getting aggressive. Clint comes off to Scare Rushes ×2, and he has an ult online too. He's playing that very aggressive character, Akos, and we've seen him popped off multiple times there on the Akos. Juchi now is trying to stay up. Another player coming on in is Spider, and this is a very bad side for him. Trying to fight against both of these players right now. It could be a very high task. Has that Tesla ultimate. Yes, he does have a tether onto Mike. F2 hits him on the side of the ballista tower here. Is gonna get some range apart from himself. Joichi though trying to stay up, trying to get a quick reset. I believe that Spider applying the pressure on the other side. Roshishi now showing up as well. So everybody probably looking on to this Tesla. Roshishi already laying down some pistol shots. F called in, knocks 2 players back. We see both players just fall back there. Roshishi on the Justina, trying to get aggressive off of this. Has that Yang depletion timer as well as Fong. That's 2 eliminations for Roshishi. Fong with 1, Spider with 3, Juchi with 1, Mike with 4. It's gonna be very tough to try to catch these players on the side of this tower. But if anybody can do it, it can be Mike, Spider. Roshishi is gonna get caught off of this Tesla tether. Interacts very quickly. Spider coming in very fast as well to get some damage onto Roshishi. Another Tesla ultimate I think came in. OUG's Mike still in the mix. He's gonna go ahead and grapple Roshishi, trying to get something started for him. OUG's Mike now just waiting this out. 1:45. I believe this is for Roshishi. Yep, 1:42 here for Fong. No, it's for Fong. Gold nunchucks in hand, has not been able to find anything right now. 21 seconds there for Mike's White Tiger buff to run out. The damage now. Roshishi is going to go ahead and just off to back up. Pistol shots flying on in. Justina ultimate now invested. Only 2 dashes off that V2. Bomb might try to go inside the zone or try to pick up the Soul Bloom. It might work out if he does get it in time. Roshishi pops a powder or a white health pot though. So now the ultimate invested, he's going to weave it and Fawn with a minute. This could be in his favor here. This could give his saving grace for Fawn. Roshishi has that F. Now we have a 2-3 players going in the zone for this elimination. It's going to be Roshishi dropping very low. Fawn gets the 1-2 off of this, and he's going to pick up the Soul Bloom off of this. And Roshishi just gave Fawn the stay in game number 5 off of this. Sits in the zone. And that's what he needed. That is his saving grace there. And Fong managed to stay up here for game number 5.
That's insane. I mean, coming up at this point that Fong was on seconds on the counter there.
Wow.
So I honestly thought Roshishi was going to go to the zone. Like, I thought he was going to all right, no more eliminations for you guys.
Yeah.
Back off. Because when you have 50 seconds and you're at common armor rarity right then and there, when there's 4 players just ringing around this area, taking that consideration it's like you have to make sure you don't give that much of a lead for your opponents on this point. But you know, we still have for Roshishi at least as well. He's got 7 of the rounds. 1 more round we got left for round 6 today, to try to make sure he can catch up those points that he had lost to earn in terms of giving value towards his enemies. Now, as Spider, or in terms of his opponents, I should say, in terms of his combatants, as Spider actually has himself to get caught in a chant R&B from Fong from the pole sword. As it comes through here, Jump LMB comes to confirm, and as Spider is low, if anyone can realize how low Spider really is, he's rocking up the Joichi, and then Joichi's like, yo, you're quick to be killed. But then the armor saw from Spider comes out really clutch off that Morris Blessing, and he comes back towards his end. And as Mike gets an R&B to the back, Fang is just throwing R&Bs back to back between both Mike and Spider. And then with Mike catching this VT off of Joichi off of the cliffside, he tries to contest this push, but the F1 comes out to knock him back. We've seen it happen before. Pistol shots coming out here while Mike has his gold dagger. He's going to be moving around 4 eliminations into this round, right? He still has only 4, but it is still the highest in the lobby. So he's just trying to work this one out. His ultimate's about to run out in between 5 seconds, so he uses his last V2 to get around the tower. It looks to cut it for supplies, and we're going to see Spider actually dropping in here, immediately deleting Mike's armor. What just happened? Scare Rush coming out here from Mike as it comes through. As Spider drops down for that blue focus and deleting 1,250 health off of his armor, Mike is like, yo, I just wanted to chill out and look at the moonlight, but, you know, the solar eclipse is coming through. But, of course, we're going to see Mike actually put himself in the healing spot here. He's going to get full reset. Joichi looking towards him. You can see that bow is looking towards and trying to hit some headshots, maybe some just poke damage here, burning his resources, because Mike, having gold armor, you do find a little bit of lost value due to having to burn an extra heal of armor powder 2 to only have the half efficiency that you would normally get, versus how you have purple armor. Now, we are going to be looking to see in round 2's Roman Yang as Mike goes towards this. Fang looks towards and getting caught into the F2. Fang gets the R&Bs, but as it comes out, Mike gets parried. Roger Script's going to come through, and the Nutty Sap comes in to give Fang a full reset here for HP. Finds a disenchant. Looks towards his uppercut, looks to the Scare Rush. As Mike has his dual halberds here, he's going to go ahead and try to go for this for the pounce. There it is. Uppercut, grapple bump, and avoided due to the F1, and Mike has to back off here. And as Fang looks to scare rush here, we could see a little bit of a bait out. Big brain, that dude don't do nothing, and your opponent might not feel about it. And there's the F2, there's the uppercut. We're going to see an F1 from Fang here in just a moment. And as it comes out, Fang gets Embiid uppercut. Maybe not having F1 in the cooldown, but that's where it's going to be Mike's position to get that elimination C8.
Wow. Good timing there from Mike. Now Spider against Fong. 1-2 from the gold nunchuck. Spider's gonna go ahead and swap to that common armor on the ground. Pop comes in off of that. Sense it, and he is gonna get parried off of that. Juchi now put up some damage onto Spider, and Spider might be in big trouble here. Fong, but nearly getting out of game number 5. Managed to get that soul bloom, putting up a lot of pressure onto Spider. Looks like he's gonna try to let some of this meter burn just to create some space for the time being in that gold frame. Random Bane now spawning. Spider, go ahead and call in that F. F called in for the opposing Tesla as well. Players are just scrapping it off right now. Overholding just baits it out, gets that LMB prior off of this. 1-2 off of this. Gonna weave that Tesla ultimate. Yuchi does not, though. He gets cut off of it. 1-2 into the Bane as well, and the damage is there. Spider gets the bloom, rolls it away, gets cut off the second though. Does manage to get some damage output in. Gets it inside the zone, and he's gonna get eliminated. And we got back-to-back Bane kills, and this might be the third. Both of these players now showing up. Uppercut connects. F2 called in there for Mike. Enchantment does connect, and the Bane is close, and that's the third hit. Back to back, and OUG's Mike now very weak. Click comes in, one shot, and the thing, he does not get hit off of it, and the jump LMB for Juchi to clear out the whole set, and the Bane, and that is exactly what I wanted to see. And just back to back grease, and he knows what just happened. He said, "I'll take that. That's free." And Mike is not happy about that. He said, "Who put that in the game? Who put these random?" Oh, he won.
Yeah, he got MVP, 4 eliminations, second place. I think, yeah, that would put him maybe 5. I don't know if he kills still, because it was kind of funny looking at the final fights, how Spider was catching Fang into the LMB uppercut, and Juichi, you saw his bow, he was just like looking like left to right.
Yeah.
And I think Fang, I honestly thought Fang took that personally, so that's why he ulted him. He's like, no. What are you trying to do here? But that Moonbane, 3 strikes back to back coming out here. Spider trying to activate ult and Moonbane was kind of a moment of solace as he got caught through there and staying in standstill form. It's just tough, man. It's tough. It's tough to see that Moonbane to come, to the aggression, but when it works like that, when they're all fighting in it, it's that extra Moonbane that makes that extra difference. And for the for the pressure that it brings, the damage that it does is outstandingly high. Just
I want to see that back, man. I want to see the Bane just picking up free damage and free eliminations for these players. That's just insane sequence there. Just 3-4 back to back like that. I did not expect to see the first grief that I seen being played out like that. I was just expecting one player probably running away from somebody and getting cut off the Bane, but it's back to back like that. It's just insane. And I mean, we see the power of the Bane there. I mean, like you said, when they're fighting inside that Bane, anything can happen, as we saw there. Most of the times when the lobbies are a lot more stacked, you don't really see the aggression from a lot of players. They're trying to play in the outer zone of that Bane. But now in this game, the aggression was just there, and it just pretty much spawned near them. So they just had to fight it out. And I mean, we saw what it can do, and players just started dropping like flies. And now game number 5 out the way. Game number 6 coming up pretty soon. We do have a question for everybody at home. Who won game number 5 today? And these might be a tricky question, guys. When they ask who won, they don't ask who's the last one standing. They're asking who is the winner of the overall game. So our answers will be FPXZQ's Juchi, B JJHXXY, C OUG's Mike, or D KLA's T225. Once again, guys, they're not asking who won, who was the last one standing in the game, who won the overall game for game number 5. So guess I've been paying attention. There it goes. Go ahead and answer to try to win a free treasure. And you guys will be randomly picked in the chat, in the Twitch chat.
That part. Yeah, make sure you guys keep your DMs open in terms of the Twitch chat from NARAKA BLADEPOINT. They're going to send a whisper to you for being able to go through and actually being able to achieve that. We are going to take a look at the scoreboard as we see, though, from the MVP, and this is the answer. Mike here with 7.6, leading up a 0.4 lead against Juichi, who got first place there, but with 7.2 points. Now, as we see Spider, 6.7. Now he's catching a little bit more points on the average mean to catch himself into this point. 5 point for Exon. 4-point win for Fang. T225 with 3.8, 3.4 for Roy Shishi, Pace with 3, 1.6 for Wang Liang, XXY with a 1.6 game, 1 point for Sha, and then with Akame with a 0-point game. Now, standings going to showcase here. This is where things going to get a little bit, okay, now we're kind of mediating this one out. AS, 18 plays, 6.7 for his first day, as well as with Kai Bao here for 14.3. But Akame, this is his second day playing, and he only has 14.4 so far, 1 game to go. It's kind of tough to get out of this position because usually the average to get out to the gatekeeper from what we saw from last week was like 29 plus. But with that being said, Fang is going to be that gatekeeper, right? 17.9 right now so far, where he is playing for this first day today. Verse, having played day 1, has day 3 to work through because he's at 19.1. We see Jui Shi here with 22 points, though. He's earning his keep here in terms of the top 12 for making it into finals next weekend. While J-Team's pace has 22.2. And obviously with Frostivus coming out here for 6th place here with 28.9. Mike's now in the 5th place position with 31.8. 39 for Wang Liang for XG with a 40.3 for GG Shaw, while Exen hitting into 2nd place with 56.1. Kayle T225 still 1st place with 62 so far for this game 5. We still have one more game to kind of work off our ends and seeing where these points kind of average out, because like we said, right, like we look at the average right now between Mike's day 2 versus, or his day 1 playing versus T225's for day 1 playing, right? But enough about that. We're gonna go ahead and having these clips spotted out here for Thunder Robot for the gamers. We're gonna see whether or not Exen here from the first sweet and salty kill coming out from Exen against Duichi, but we're gonna see Exen rocking back into the Jade Pond, finding himself against Paste. GG Shaw looking to try to go ahead for the kill steal, the V2, and that's gonna be the flash step teleport that gives him the advantage against XXY, and an R&B like that from Roichi was complete. Now we saw Pace going up against Akame, catching him into the uppercuts, while Mike gets paced out there in response, and Exen actually getting an elimination off of that 1 point from the Tesla Ultimate to capitalize off of it, while Spider gets killed off of a T225 from that pistol shot. I'll never forget it. And then we're going to see Wang Liang getting himself against XXY here. Nice horizontal hold check here that gives a hold point for the Tesla enchant. I think he was looking to try to look for the V2 teleport to iframe through the enchant if it's possible. For T225 right now against Mike, Mike just found this chance for the F2 Roar Stagger to kill confirm. And as Fang finds a kill elimination off of Roishishi, finding that Sobel and keeping him in the game, Moonbane grief, bam, there goes Fang, and then it goes Spider, and then you see Richie like, hey Mike, take this. And with everything coming out, Mike's like, yo, wait, chill, and he's like trying to go ahead and backing off here. Almost Richie got griefed out there, but the General LB chase tech comes out for himself. Mike's like, come on, Spider, tell him to remove the Moonbanes, bro. But Akko's MVP coming out here from Mike, getting himself the necessary point value to be above Shui Shi there with that extra elimination. Prizefall was in his kit, but he was using halberds back-to-back with the nunnies, and as well as doing damage off of his skill and ultimates more so. And even though he had Storm Stride, right, he had Assault Smolder to be built into his kit to go ahead and burn off, Vajra Script for those safety nets, and then the parries coming out from Nunchuck Saps, as well as with Short Handle Sap for both the fan dagger slash nunnies that he can incorporate into his fights. And 16k damage coming out here pretty head to the value of 4 eliminations. This is his 5th MVP coming into the week 2, so he still has more to come through here in this point, and we're actually going to go ahead and you know, see about where this puts him into his last round pick. So, you know, going off of the Moonbanes, right? It's just, we were watching that from the window, so we're like at the end of the alley, right? And we see a car pull up on the other side, and it drives up, and we see a double barrel shotgun, and we start yelling, Ricky! And he starts running, and the Moonbane strike slap, slap, slap. And I'm like, oh no. You know, and he's like, oh, you want to be the big man, huh? You know, and all of a sudden, an R&B comes out, and that's a blue focus, and that's going to be a...
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that one. But yeah, the Bane there, I mean, that RNG on the Bane there is just crazy. But I think it spawns off of just where the majority of players are. So you know, it's predictable, especially near that time where the Bane's about to spawn. And we saw it there do its job and show the true potential of the Bane just fully spawning where a lot of the players are posted up for that zone. But yeah, game number 5, been a good thing to see. Games 1 through 5. We do have one more game coming up shortly right after this break.
Did you see this coming?
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are here for round 6, final round for today, into the Biweekly 2's day 2 solos. And we are entering through here for some of the players' final chance of making up those points for today. And of course, we've seen some double day plays to catch up into the top 12 mark. Some players aren't able to catch that type of success due to their point values, as well as for what they're able to earn. But we still, remember, this is only week 2. We're still having 2 other weeks come through into what we can attest towards grand finals. These players still have the chance of improving upon each other. Plus, the table gets flipped the moment we get next week, because week 3 is where we get the season 12 patch, which changes the glyph board down to the preparation glyphs. And, you know, we even mentioned this earlier. We mentioned season 12 changes, and that type of adjustment can consequently cause some shifts about who can adjust the fastest towards those changes to come out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, faster rage, full stam, damage reduction on blue cloak.
That part.
Luck. I mean, I don't know. Luck. Like I don't know what they're gonna run, because I don't know what the go-to is. I'm gonna have to, you know, scout around CC, see if I find anything, or Billy, see if I see any like potential glyph board builds. But yeah, I'm gonna do my little research. I suggest everybody at home as well, if you guys are actively playing the game, do a little bit of resources. Try to ask any of the streamers that they know anything of what's meta right now. But there's probably just a wide variety of what you can do now with this glyph board. But now moving into game number 6, a last and final game of the day. 2-5. A good day so far. Still in first place, 2.8 or average kills, 12,000 average damage. You know, playing really well. Love to see him play like this for bi-weekly finals. Again, always trying to see T225 perform at his full potential. XXY, good game 4, I believe. One game number 4. Had that massive Xiaoyu pole sword game for XXY in game number 4. 1.5 average kills, 7.8k average damage for XXY. Yeah, pretty much it with that Xiaoyu pole sword. That was really nice to watch. I saw him covering every angle that once that ult was not covered. Really good running that weapon with that hero. Spider 3.1. Spider playing really well now. I think he has like 20 some points maybe for day number 1. Starting to move up in that board. But once again, it's WBG Spider, a winner by Biweekly 1 for the 2024 season. Action still trying to see if he can put up more points on the board. Had a really day 1 in overall points for himself. Now trying to just close that gap to make sure he can secure his spot in that top 12. GG Shaw, another player, another force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
2.1 average kills for GG Shaw. Right, what do you think we're gonna see for game number 6 for the hero picks?
Hero picks, Copium, Hopium. We might see a Tark out there just randomly. He's playing it. He's smiling. He knows what I'm saying, right? But,
he heard you, yeah.
But the thing is that some players have been holding off on second round picks for a lot of characters that we could see about for that first round selection. Instances of that is definitely going to be a Xiaoyu possible double pick, because Morrisal comes into the point where you can kind of like hold on to zipping. If you decided to do so, then it's on to your decision.
Yeah.
Of just making sure you can play comfortably with that character. But since Xiaoyu can outclass other Xiaoyus, your objective is to use that against one another for all the offensive, because like I said, Zip versus Xia, it ain't going to be much to the Xiaoyu's benefit. And that's where like players can hold on to Zipping Ying. Will I see one or two of them? Maybe not. But we could see an opportunity for Takeda to make his appearance. I know some players are kind of looking towards and seeing about Takeda making his rounds. Now that damn, bro, Mono pick Shiloh coming in. There it is, T225 choosing the Takeda as Akame chooses out his Akos. Double Tessa pick for Exen from Bauda and FPX's Wei Shi for the Tessa. Now it's up to round 3. Who are they going to pick? To see an Akos, Justine double Akos, Takeda double, Justina, XXY. You're playing with my emotions, man. Who are you going to play? Because Wei Shi locked in Tessa, Shaw chose Tessa as well. And Spider choosing Yakos here is kind of a pick here where he's going to be going up against one of the top, to the top of the board. And there it is, going to be a Justina locking for XXY. Lone Takeda, T225. He's a nasty Takeda.
Yes.
He goes crazy.
I think Takeda is one of those heroes that not a lot of players play, but there's like a small portion that do. And I mean, if you do get being in engagement with them, they pretty much know who they are. Because I think I only saw like 2 Takeda picks last weekend for the bi-weekly finals. I know Arano was one of the Takedas. For game number 6, and I think T225 might have been the other. Not sure if Mike picked it, but it's just a small portion. I think they opt to just go out with that Akos instead. But Takeda was very strong back in the day, and he's starting to show back in these games as well. We've seen Takeda being played out a few times for the for this year's Pro League matches. So I mean, I love Takeda now. I mean, his mix-ups there on the Dual Blaze is gone. For the full TOD, you don't really see the TOD with the slide uppercuts on Katana with him, because you're forced to run full cooldown on that. I mean, he's just an overall get that pro as fast as possible with Furin, get the damage output, and just try to do it again and again and again for the 3 rounds of Furins that you have. But here we go, once again, our hero picks for our last and final game of the day. Action on Tessa, Wang Liang, Xiaoyou, Chi on Tessa, GG Shaw, Tessa, Pace, Xiaoyou, Mike as well, Bong as well, Spider on the Akos, Rishishi on the Tessa, XXY, Justina. I feel like we always have one Justina on the field, always. XXY, bringing that out. T225 on the Takeda, and a comment on the Akos. But yeah, Justina. We did see that V1, like you mentioned, in game number 1 from, was it Spider?
I don't know if it was
Spider Mike.
No, it wasn't Shaw. Yeah, my name is Spider Mike to come through, or actually T25. I'll double check in the bot. We're gonna go back in there. But it's it's crazy to me. Hot take. You remember when F3 Takeda was able to get a neutral uppercut because of it? When F3 Takeda was able to
that was broken.
No, Xiaoyou though, right? Think
Same
about
thing.
that. It's like, can we bring it back, or can we just confirm shield combo rush to be the confirmation to always, like it's always going to be the F2 to damage, right? It's like, that's where I'm saying like Xiaoyou is huge in terms of that, and also very surprised pocket spawn into ephemerals from 4 different teams.
Wow.
Big fights and big upset if we see poison splash, or not poison splash, but the shrooms to be activated inside of that hidden cave. So that's gonna be a moment we're gonna have to catch. But like I said, neutral for Xiaoyou, getting a huge damage output or using it as an escape on top of having a reduced cooldown is kind of crazy. But we are gonna go ahead and see about it into game 6, because this is gonna be where we're gonna end off here onto Twitch, onto YouTube. My name is Severio alongside with Creatives. We are gonna go ahead, see Spider reach to the Fireflies. Gets himself to 56%. He's looking to go for it. We're going to see Exen versus Wang Liang, and Wang Liang is actually going to look for himself for the RMB. F2 confirmation. Exen looks to try to go for the LMBs. If he can for the Sager, that's going to be a toothpick carousel, blue focus release. And as it comes out here, Wang Liang. Wait, did he switch off to a katana within the middle of that?
Yeah, he did off the uppercut. Grapple. Nice.
Very nice. And Wang Liang gets a purple greatsword due to that. So from that body, Akame finds Spider here off of the crow's nest, and that's going to be elimination just like that. And Akame, like I said, he's at the bottom of the board. He's at bottom 6 right now. This is his day 2. This is where this match counts. So whether his aggression as an Akos comes out to play, he is playing F2 Akos as well. So we're going to have to look in mind about whether or not that one comes out to this CA, because now we're seeing Wei Shi up against Wang Liang.
Wang Liang calls in that F. Joichi trying to back up. He's going to get hit off the R&B focus there from the Halberds. Tesla ultimate invested there for Joichi. Follow up fan as well for the damage. Trying to interact. Gets punished off of it. And the hold here for the elimination there for Joichi. Wang Liang not respecting that enchant tether on Akame against GG Shaw. Doesn't get the uppercut off of this. Akko's ultimate now invested for Akame. Leap does not connect off the first. The second clinks off of this. Tries to weave it, gets caught up off it. F called in for the Tessa. Scare Rush clips him off of this. Akame still trying to get aggressive. Looks like he has not found the opening so far. Gets stuck on the tree for the leap. GG Shaw now trying to create the space. Goes on top of the roof. Gets cut off the V2 and the damage is coming in. And GG Shaw now just has to stay up for the time being. And the ult is about to run out now. No more ultimate here for Akame. GG Shaw now about to get that Tessa ultimate. F2 called in for Akame this time around. Another F2 Akko's and GG Shaw trying to create the space. Gonna try to look for the opening, and there it is. The weave comes into play for Akame. F called in to avoid the damage off that focus from the fan. And GG Shaw now on the run for the second time. He's trying to use these buildings as movements. And he's not been able to catch something so far onto Akame. And Akame trying to get very aggressive. LNB focus connects. F2 misses this time around. Overhold. Akame now gets hit off the pistol shot. One more shot and it can connect and eliminate some. And it is going to connect there for GG Shaw. And that's his second elimination of the game. Number 6, OUG's Mike against Joichi this time around. The follow-up off that focus connects, and Mike dropping a lot of health there very quickly. F caught in for Joichi. Ult does come online there for Mike this time around. Joichi does not have the ult yet. Proc comes in off the nunchucks. Air LNB to cancel it. Gets cut off the clink. Mike still trying to stay up, trying to get aggressive. Drops very, very low. Grapple LNB, no stagger off of it though. Aerial LNB. Now it goes to first shield from that Shaya ultimate. The second one now invested. Weaves the B2. The third shield now called in. Now has the opening to call in that Tessa opener. And look at Joichi here moving. He gets elimination onto Mike. And that is clean there from Joichi. Oh my god. He picks elimination onto Mike. And that's a good start there for Joichi here coming into game number 6. 2 eliminations. And let me just say something fun. We was talking about Takeda and the boy Pazdu shows up. He just spawns in talking about Takeda. Shout out my boy Pazdu. I see you, my boy. I see you. But yeah, game number 6. T225 has that. He does have a res left here for game number 6, as well as OUG's Mike. But yeah, I mean, the pressure there from Akame now showing up on his Akko's here, Severio.
Yeah, and Joichi actually making this rounds a lot better for this week 2 so far. I mean, he's able to get 24 points, and there's still more to come here. Like I said, average was around 29 to 32 points. We're gonna go through on this end for the average towards where we can see where Biweekly comes out to the finals. Before then we can see where the match point kind of ends up, and of course. It was kind of tough seeing not seeing Joichi into that finals into the first week, but you know, this is where it comes to comfortability. He even said like not into the interview about him being a sparring partner for Spider, right? But I think last week as well, he made a point about mentioning how he was like, you know, I really want to just be able to go up against these guys, which is Mike and Spider in general, in an interview where he was able to kind of express that, and coming off of, you know, week 1 without the finals. This week, he's doing better than what's to be expected. And I'm hoping to see that climb continuously make it happen. And yeah, as you mentioned, you know, Pastor in the chat, he's like, Wololo, you know, with the Takeda. Once we said the name, he just shows up here and he spawns in. But we might see a chance for GG Shaw here for those special shots. We saw him get the elimination earlier against Akame. That was a really close fight earlier, by the way, too, because it was just one pellet to death. And GG Shaw survived when one skimmed his shoulder blade. And of course, he is running this fan. He is running he only at 98% for his ultimate. And as Joichi takes those pistol shots, he's eating up 200 damage here as Shaw looks to try to capitalize on chasing him out. That's a pulse or clink. Ooh, that would have been good neutral damage. But there comes out the shunt. It looks like there's going to be a chance for Joichi to hold his R&B, and it releases. F1's available for GG Shaw. No iframe opportunity for Joichi. He looks to try to go for the release of the stone form. It works in his favor. It gets parried as a result. We're going to see this really do him dirty. There's an R&B. That's a kill confirmation, baby. And that's going to be GG Shaw's 3rd elimination off of that board. And then we can see Exon actually get a bounty right on GG Shaw. The Soblum, I don't know if it's going to get picked up. Exon looks to go for to the musket shots, and the Soblum had to have been forced picked up from Shaw to sustain himself in this fight. But then XXY shows up here, gets caught into the enchant. We're going to see an enchant dissolvement from XXY, but it looks like GG Shaw is caught into it. So that gives Mike an opportunity here of looking towards it, but he's going to be backing off here as that third-party opposition. And with it looting up of the body of just getting off of that from the Tessa, it gives him an opportunity there just to make sure that if there's anything on Joichi's body that he can take, it would be enough for him to be able to utilize for the next engagement. Because right now, XSY, purple armor, purple weapon, he's looking stacked. He's got a cannon, but he has 0 eliminations. He is in 7th place, so he's going to be trying to get himself more into the point of reaching to a Rum Yang, and if not, then he's looking to really just try to risk it all. Because remember, since no eliminations, he can actually go ahead and go into Roman Yang and without an insurance policy coming back into there. Now for Exen, I'm kind of holding out for him still, CA. I'm still kind of holding out for him to kind of get out into another MVP because it's deserving and going through in the performance. But it's also to the point where the other players are trying to make their points to be made that, yeah, we can make it to the Nbpl and we're going to get ahead of ourselves. Like, because we saw XSY get his MVP and we were like, yeah, he did the dang thing, you know. And we're going to the Roaming here. Day2's Pace up against Spider. Scare rushes in between before one of these blue armors between the both purple weapons between both of them. And this is where it's coming down towards this Shadow Step. Nice stance from Spider there from the Shadow Step.
That's
and
cool, yeah.
Going to be seen about this initiation first round with Yang for the final round. Let's take a look and see what's going to happen here. Pistol shot to the pistol shot. F2 to get negated from the F1 from Spider. And as it looks towards the Clink, you're going to be avoiding the horizontals there. There's going to be a whole check into baiting out the ultimate. Spider was not wanting to take the risk, and with it, the bounces are getting avoided by Pace, and Pace is eating through for the V2. Catches Spider. The V2 comes out, gets dodged, and you're going to see Spider looking towards his dodge again. Pace is clean with it. I'm not sure what's going to happen more often, this movement, or it's going to be the kill potential that's going to put Spider in a spot where he has to find this way out. There's the V2 again. F1 initiated. The last block is initiated, and now Spider's going to have to try to anticipate this point. Pace just sat still there. He just like, do your worst. And with that V2 dodge, Spider has one chance, catches his R&B. He looks for the burst. He looks to try to scare rush away from his opponent. Slide uppercut was almost confirmed. F2 to knock him back. Spider goes down from Pace's elimination, and that's going to be that Roman Yang, y'all.
Nah. Pace with the dodges there? Nah, that was clean there from Pace. I think he dodged everything Mike threw at him right there. Leaps. V2s, everything that Mike threw at him was dodged there by Pace. I think that was a perfect game. He only got caught up with the R&B focus at the end, but if he did not get catch off of that, that would have been the perfect game against the Aqua Spider. That would have big pair onto Mike. He's gonna go ahead into the uppercut. Oh, Heaven Step gets canceled out by the back, and it's Fong. There it is, the third-party master coming in hot now. Pace not showing up to the party. He has his eyes onto Spider. Spider now is gonna get caught off of this. He's gonna have to pop that ultimate. V2 connects down to Pace. F does a lot of damage, even in that gold frame, and Spider now back to very low health. Needs to be real careful, trying to create some space. Common armor now here for Spider, and Fong now is gonna get parried. That was beautifully played there from Spider. Now the ultimate is gonna be invested there for Fong. Shot your ult online there for Fong. Spider now trying to live this out for the time being. He has a lot of players on his back. V2 is gonna proc that shield. V2 ult there from the Justina. XXY, and the elimination is gonna go towards his way, and OUG's Might is gonna scatter for the time being. Might be going to go back in. Fong is going to still apply the pressure onto Pace this time around. Pace with that gold staff in hand. OUG's Mike's going to go ahead and get a little bit of these resources here. My Spider is out of game number 6 with 0 eliminations. Pace against Fong. OUG's Mike as well. Fong now with no ult. These players are going to fully commit onto Fong. Gold fan in hand for Fong. We see him time and time again being able to survive these situations with that movement on his fan slash dagger weapon. OUG's Mike though probably has eyes on him. He does spot him. He's pretty much back to full health. F called in. Fong trying to respond with an F as well. Click comes in off the light. Another F there from Pace this time around. R&B 1-2. The cannon shots flying on in. The scare rush connects, and it's gonna be Mike with elimination, but Fong has the Vermilion's Bird's Might buff there. He is gonna be safe for the time being. Mike gets caught off this Tesla ultimate. Looks like Pace is gonna fall this time around. That's 2 buffs out of game number 6 for the first round, and Mike now still has this ult online for himself, and Action's trying to apply the pressure onto him. Crouch LB's R&B trying to weave around. No ult in hand for Action. V2 does connect there from Mike. Gus overhold. LB focus there from Mike onto Action. F2 catches 2 players. They fly up. Cannon shots flying on in from XXY. Looks like nice little timing there from Mike to avoid it. He comes right back in onto Fong, and now he's gonna go ahead and cut the other way. And what a showing there from Mike. 2 eliminations off of that. XXY with 2. GG Shaw with 3. T25 and Action with 1. Fong 89% for that ult to come online. Looks like he's going to go ahead and full focus. Mike knows that Mike does not have this ult, and Fong's about to get it pretty soon, so he has the upper hand and has pretty much no armor as well. F2 connects, sends him flying back. XXY showing up as well. Looks like the aggression is going to be towards Fong. The chase is on. He can use this whole side of this mountain here to create that space with that fan with those quick scale rushes off of this. And XXY still has that. He's about to get that ult online for himself. So looks like Fong now. Go ahead and get a quick reset, full reset at that. And now XXY is still applying the pressure. Action in the back end. Mike as well. These players staying pretty close. 10 players remain zone 2. I mean, it's not slowing down here, Severia. These players are getting very aggressive still for game number 6.
Yeah, that's something about dwelling. My fight was just constant action. People getting caught into the F2 roar from Akame's Akos that initiates cannon shots back to back from the back line from the third parties. That's where you take the minute, you take those, those advantages of just being able to be from a distance and then catching your opponents when they're least expecting it. Especially a double hit F2 from Akos, especially that. Like that's just being able to catch 2 players in the position they'd rather not want to be in. And off this point. We do have for 45 seconds until Remy Yang spawn. DRT Fong just throwing out purple armor left and right. I'm not sure it's getting through. But you got to remember, though, right? Because Fong likes to hide armors around. So we're going to see if that's the case. Exen, though, in the Bauta, he's going up against OAG's mics off of this Remy Yang. We know Exen wins this one through. So let's see what he kind of works and operates off of. Exen gets an ACCA into the grapple bump, into a slide uppercut. Heaven step possibility here that hit. Okay, yes, it is. To the 4th one, Mike goes down with 1 R&B down to finish it off. Exen, you're built like that, bro. I can't. I told you guys, man. Maybe the 4 wisdom teeth is like, he's like, oh, this is only 10% of my power, And at which point he kind of goes ahead and makes it happen because now the Remy Yang's going to spawn in here. He's trying to get his priority list into here. That was his only elimination, yeah. But Remy Yang number 2 can actually just give him the necessary push here. Oh, uses F1. The R&B from that full sword almost gave him the grief, but the invulnerability saves him from entering Rome as it comes out. And I know this comes out to, the unknown variable aspect about how players can kind of put you into a grief position of being able to F1, but that's part of the strat. You gotta adjust towards it. If it happens, it happens. And of course, you're gonna see this fight between Akame and Exen as it commences. Now, roar from Akame actually gives a little bit of pistol shot advantage here, but to the R&B, we're gonna see a 1-2-3 almost coming out here. It looks like Exen's gonna be looking to try to charge up for musket shots here. Fade out between both of them for a parry. R&B to the R&B has F1 still up again. And of course, Exen finds his parry. Akame has ultimate, goes for the V1 during the ultimate cast. Akame gets his pounces, he's looking for it, and there's gonna be a chance for him to use his V2, and that's gonna be where Akame actually downs. Because wasn't able to get the disenchant there. Exen took a full priority list of just making sure to deny his opponent from being able to get the disenchant, and that's gonna be his point of getting a gold armor, getting a purple weapon, or reverse that, gold weapon. A purple armor he already has, but he's also going to pick up what seems to possibly be a jade of extreme value, considering it's purple and it's double cast. It could be a 1-2-3 jade, but we're going to see Exen outside the Remy Yang into a Moonbane. Why are we in the Moonbane? Come on, game. Yo! Exen is 3 Moonbane blasts as a result in the V1. And then Mike's right there in the middle of one. Gets caught out. Mike is so upset right now. He's got into another one. As Exen is just, what is going on, bro? No, he gets caught into what? Oh my goodness, guys! Yo, there's no way there's like 17 Moonbane blasts coming out here back to back. Exen gets contest and chant. This is where he could get eliminated here from Jui Shi, but he only has a blue pole sword. The F1 comes out. The Scare Rush gets him out of the ridge. Action is looking to say, why is this happening? Why is there so much violence? Why is the Moonbane saying, I'm gonna catch you later, Slim, and just says, here's your HP bar. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna yoink it. F2 comes out here from Fang. That armor swap looking kind of slick if he can try to go ahead for it, but he's looking to make his rotation. He finds a double dodge towards clean with the escape. Might be getting himself chased off by another target coming off this end. I do see that coming through here from XXY. He's committing towards it. R&B off his Jui Shi though. C8, this is going to be an interesting round because every one of these players are all conglomerated to his area and they still have enough to kind of worry off about, especially with this third party.
I call this scrap on face because I feel like we get in this every game where a lot of these players just start joining up and just chaos unfolds. Big uppercut there from Pace. Pace is going to get the elimination on Joichi. He is going to fall. That is going to be his game number 6. Now Pace is going to go ahead and invest his Shayo ultimate Akame inside this building. Scare rushes out. Pace trying to get aggressive, I believe. No, pistol shot connects from XXY onto Pace, and XXY with another one on the board for himself. That's his 3rd one. Akame now against XXY. Catches the leap hit there from the pole sword. F2 misses. V2 here for XXY. Big heads. That's another one for XXY. Akame falls. RB there from Exen. Gold doubles in the backside. Fong now is going to go ahead and chase XXY. One more dash. There it is. RB follow up there from the spear. Big bonk. Gonna go ahead and get hit off for 2 players. R&B focus. XXY staying alive for the time being. The F called in, still up, gets a common armor swap, and Fong just holding his out. Crouch LB finisher there from Fong onto XXY. And just like that, only 4 players remain. And Fong's still trying to get aggressive. Big parry there from Action. That's going to be a lot of damage from the gold dual blades. All that armor gone. The follow-up is what connects. And Fong getting completely shredded off his HP. Is going to be forced to pop that Shaoyo ultimate. And now Action has the upper hand in this situation. Fong does not have any armor. Had another one in there, but it's not enough. Tesla ultimate now called in from Action. Overholding, just saving his up. And go ahead and pop the shield. Does manage to hit the... Oh, nope. He's hit off that musket shot. He's one shot. Fong's going to go ahead and spin back the V2. Click comes in. F does connect. Doesn't get the damage. Nullifies it with the F from the Tessa. Nbpl there for Fong. The uppercut. What's the mix-up off of this? The 1.0 from the katana. Gold katana at that. Now loses all that armor there for Action. And Fong's still staying up. Even with his back towards the wall. Make sure he can stay up. Action still trying to get the aggression onto Fong, and this only them 2 around this area. And now the movement is going to go starting to play with Fong, and he does get a little bit of a structure here to be able to get some skill rushes in. F called in. Fong with full common armor this time around, but it's gold dual blades, and he is going to be very hard to catch as well. He does find another one up here. Might not go ahead and swap on in. He goes through the top side of this building, and Action manages to go ahead and just take a quick reset, picks up the purple armor, is going to get that armor upgrade from the blue. He is going to get a full reset as well, I believe, as a Fong. Fong's still on that common armor, trying to see if he can go back to find any resources in the backside. But Action is not going to let him breathe. No ult there for Fong. Action very close, around 15% to get that ultimate back. Still trying to get aggressive. 5 grapples to his name, though. So gonna have to use as many skill rushes as he can, and Fong just being a big nuisance here, just skill rushing around with the fan. And I mean, it's super hard to try to catch someone with this type of movement on that type of weapon with fast skill rushes. 1, 2, 3 connects off of that, gets the damage. Nbpl as well. 2-on-1 from Action, gets the damage into play. F called in from Fong, calls in that ultimate. That's beautifully timed there for Action, and this might be the fall of Fong here. He's just trying to play around this. Goes on top of the roof. Pistol shot connects, and it's going to be T225 once again with another third-party kill with the pistol. Now the Takeda, the first showing of Takeda all game, now showing up and gets the elimination. Action trying to back up. It looks like the other player, who is that? Action, and GG Shaw just gets a little bit of poke damage in and backs off. And T225 once again with the third-party pistol shot kill. Action now once again going at it this time around against T225. Crouch LB's off of this. 1.0 connects there for Action off the gold katana. That's the ultimate vested. Fury now called in. He looks like he is not going to get the focus off, but gets a massive parry there onto Action. And that's big damage to the follow-up as well. And that's big damage. And T225 showing up why Takeda is strong here with those Furins. And now our last 1v1 of the day is going to be GG Shaw against T225. Severio, who do you give this fight to?
Honestly, I've been seeing T225 utilize his F3 as a way of just dishing out poke damage. Don't tell me, guys. What are we doing? Why are we going to the grief thing? Please get out of there. But I've been seeing T225 doing the 1-2 F3, and then he did it again. And then he was able to confirm an R&B wind sprout with his fan on top of using that Takeda Fury push. So if he gets another opportunity against Tessa, burning out GG Shaw's ultimates in the F1, he can actually take a test to the mounts towards it. I'm not sure what GG Shaw has on his pocket of weaponry, but we'll have to see what it kind of works out. A nice double blue focus release here from T225, a hold check to try to force out the F1 from GG Shaw. It doesn't come out to completion. Now we're gonna see an R&B from Shaw forcing F3 from T225. Now an ultimate cast comes out here. T225 has no ultimate to put this back. He finds a disenchant, has an opportunity, gets content rubber band from the R&B here. He tries to hold an R&B from that point, gets a stagger, holds his heck out of this R&B, baits it out, gets neutrals, gets up LMB, explosive armor comes out, and that's gonna be an R&B kill potential for GG Shaw with the ultimate cast here. This is gonna be a 1-for-1 here. Nice chance for him to get out from that disenchant. But GG Shaw closing in with his 4th elimination and most likely MVP of round 6. And not only to that, final round of the day, because this was game 6, y'all. GG Shaw came out through. I really am curious in seeing about T225's position in getting 2 eliminations earlier before he went for that kill steal against Fong, but he comes out through and being in 2nd place, and that's strong. That's where it comes out, like where the sneaky plays happen here, and they come back and then boom, 7.8 points, and it's like huge value, massive value.
Yeah, I don't think we saw anything from T225 until that last pistol shot kill there from the third party, but was getting those eliminations. Like you said, he did get 2nd place. So we're gonna have to wait and see what the overall scores look for game number 6. And Fong is not happy. I see it in his face. He's not happy about today. Game number 6 did not go his way. It's in a chase off against Action there for pretty much the last remaining period of game number 6. Didn't go his way. The third party came into play. He does fall. He did start turning up around game number 3, so he did turn his day around. He still has another day to be played out for week 2 for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split 2024. It's crazy 2024. It's crazy. I don't know. But yeah, what a showing there. Man, Pace. I'm still thinking about those dodges Pace had in that round. That was disgusting. He was weaving everything that was thrown at him, and he was making it look super clean. Like I said, if he didn't get caught off of that R&B focus there at the end, I think that would have been the perfect Yang. I'll have to watch that back in the replay. But yeah, I mean, that was just insane to watch him just being able to predict every single movement just like that. Clean dodges all around. Read a great showing there from Pace. Still started to have a really good set of games towards the end of the night. I believe he had a good game 3. It was either game 3 or 2. So he had that good start, and then he kind of fell off, but he came back in Action as well. We had Heaven Step there for Action in the realm as well, just completely taking his opponent around the Yang, and just I think it was 4 grapples into the follow-up for elimination, and that was a quick showcase of how you can Heaven Step to get a quick elimination, especially in the realm of Yang. The terrain is all flat, and if you are a combo enthusiast, that's like a playground for you with full flat terrain. And we've seen time and time again Action being able to have those mechanics to constantly perform the Heaven Step, especially on land. We've seen him multiple times being able to do that. We saw it, I believe, game number 3 or something. He had 2. Oh no, it was game number 5 or 4, where he took out Wang Liang with a quick set of Heaven Step as well. I think it was 2 in that time. But still, I mean, just going back throughout previous nights and stuff like that, I mean, he's showed us time and time again that he has the mechanics. So very interesting to see if I'm still gonna see that for week number 3 once we end that new patch. I mean, I don't know what's the differences that if they got a netcode change. I'm not sure what the differences is. So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna come, especially with all the new stuff that was implemented into the game. But yeah, that is going to be a showcase to watch. And yeah, what a set of game 6 here, Severio. I mean, it has been a crazy night. We saw lots of upsets for multiple players, and we saw good growth from multiple players as well. But yeah, it's been a really good set of games.
Yeah, and there's also like displacements. You know, we're gonna look at the standings to kind of go over there right now, just to kind of give you guys what the overall is for this round for points. But then we'll go into the standings later on. 8.6 though for Shaw here for first place, 7.6 for T225, 5.8 for XXY, while XN gets himself 5.4, as well as with Fang. Now 3.4 for Akame, Pace with a 2.7, Juishi with a 2.7, and Mike with a 2.7. 3 in a row. But 1 point for Wang Lian, Roshishi as well, and a 0 point came for Spider. And it's tough because this is the first day of Spider playing, and his placement right now, don't put it to any marks, because we got to remember it takes into consideration once we hit to day 3 total, but the standings keeps him at the bottom of the 6 right now, below Akame. And Akame has already played his 2 games. Spider earned enough points to be just 0.3 right behind him, so that's where that point kind of comes out to the threshold. Roishi still has another day to play with 17.3. Jux still has another day to play for day 3, as well as the Kai Bao and AS, who are at the bottom of the 3. And we've seen this type of with position where it's like, as long as you aren't double gained up to go through to be in the bottom 6, this is where you can catch up. But Akame in this case scenario, unfortunately, is in the bottom of the 6, so he won't be able to participate for the finals. Now, off of Verse, we are going to see him have his chance for day 3 to kind of be that gatekeeper to accrue points to be at the value above and beyond for middle of the top 6 and middle 6. But we see Fang with 23.3 and 11th, 10th for EWG Arano for 24.3 for his day 1. Juishi and JT's Pace 24.7 to 24.9, and then Frostbus still having his chance for day 3 when we return for 28.9 points. And can't wait to see that one, because then we're going to go to XXY here. He played his double game. He's in the 34.4 range. We have OUD Mike at 34.5 just for 1 day of playing. Just a 0.1 difference, and he's already above 1 player coming off of this end for 2 days of playing. While Wang Lian has 40 points here for his day 2, 48.9 for GG Shaw, 61.5 for Bauda's exit, and then TG25 still has his ringer dinger in first place at 69.6. So taking a look into how these scores are kind of stacking up, right? You can kind of take the average about where it's going to lead up towards day 3 of where these players are going to try to go forth from the bottom 6. Because day 3 games, it really comes down towards. I really look forward in looking at the bottom 6, right? Because you look at seeing these guys who are playing for their second day to beat out each other. That's why I was watching Day Team Pace and getting himself past that point to get that done and get that mission accomplished. But like Replays bringing out here, sponsored by Thunder Robot, Gamers for the Win. But with everything coming out from this, Replays bringing out Wang Liang here from against Exen. As Exen gets himself off of the R&B here, Exen goes down for that first kill, and Gigi Shaw finds a pellet shot against Akame. One shot away from death, but it burns that kill. Now, Shui Shi up against Mike here was kind of intensive. You can see how much those micro decisions making with the V1 to the F1. And then Roy Shishi up against T225 here finds his first elimination over to the Severance Crowns. That was the first time we've seen T225 into the fights early on, but Gigi Shaw finds Wei Shi. And then we're going to actually enter what I think is going to be the Sunville fight. And then we're going to go right into the next set of fights here between Akame and Roy Shishi, as Roy Shishi gets eliminated with one kick to the face for the Moonbane. This is where things kind of start to fall apart. We're going to avoid this looking past that point. But Akame gets eliminated from there. T25 kill steals Fang as Exen was looking for that kill elimination. And T25 finds Exen here for a win spot for free with parry into the V1 Takeda Fear and Blast. But of course, Gigi Shaw took the time for that disenchantment to eliminate T225 and pick up his MVP into round 6.
Wow. What a set of replays there for game number 6. Our last MVP of the night will be going to no other than Gigi Shaw, his 3rd MVP of the season with 8.6k damage, 4 eliminations. He's running Phoenix Blast, Whirling Slash, Stamina Strike, Long Handle Weapon Sap, and 2 standard melee. This is Jades. Pretty much all damage coming from that fan. 1k with a pistol, 1k with a pole sword. We saw him there. I believe he had an elimination off that enchantment with the pole sword. Yeah, what a set of games. And looking at the overall standings, I love that I'm seeing like Pace being up there, newcomer Joichi as well being up there, and Arano still having to play another day as well. I believe all these players have to play another day. Being in that top 12, being able to be in that top side of the pyramid to make it to the bi-weekly finals. I love to see the new set of players, or not new, but a new set of faces, that top 12. So, you know, that's how you know the game is starting to evolve. A lot of these players are catching up. Everybody is, you know, getting really, really close to each skill level of one another. And we just see it every time that everybody's trying to be the best and everybody's working on the craft every night. And they're really putting in the work. And you can clearly see it once those names that you usually see in the bottom of the pyramid starting to move on up and some players start dropping. I mean, it's just, I love that because, you know, we had a time it was just straight up Spider, straight up Mike. I mean, now, you know, we're having different type of faces showing up in those games, and I mean, I think that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm still kind of holding out for Wang Liang, you know, because you remember in summer 2023 about how that placement was so right there, and then kind of puts him in the position of going through. But we're gonna catch into an interview, guys. Coming right up, and we're gonna be right back afterwards with that.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have KLA-T225 come to our interview. So please say hello to our audience first. 有先的 T25 跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 KLA-T25。
Okay, welcome. So first, congratulations to you to be the #1 of the total point list so far. So how does that feel like being #1? 那首先也是要恭喜2-5在今天比赛之后呢，拿下了我们目前积分榜的第1名。怎么样？做第1的感觉怎么样？
第一的感觉挺爽的吧，比第2爽多了。
Okay, so I feel really good. So why I'm asking you this question, because we all know you already got twice got the second place of Jacob. So what's your target for this time's Nbpl? 那其实我们因为都知道2-5已经拿过2次这个节杯亚军了，那么这一次来到我们的 Nbpl， 你的目标是什么？
我的目标是拿个冠军走吧。
Okay, so I want to be #1 this time in NBPL. But do you think your score, your total points can hold until this time's bi-weekly final? 你觉得你现在的分数能够保持到在周决之前也能做第1吗？
我觉得有点困难吧，看麦克跟 Spider 能不能拿分吧。
Okay, so I think it's a little bit difficult before the bi-weekly final because it all depends on Mike or Spider if they can got more score than overpass me. Okay, let's move on to our answer for treasure. So this time our question is who is leading the standing now? Of course we all know, but I also want to say I saw in game 3 like 绝池 really pissed you off. So what do you want to say to 绝池？那其实在第3把的时候我们有看到当时25很生气啊，面对绝池，有没有什么想对绝池说的？
我给他2个大招都没给他杀掉，我就有点恼火了，然后我就跑掉。
Okay, so I was quite angry at that time because I used like 2 ultimate, but I didn't get his killing point, so I just like ran away. Okay, please calm down the time. T2 5那也是请2给我们倒计时一下。
3, 2, 1.
Okay, screenshot everyone. Well, so the last question will be, so T225 already came to our English interview for many times, and you have a lot of overseas fans. So any impressions you have for our English channel? 那其实25也来到我们这个英文采访很多次了吧，也收获了非常多海外的粉丝。对我们的英文频道有没有什么印象呢？
印象就是来结杯的一个小姐姐，还有一个黑人小哥嘛。因为那个小姐姐是我粉丝嘛，然后我们平时线下也有在交流。
Wow, really? Okay. So I remember there is a caster called Moxie, and she came to China in Jacob. Also Debut. Okay, so T225 had really deep impressions on Moxie and Debut, and he mentioned about Moxie is one of his fans. Also, they chat on WeChat. Usually, 经常吗？
也没有经常嘛，就偶尔给我加油什么的。
Okay, not usually. Well, okay, I see. Well, anything you want to say to your overseas fans? 那也是想对我们海外的粉丝说什么呢？
感谢大家的支持吧，然后今年我会拿下一个冠军的。
Okay, so thank for all my fans' support, and I will got at least 1 champion in this year. Okay, thank you to the fight come to our interview, and that's all for today's interview. Bye bye, everyone.
Saw a little giggle there at the end of there, but we actually answered through, and TT25 having fans across the world, Mr. Worldwide 305. Dale. But more importantly, he did say he wants to get one win coming out for the finals, and I'm hoping for it. I'm one of those fans, guys. I'm with the Smirk King squad. I am holding down, hoping to see T25 reign out on top. He deserves it. He's making sure that's going to happen. Juichi in round 3, how that came through where he invested so much, but pothead,
Yeah, T225. Like I said, I always keep my eye out for T225. He's always falling short. Now, I would love to see him bring a chip home. Seriously, I would love to see T225 bring a chip home. He's a veteran now. He's been in the league for some time, and he's been, improving his craft every single year. And we see it that he has not fallen off, and he's still on the top of the pyramid. I mean, ending tonight, he's in the first place. If you guys didn't know what the answer for treasure was, there he goes. T225 is first place. Running up the leaderboard right now. And he did mention that winning a bi-weekly final it all depends if Spider or Mike have a lot of points carried on from the 2 weeks prior to that. And he's always super close as well for the bi-weekly finals and worlds. I mean, 2 times getting second place. Like they mentioned there, it was just it's just heartbreaking when you're so close yet you're just so far. You're not getting the chip. I mean, everybody wants to win. Second place, nobody remembers second place. Everybody remembers first place winners all the time. And I mean, for T225, it's just been super unfortunate for him not being able to close out those games and bringing that chip home for himself and his organization. But hopefully this time around for this year, he can make something happen. I know he is going to be working hard to bring that chip home. And yeah, I mean, it's been a good ride seeing him just evolve every single time and adjusting to these games that it's not pubs, it's not rank, it's not Immortal War. Everything's a lot different, but we do have overall standings. Severio, let these people at home know.
Yes, sir. JLZS coming out here to 18th, 6.7. He still got day 3 with Kai Bao as well, but 14.3 for Kai Bao. TE's Jux at 16.7 in 16th place. Roy Shishi at 17.3 and 15th. Spider at 17 with 17.5, and they still have days to play, but not for Akame. Now we're going to Verse, who does going to perform out here with 19.1 at 12th place. Fong with 23.3 in 11th. EWG Zarano going to have 24.3 so far, with 24.7 for Joy Shi from FPX. J-Team's Pace 24.9. ALL's Frostivus 28.9 or 24.9 for Pace. And these guys are all going to be playing out here tomorrow. That's going to be the case for day 3. Now tomorrow is trios. Before then, we still need to look at the top 6. No little spoilers. We're going to go into there in just a second because the top 6 really comes out towards those day 2 gamers who really achieve that score to keep them kind of in the safety net of the values. It really does come down to the bottom 6 to see about eliminating out of the bracket, because now that XXY's final day of playing here, he has 34.4. There's a 34.5 game for Mike today, so he has day 3 to work towards. While Wang Liang's day 2 is today. It's his game playing. 40 points, 48.9 for DG Shaw, 61.5 for Deep Battles X, and then 69.6 for KLA's TG25. And like he said in the interview, the points can carry over from Mike and Spider, where they can do it in a obscene amount of points to be earned. Honestly, though, for Mike, I think it's going to be more of a possibility due to that average between the 35.7 and 33.9 for TT5. Mike has 34.5, so he's right in that median range.
Yeah,
where he can really perform out there for his day 3 against the next grouping. And with that, we're going to look into trios tomorrow. Our schedule is going to be the same in terms of the map rotation between Holoroth, sunny, cloudy, sunny for Holoroth, and then we're going to more dusk, night, dusk. And for that position for tomorrow's trios, it's going to be day 2. And obviously, I mean, coming off of OUG yesterday, the boys are popping off this week, man. A 30 bomb, a 30 bomb. And when I see a 30 bomb, I'm like, just like looking at the scorekeeper board, I'm like, okay, this is where it comes down to the trios team to really look forward and seeing how they match up to that power, because XGG with Sand Siphon is like something to kind of look forward, and now we're talking to trios. But Sand Siphon to come out to the trios is really where it puts into place where these players are kind of preparing and seeing about how best they can consistently do it, because now that Kurumi comes into the mix instead of Zipping Ying for that comp pick into investing into the hero points, then, and that just allows for Zipping Ying to be that filler pick as well as for the Kurumi in case things don't work out from one game to the next.
And they're picking me over Zipping for that Siphon now. That's how you know I don't watch trios. What? Oh. Yeah, I don't watch trios. I'm not gonna lie to y'all at home. Never really been a trio enjoyer. I've been venturing off now, especially from Worlds. I started watching a lot more trios, but I mean, I love solos. Combo game started off week number 1 with massive combos. Now they're nerfed.
The micro plays, that's where solos really comes up to shine, because like it's those small little like things that happen, like I caught that. And you like those little notches are really good to catch in the solos, but trios, it's like,
oh, it's a whole different game. I respect it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I respect trios a whole lot of time. It's not easy. I still believe trios is harder than solos, in my opinion. I'm just not a trio enjoyer, but I respect it 100%, and I know that game mode is its own like ball game. There's so much that goes into the trios, and it's just way I can't comprehend. It's way too much for me.
Yeah, but we're gonna be ending out here, guys. Coming out here, I want to appreciate everyone from Twitch chat to YouTube chat. Some first is like, yo, where's the YouTube gamers? And they're like, we're chilling, and I'm like, we balling over here in Twitch chat as well. So I really want to appreciate everyone for taking the time to viewing this outing for day 2. We're gonna be back here for day 3 or day 2 for trios tomorrow. Day 3 solos is next week, and then into finals we're gonna reach that end. But without that being said, my name is Cerverio, alongside me with Creatives, and with that, we want to appreciate everyone again. Have a good day, have a good night, and have a good evening. See you guys until next time.
缠上了。你不该这样。绝不是事。你不该这样。